Yeah, they say I'm confrontational. I want peace, just not at the cost of my silence. Speak up. Through the hood, I keep hearing people saying I'm supposed to die tonight. They can't destroy what they ain't built in the first place. So I'm finna ride tonight. I went from a truth seeker to truth speaker. Truth through the booth, your Bluetooth and your coupe speakers. Yeah. Run up in here, I cut an ear, I'm too Peter. I bucket fear, I chuck a spear like Luke Peter. They love it here, I hate it here. They murder babies and pervert the children and make it here. It's getting crazy, everybody claiming they gangster here. And everybody feel it, but nobody is saying here. This card over money, so I say what I want, dog. Yeah. Your favorite rapper don't need too afraid to be broke, dog. You lose your career pissing in folk off. But you can call black women hoes and kill all the black men that you want, dog. And I don't care if you hate that, I could take that. But stop claiming you real, knowing you hate facts. Sad thing is how fast you could diss a black queen and turn around and walk on eggshells for a drag queen. Bizzle, this what you wanted? I never came for the smoke. If it gotta go down, then let's get it poppin'. And see, that really ain't what I want. If it gotta go down, then let's get it poppin'. You can't muzzle me, dog. I say what I want. And if it gotta go down, then let's get it poppin'. I really love peace, but I'm ready for the war. So if it gotta go down, then let's get it poppin'. World full of fake news, nothing real about it. Put their agenda in the middle and just build around it. You don't use your own brain, they gon' flip the whole thing and trick you with a headline and tell you how to feel it. Yeah, they say I'm confrontational. I want peace, just not at the cost of my silence. Speak up. Through the hood, I keep hearing people saying I'm supposed to die tonight. They can't destroy what they ain't built in the first place. So I'm finna ride tonight. I went from a truth seeker to truth speaker. Truth through the booth, your Bluetooth and your coupe speakers. Yeah. Run up in here, I cut an ear, I'm too Peter. I bucket fear, I chuck a spear like Luke Peter. They love it here, I hate it here. They murder babies and pervert the children and make it here. It's getting crazy, everybody claiming they gangster here. And everybody feel it, but nobody is saying here. This card over money, so I say what I want, dog. Yeah. Your favorite rapper don't need too afraid to be broke, dog. You lose your career pissing in folk off. But you can call black women hoes and kill all the black men that you want, dog. And I don't care if you hate that, I could take that. But stop claiming you real, knowing you hate facts. Sad thing is how fast you could diss a black queen and turn around and walk on eggshells for a drag queen. Bizzle, this what you wanted? I never came for the smoke. If it gotta go down, then let's get it poppin'. And see, that really ain't what I want. If it gotta go down, then let's get it poppin'. You can't muzzle me, dog. I say what I want. If it gotta go down, then let's get it poppin'. I really love peace, but I'm ready for the war. So if it gotta go down, then let's get it poppin'. World full of fake news, nothing real about it. Put their agenda in the middle and just build around it. You don't use your own brain, they gon' flip the whole thing and trick you with a headline and tell you how to feel about it. Call a man a racist, you take what he said racially. Call him homophobic, you take what he said hatefully. They label it hate, you can't even disagree tastefully. To shake the label, you switch sides, it's mind slavery. These people are evil, don't eat what the media feeding you. Deceitful and wicked, they giving you lenses to see it through. Everybody lying, nobody willing to speak the truth like the Lord said it would be. Maybe we'll see him soon. Bizzle. I never came for the smoke. If it gotta go down, then let's get it poppin'. And see, that really ain't what I want. If it gotta go down, then let's get it poppin'. You can't muzzle me, dog. I say what I want. If it gotta go down, then let's get it poppin'. I really love peace, but I'm ready for the war. So if it gotta go down, then let's get it poppin'. They tryna turn your little boy into a princess, and they ain't even gave him a chance to be a prince yet. They sick of gender telling you to let him clip his member. He can't even pick his bedtime, but he could pick his gender. They say that I ain't woke, I say they ignorant. See, I remember how the Pilgrims did the Indians. Remember, they ain't just attack them, they befriended them, gave them blankets full of diseases and ended them. Outrage, footage leaking every other week or two, so you don't see the blankets they sneaking you. They ain't gotta squeeze it, with you. They feminizing your males and leading you into a lifestyle that won't allow you to reproduce. One black light gone, they'll march in the street with you. They hand you a blanket to say abortion is free for you. How else you gonna get ex-slaves to agree with you? To kill theyself, say you giving them the freedom to. Bizzle, let's wake them up. I never came for the smoke. If it gotta go down, then let's get it poppin'. And see, that really ain't what I want. If it gotta go down, then let's get it poppin'. You can't muzzle me, dog. I say what I want. If it gotta go down, then let's get it poppin'. I really love peace, but I'm ready for the war. So if it gotta go down, then let's get it poppin'. Yeah, they say I'm confrontational. I want peace, just not at the cost of my silence. Speak up.
Talk forward, this shit mean a lot to me. You know, this shit don't feel as good as it look. I'ma keep it real with you. I'm straight though. The street shit made me what I am today. Niggas know I went so hard for this shit. I deserve this shit, niggas. Butcher coming, nigga. This ain't my story about rags to riches. More about how I mastered physics. In a game I used to train like Rocky, catching chickens. I was nice, but they was right when they told me that rapper business. I had 10 bands in my stash when I passed over $500,000. Come easy, no good. Don't be surprised I outlast these niggas. It's like they put out a smash, then they gone in a flash and minute. And then they make tracks and disses like that's gonna add up the digits. They showing fake racks and pictures like that's gonna attract the bitches. That was really me, nigga. I ain't have to act and conflicted. Only difference is I'm living, and I would've whacked one of them niggas who knew that after drug dealing I still be casual, spending $1 million plus annual income. So here's my manual, then some. And this east side shit still in me. My ability to turn words to imagery, probably the reason they gon' remember me. Figure we walk this tightrope with a feline's agility. The streets did so much shit to me I could never live civilly. I can never leave a scene without checking my mirrors visually. Come with that energy, cause some shit gon' always stick with me. They wanna know what I brought to Griselda. I say validity. They asking what work that niggas put in. I'm like, what didn't we? Problems, then I correct through the obstacles I progress. Illogical for them to feel they responsible for our success. Besides Kanye West, tell me who else I gotta respect. Cause I'm kinda perplexed. It's about time that I got my respect. It's the Butcher, nigga. Let's go.
About time that I got my respect. It's the Butcher, nigga. Yeah. Cold fucking world. Griselda shit, you know what I mean?
Griselda.
You know what it is, nigga. When I show up, I'm on 10, nigga, not 9. On the night I was born, the rain was pouring, God was crying, lightning struck, power outage, sparks was flying, the real one's here, the young boy that walked with lions around the outlines of chalk where the corpse is lying. Of course I'm trying to revive a sport that's dying, but the guns and the drug bars that y'all relying got these nerves thinking that you niggas hard as iron, but that just mean I ain't as comfortable as y'all with lying, stretching the truth. No, I never stress in the booth. They feel the pressure, me I feel like I just left them masseuse. Effortless, how I'm skating on these records is proof. I put your favorite rapper neck in the noose, never letting them loose. Cold world, the heater blast to your speaker. He the last of Mohicans, no weaklings last in my sneakers. Nigga want me on the song, he gon' see the wrath of the reaper. I'm probably gon' go to hell if Jesus asks for a feature. I'm higher than niggas that don't need a bag full of reefer. Some see the glass is empty, I see a glass full of ether. Collecting his bread and mass like he a Catholic preacher. Just to count a nigga cash, you might need a calculus teacher. Eureka, Einstein on the brink of the theory of relativity. Really no MC equal. Feel me, co-pimp be lethal. Crip like an old MTV show. On God, the best rapper alive, headshot. Now go and ask the best rappers that died. They tell you he never lied, nigga. Yeah. Tenor talk.
Yo, what's up, everybody? What's good? Man, oh man. Yo, it's your man's Izzy Benz, aka Israel Mills. You know the drill. This is the real spill with Mills Show. Let's go. Let's get it. Hey, shout out to Benny the Butcher, you know what I'm saying, and J. Cole, Griselda. Yo, shout out to Bizzle Poppin', yeah, and shout out to the sponsor of yesterday's show, I believe it was Caramel Drip. Thank you so much, sis. Well, not yesterday's show, Saturday's show. Good gracious. It's a marvelous Monday afternoon. I pray each and every one of y'all having a marvelous Monday afternoon. So it was a sponsor of Saturday's show. Shout out to Caramel Drip. Thank you so much, sis. Yo, man. Woo. Yo, I don't even really know where to begin. So let's do this. Listen, let's keep it like we normally do for right now. Let's keep it like we normally do for right now. Yo, the likes are absolutely free. Likes cost you absolutely positively
nothing.
Likes are free 99. So hit the like button. They don't cost you. Like the homie Trish say, and smash that like button.
Come on, push a button.
You heard her. Likes are free. Push the like button.
Push the goddamn button.
Likes are free. Hit the like button. Yo, as well, likes are free, but the show, in order to bring you a show, in order to bring you a quality show, the likes, LIKES, are free. But the likes, LIGHTS, costs money. It costs money. It costs money to bring the show. So if you don't mind, if you be so inclined, if you feel so inclined, if you would support the show, support the stream. Now, I mean,
show me the money.
No!
Spot for a Glock. I took a loss over floss, but still got a knock.
Money! Show me the money.
Yo, it is a lot today. Yeah, yo, this is going, tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend. I'm gonna be real with you. This is going to be my most transparent stream to date. This is going to be my most transparent stream to date. Some people are going to be happy today. You know what I'm saying? Some people are going to be happy today and going to celebrate and pray on my downfall. Some people are not going to be so happy. Some people, some people are going to be relieved because I'm taking some advice. But we're also going to talk about, we don't listen. So what's the point? This is why I don't debate. And we're going to review the No Fugazi and Queenmaker debate. Is that what that was? I don't know. But we're going to review it. I don't know if that could be considered a debate or not. It was very, very interesting, to say the least. And we got a lot to go over as far as that's concerned, because that was just kind of ridiculous, nigga. I don't know, man. That was a little bit on the ridiculous side of things. Let me welcome some people in the building first. Y'all know me when I gotta be a little bit more transparent, when I gotta be a little bit more raw before the people. It takes me a little while longer to get into it. I'm a very private person overall, and that's why, for me, while people have a lot to say or a lot to come at me about, it's a lot for me to be on the internet, period. Because I'm not an internet type person. I'm not a type person that seeks clout or seeks approval of people or goes out of my way to try to impress people. Now, that's the point that I was trying to convey in the back and forth with Diesel. Diesel, I was trying to get him to understand, Diesel, this is me, right? Whether you like it, whether you love it, whether you hate it, this is me. Anybody that know me would tell you I've been the same way all the time. And it's not like it's something special or I should be applauded by it or I should be praised for it, because some of it is stupid. Some of it is stupid. Some of it is dumb. Some of it is wasteful. Some of it is unnecessary, but it's just the way I am. Some people buy alcohol. Some people buy cigarettes. Some people buy drugs. And some people do a combination of both. Some people gamble. Some people trick money off on girls. Yo, we all got habits. We all got habits that are not very good. And my habit of choice used to be to shine on niggas. Like, I mean, and I didn't do it for that purpose. I just was a person that likes what I like, and I get what I like. I don't know. A lot of people says that Angry Man had told about his homeboy that was doing a thing with the Range Rover, with the Gucci, with the whatever, a long time ago. And that homeboy was me. You know what I'm saying? Because I've been that way. With that being said, I've never wanted to be famous. Never a desire of mine to be famous. Never a desire of mine to be seen on a large scale. Never a desire of mine to be, because always to me, excuse me, that was crazy. Because always to me, fame is equivalent to slavery. Always to me, fame is equivalent to slavery. Like I was around a lot of artists and I worked industry like jobs where I was backstage or I was picking up artists or I was at the studio, I mean, or even at the daggone the concert or whatever the case may be when my uncle was doing that. So I got a glimpse into the life of people who are famous. And I decided a long time ago that that's not what I was seeking after or what I wanted. I never wanted to be famous. I always wanted to be rich. Now, some people have a problem with that, but make no mistake about it. I've always wanted to be rich. I've never wanted to be famous, but I've always wanted to be rich, okay? Ever since I was a 3-year-old kid, before I knew what rich was, as far back as my memories can go, I've always wanted to be wealthy, a wealthy person before I even knew what that was. Let me welcome some people in the building. We'll get into it. Shout out to Emperor Kojak 3 and 3 the Great. What up, though? What's good? Shout out to JD 1975. Oh, yeah. Easy Bands. This is going to be Friday on a Monday today. Salute. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Raj Will. Salute. What's going on, family? Say it with your chest. What's going on, family? How you doing? What's good, soldier? Good to see you, man. Black Man Unfiltered, my brother. Good to see you, man. Always good to see you, Black Man Unfiltered. BMU in the building. My man Emperor Cole is in here. What's up, Emperor Cole? Number 1's birthday tomorrow. We're going to celebrate my homie's birthday tomorrow. This is Emperor Cole. It's going to be Emperor Cole Day. I'm going to hit him up and he's going to tell me what he want me to do. And we're going to celebrate Emperor Cole like he want to be celebrated tomorrow. An invaluable piece of the Ismailite nation, definitely does so much to man to make our streams great. So much work and so much effort, and I can't thank you enough. I can't appreciate you enough. I can't show you how much, man, that your service means to me, man. People can say whatever they want about Emperor Cole, but Emperor Cole is a loyal, dope dude, man, because he don't have to do it because he ain't really getting paid. He don't have to do it, but he does it. It's a labor of love, and much love to you, man. I appreciate you, bro. For real, I appreciate you, man. If I ain't never tell you enough, I appreciate you, Emperor Cole, man, for real. So he said breaking news, Daniel Penny, a white male who deleted a black man on NYC subway, has just been found not. Wow, that's crazy. That's crazy, man. Penny put his victim in a certain hold and held it for 6 minutes until the victim passed away. Damn. What's going on, KO Black? Good to see you, family. Good to see you. That's sad. I'm sorry to hear that. That's crazy. Man, so much going on in the world. I'm a little bit, let me just say this for the top. If you see a tear or two come out my eyes, I'm a little bit emotional. My favorite uncle passed away. I just found out that my favorite uncle passed away last week. I just found out yesterday that my favorite uncle passed away. May he rest in peace. Love you to life, Uncle Robert. May you rest in peace. My aunt passed away last week as well. I think I told y'all about that. Rest in peace to my Aunt Margie. And just got a lot of stuff going on. And life be lifing, man. Life be lifing. And it is really, really short. And it's really, really, really precious, right? Life is really short in the scheme of things, and life is really precious. If we're lucky, if we're fortunate, if we're lucky, we maybe have 100 summers. Okay. If we're lucky, if we're fortunate, the average person really only has 70 to 75 summers. Now, my uncle lived a little past that. My Aunt Margie lived a lot past that. But you only get a lot of us only get 70 summers if we're lucky. Those people like my brother, may he rest in peace, they didn't even get that. They didn't even get half of that. So, man, let me finish welcoming people. We get into it. We get to Wednesday. I apologize. I know it's the 11th. I know it's December 11th, but pardon me with my days. So it's Wednesday. So we're gonna celebrate my homie on Wednesday. Right. I used to sit in front of the TV every Saturday afternoon and watch Lifestyle, The Rich and Famous, and dreamed of being rich one day. Shout out to that. Yes, Wednesday. Shout out to Acacia Darkfire. What's going on? What's the deal? Not feeling well today. I'm in the clouds. I pray you feel better, brother. I pray you feel better. I understand, man. Thank you, man. I appreciate you, KL Black. Shout out to my man, Ogle Network, coming soon. Do you think it was excited delirium, or did he intentionally delete him with what you think? Okay, shout out to you, Ogle Network, coming soon. Yeah, my favorite uncle's name also is Robert. Yeah, I cried like a baby in the ER when I saw him laying there. Yeah, man. Sad, man. And we all have an expiration date, man. We all have an expiration date. It's just that most of us, 99% of us, don't know when it is, right? We all know that part of the joy of living is the pain that we won't be here anymore. And the people that we leave behind are the people that are the ones that a lot of times feel the brunt, because I don't know what it feels like to not be here anymore. But what I'm saying is oftentimes we feel the people left behind are the ones that feel the brunt of us not being here. Man, Shout out to my brother Stanley D Rock the Block White. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Condolences, big bro. Thank you, man. And again, condolences for your homie. You know, and living humbly, you know, for his brother and any one of you who lost somebody, you know, recently or period. Like, you know what I'm saying? Losing people's hard, period. Yo, I appreciate you, D Rock. Thank you. Y'all be like D Rock and support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? We're gonna get into it. Today, let me celebrate D Rock first.
Thanks, man.
I'm on my grind to get this money. I can't stop it till I'm filthy. With the wood, the people, Zebo like the rock. I dropped it. I ain't no trapper, I'm a hustler.
You know, I was looking back over some things. And I'm trying to figure out how to broach this, man. It's a lot going on, man. It's a lot going on. I'm trying to figure out how to broach this. Today is going to be the last day that I really talk about Fatty, right? Today is going to be the last day. And really the talk about Fatty is going to be very, very brief today. Very, very brief. It's going to be the last day. A lot of people who are really cool with me, a lot of people who really support me, a lot of people who got love for me want me to leave it alone, want me to let it go. And I am going to ultimately leave it alone and let it go. Now, I'm going to give you guys a couple of reasons why, right? A couple of reasons why I'm going to let it go and why I'm not going to go into it anymore, no matter what's said or no matter how they try to spin things or no matter how they try to flip things. And I'll be real with you. With the amount of transparency that I'm giving today, it is very open to them, dissing me, trying to quote unquote embarrass me or whatever the case may be. But I don't care about any of that. Like I came on YouTube. Thank you, man. Yours as well, living humbly. Thank you, brother. I came on YouTube for some very specific purposes, right? And how be it idealistic, how be it what do they call it? How be it idealistic, how be it optimistic, how be it maybe a little naive. I was thinking that people wanted or needed an alternative to the BS. The homie Angry Man, shout out to him, was trying to get me to come up here because he knows what I bring to the table. Like he brings a lot of valuable things to the table. And he knows that I bring a lot of valuable things to the table too. We both have a love for our brothers. In specific, Angry Man's mission and his purpose is a little different than mine, and his is mostly singularly for the brothers, right? I have a lot of love and a lot of care for my brothers. At the same time, my purpose and my mission is more so for the family, which is a more holistic point of view, which does include our sisters as well, right? And that's why a lot of people have noticed that I'm very balanced when it comes to things. And the reason being is because my purpose is to try to help us get back together as a family and to get ourselves together. Now, the thing that most people have figured out and the thing that's real is while, like I said, it's very idealistic, it's very idealistic, it's very optimistic, it's even naive to a large degree, right? Because what I realized by being here for a while is, number one, people don't really seem to like things of the light, right? People don't really like things of God anymore. People don't really like things of righteousness anymore. People don't really like things of good anymore. And it seems as if the more good something seems, the more something of the light something seems, the more righteous a person tries to be, because none of us is truly all the way righteous. We all got some shit with us, right? Including me, right? And but the more a person tries, the more it pisses people off, and it makes people want to attack you. It makes people want to bring you down. It makes people want it, seemingly, right, online. And I didn't realize, because I wasn't a real big online person like that, meaning that before June of 2022, when I started coming, when I realized Angry Man had his channel, and I started going around and he would call people up to talk to him on the line. And in order to do that, you had to have a channel. So I started it for that purpose, just to be able to talk to my homeboy while he was online, really, and chop it up. And then he kept telling me, those Beano Nation, those of the Beano Nation know, he kept telling me all the time, even in those conversations, fam, start a damn channel. Why are you being scared? Start a channel. You need to start a channel. You need to start a channel. You need to start a channel. So eventually I got up the nerve, and around October, maybe November of 2023, I started going to Fight Club. Okay, I started going to Fight Club, and then me going to Fight Club, I met a lot of people, kind of made a little baby name for myself, kind of started to see how things worked, even though it was really somebody else's platform, so it's not the same as having your own. But I started to get my legs up under me, right? And what's up, XL Pro? What's going on, bro? Ain't seen you in a minute. Good to see you, family. Salute. I started to get my legs up under me, and I started to start to feel a little bit more comfortable with being seen, because when I was on Fight Club back in October or November, I can't remember exactly when, you had to be cammed up, right? You had to be cammed up. D-Rock made it 24 now. Shout out to D-Rock. So, excuse me, when I started going to Fight Club, you had to be camped up. So that was the thing. And the first day I came up there, I had on a Versace robe. I hadn't really watched Anton's stuff at that point. Wasn't really familiar with Anton yet. Angry Man was talking about Fight Club and said it was a cool place. That's what I thought he was talking about. Maybe he was talking about Lapeef, but I thought he was talking about Fight Club. And then he started talking about Anton when Anton got the Benz and all that. And then I started to get familiar with Anton. I was like, okay, cool, man. Yo, that brother seems solid. He seemed like he's doing his thing. He seemed like he's doing. So it was shortly after I went to Fight Club, because of Angry Man, that I got familiar with Anton. Now, I didn't know nothing about his glasses or nothing about his robes. Believe it, don't believe it, it don't matter. The first video I saw of Anton's was a video that Angry Man was reviewing when Anton had got his Benz, okay? And I don't know exactly when that was, but Anton got his Mercedes, and he was showing his Mercedes off. And that was one of the only real videos I had seen at that time, I think. And then later, of course, as Angry Man and Anton started building a friendship and started getting cool, I started getting more familiar with Anton through Angry Man, okay? So the whole thing about the Versace robes, I really didn't know that Anton was wearing Versace robe. But if you remember, there was a song And that song, I can't remember how that song went right there, but there was a song talking about being in my Versace robe, right? It was it was a song. I forgot how the song go, but y'all remember that song? How does that song go? What's that song where he's talking about I came out the shower in my Versace robe, something. But anyway, so that was my introduction. I had on a black and yellow Philly hat. I had on my big oversized Versace glasses, or maybe the black ones. I can't remember. It's either black ones or the oversized Versace glasses. And I had on my Versace robe with the belt as like an ascot. Now it's funny because although this has been my style and this has been who I've been, in person, you get celebrated, right? In person, people admire people who shine, right? Now, how they feel or what they're doing or how they're plotting behind the scenes, you as the person who is on whoever you're on, like Mitch, right? Like let's just take Rich Porter, who in the show Paid in Full was Money Making Mitch, right? He said Money Making Mitch. So his own Uncle Ice was jealous of him and jealous of the shining that he was doing. But everywhere Mitch went in the movie Paid in Full, he was like a celebrity. And people showed him mad love, right? On the surface. But there was people that was jealous too. And obviously someone in his own damn family, right? Who ultimately, we know how that story goes. Shout out to my guy, D-Rock. He said the line between doing your thing and stunting is giving IG model. Really? Don't make me laugh. I'm hurting. Oh, well, you know how I do. This is a sad story. Make no mistake about it, but shit gonna be funny because that's just who I am. I'm a mix. It's gonna be a mixed bag. We're gonna laugh. We about to cry. We about to celebrate. We about to be mad. That's just how we do it, right? It is what it is, right? So, and Ask God Ninja, oh man, yo, D-Rock, I'm trying to tell you, Angry Man could tell you, my dream in life, listen, I'm not believe it or not, y'all might not believe it. If you're one of my Instagram people, if we follow each other on Instagram, you could kind of tell this, right? I'm not a picture taking person. I'm not a person that's going to take a whole lot of pictures. I don't be sitting there taking selfies. I don't believe in that. That's against my religion. I'm not the type of dude that just goes and takes selfies. The pictures that I have mostly have somebody else in it. And it's mostly girls in the pictures that I have. And mostly they have got me to take the picture, right? Now, there's a couple of pictures that I took by myself, but those pictures are because of women, again, that asked me to take a picture and send it to them. Because really, me, myself, I am not sitting here. That's not me. I know that's hard to believe. I know people don't believe me, but trust me when I tell you, anybody who know me personally know I'm not Mr. Picture Taker. I'm not Mr. Want some pictures taken of me. I'm not Mr. Trying to stunt on people. Like, that's just not me. I'm me, which is a young, fly, flashy mug. That's just me. But I don't do it to try to stunt on people, and I never put people down, meaning like I'm not a bully. And this whole thing about people bragging and wanting to be a bully is a weird thing to me, because in my generation, being a bully was like the worst thing that you could be. Yo, you actually want to pick on people and want to hurt people and want to take from people. Like, it's weird. Like, people bragging about being a bully. And some of my peoples do it that I got love for on here, but it's just like, that's not my personality. That's not me. I never wanted to be a bully, never been a bully, never been the type of person that's gonna pick on somebody because they like go out of my way and try to put somebody down. I'm never that type of person. Now, if you come at me, then God help you, because I'm going to do everything I can to get you back. If you come at me, I'm going to do everything I can to get you back. But as far as me starting with you, nah, I'm not going to do it. This is just not my personality, right? Hey, look, my man D-Rod said, nah, I bully bullies. This it's hilarious because I'm at my best when I'm dressed like Carlton, for real, corporate thug. You know, yep, me too. Shout out to Big Tay 85. Salute. Good to see you, fam. Good to see you. Me too. That's really my style. Coming up, I really had a preppy type style, right? That was my style, right? Button-ups, which I have a whole bunch of button-ups. I just don't wear them up here. I got a whole bunch of button-ups. That whole preppy style has been my style most of my life, right? I do this every once in a while, but more so, I'm more of a preppy dude. I've been. As I get older and I really don't care as much, I do throw in a hoodie because it's comfortable. It's comfortable. It's like a get up and go type situation. But anyway, y'all make sure y'all support the show, support the stream, you know what I mean? Dope discussions deserve dope donations, compensation for the conversation. We're going to get in. Tell a friend to come on in. Because I really want people to understand that whether you believe it or not, it's on you. I'm promised to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. I promise. This is what I'm going to do. Tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. Okay? Now, they say, I don't know how to show y'all this. I'm trying to, I don't know if y'all can see this, but they say if your joints do a half moon, then you a chosen one. I don't know, but anyway, let's get into it. Mac will turn you. I got 1,000 collar shirts and button down. That's what I'm saying, no doubt. But we get up here and I like to be comfortable. And I really don't want. Oh, I like to be comfortable. I'll just put it like that. So let me show y'all this real quick, because it's been a lot of lies and misperceptions and misinterpretations and purposely trying to make me look a type of way. So I'm gonna address these things briefly, and then I'm gonna move on. Okay, I'm gonna address these briefly, and then we're gonna move on, and I'm gonna get to the point. Okay, we got time today. This is gonna be kind of a slow cook, so I'm not in a rush. Okay, we got time today. This is kind of a slow cook, so I'm not in a rush. So we're gonna chop it up. Okay, we're gonna chop it up. It's a lot to go over, and then we're gonna go over this debate. So y'all hang in here. Let's chop it up. Let's talk. So it's a lot of lies have been told, right? And not by me, because like my homie told you, Izzy Benz ain't the type of dude to lie. If he don't want to tell you something, he ain't gonna tell you. But he ain't one of these dudes. Y'all heard what AM said. Y'all heard what AM said. Like I'm not the type of dude. Oh, I'm not the type of dude that's gonna lie and just be out here fronting. And I guess that's part of the problem, right? That's part of the problem, because I've been being me. This is not a character. Whether you like it, hate it, or love it, this is not a character. This is really who I am. So I mean, that might make more people dislike me, but this is really who I am. Camera on, camera off. Now, I'll be real with you. I'm a lot more aggressive in person than I come across on screen. And that's rightfully so. Like, I don't think that's a front or fake. Like, I don't have no reason to really be that aggressive on screen. But I think it's more so assertive. I would say it's more so assertive than aggressive, but I'm much more much more I don't know, what do you call it? What do y'all call it? I'm much more animated, or much more um I'm much more you'll feel me in person. Let me just put it like that. Most people feel me in person. Most people get the impression that I'm like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. But anyway, shout out to Laura ADS. What's going on, man? Hey, what's up? What's up, Stan, man? So what's going on in your face energy? Shout out to, yeah. But I'm not, again, I'm not a bully, so it doesn't, but it's just like I just come across as somebody who you don't really want to play with. Like, I was bullied when I was little, right? When I moved to Arizona, and I was born in Brooklyn. My parents moved us away from Brooklyn when I was like 2-3 years old. I lived in Illinois for a little while, for like a year or two. I lived in Arizona, all over Arizona for like a year or two. And then we moved back to New York, right? And so, being that a lot of my formative years were spent in Arizona, I think I was 10 years old. I think I was 10 years old when we finally moved back to New York, right? I was 10 years old when we finally moved back to New York, I think. 9 or 10, somewhere around there. And so I was in 4th grade, 5th grade, 6th grade, 7th grade, 8th grade, and 9th grade in New York City, okay? And it was really half of my 9th grade year. I was born there in Brooklyn, spent a couple years, maybe a few years, and then we went and moved to Illinois, and then they moved from Illinois to Arizona. And so in Arizona, my formative years were spent around Caucasian people. A lot of them, mostly Caucasian people, right? In Arizona in the 80s. And so in Arizona in the early 80s, the late 70s and early 80s, it was really cool. Like, they were nasty. All they did was play hide and go get it and showing their little, whatever. Like, they was that type, but they wasn't like violent type kids. So a lot of it was just fun, playing soccer, running around, climbing trees, looking at girls, chasing girls. Like, that was what they did. So that's what I did, right? So when I moved back to Brooklyn, my dad had already taught me how to fight. I had already weapons by the time I was 7 years old, because in our religion I grew up in, that's one of the edicts that you have to do. You have to learn how to pow pow. You have to learn how to fight and defend yourself. You have to learn certain things as a young Muslim boy, right? And so I was raised a Muslim from the time I was born. And so, with that being said, there was a lot of things I knew how to do because of my dad, right? And so it wasn't that I couldn't fight, it was that I wouldn't fight. My priority when I was younger was education and getting my education and learning. I was really literally a nerd before nerd became popular. I was one of those kids that loved to learn. My excitement came from being like the top smartest kid in the class. Like, that's what I enjoyed, and that's what I kind of like gravitated to, right? Because my dad is a super nerd. Shout out to him. Y'all saw him that one time. Everybody's like, "Oh my god, he's Mr. Professor." So shout out to my dad. He's Mr. Professor. So that's who he is even to this day. Me, because I grew up in Brownsville, Brooklyn, New York, in the height of the crack epidemic, I had to change, right? I had to change in order to survive. I had to adapt in order to make it out. I was the oldest of 5 children. I have one older boy cousin. That Negro lived in Queens. Shout out to my cuz. What's up, cuzzo? What's up to my other 2 cousins? What's up, cuzzo? That are guys. Most of my cousins are girls, right? Most of my first cousins are girls. I got a lot of girl first cousins. I only have 3 male boy cousins, and The only one is older than me, and he lived in Queens. So I didn't have anybody to protect me. I didn't have anybody to fight for me. I didn't have anybody to try to fight my battles, right? I had to do it all myself. And my dad was Mr. Suit and Tie, Mr. Polish, Mr. Professor, super duper brilliant dude, genius level intellect. And so that's not respected in the streets. It's not respected in the streets, unfortunately. And so I spent a lot of time afraid for my family. And so I had to shake off that part of me visibly, like the nerdy part of me visibly. I had to shake it off in order to survive, right? I had to lean more into the physical aspects of myself in order to survive, in order to create a reputation that people wouldn't mess with me and ultimately wouldn't mess with my family neither. So I had to create that, right? In order to adapt to my environment. So that's what I did. And I laughed with my dad last night because again, my uncle died, and my aunt died and stuff. So we was talking about a bunch of stuff, and I laughed with him, and I was like, man, I was just thanking him because he really trained me. Like I mentioned before, like a lot of people don't understand here, but my father really trained me not to be a follower. He really trained me to be an independent thinker, and he really trained me not to be a part of the go along to get along. So whereas other people might be moved by a woman or moved by this or that, he literally trained me from a young kid not to look at things that way. So I don't look at things that way. And it's because of him. But I laugh with him because I told him, I said, yo, but you created a monster in another way that's not good. Because I grew up with, I don't care if you're a man, woman, police, whoever, if you violate me, it's a problem. I was trained like that too, and that's not good. You know what I'm saying? I was trained like that too. See, where a lot of people have a respecter of persons, I don't have no respecter of persons. If you violate me, if you disrespect me, I'm trained to go. Period. If you violate me, if you disrespect me, I'm trained to go. Now, which brings me to a lot of the point that I'm about to make in a minute. Some people might think that that's a contradiction to what I'm about to say about waving this white flag. I'm about to wave the white flag. Some people might think that that's a contradiction to what I'm about to say. Wave the white flag. How Izzy Bands, how are you trained to go, but yet and still you waving the white flag on internet shit? Well, I'm glad you asked. And it's not a contradiction. The reason being is because, 7:30, really. But it's not a contradiction because the internet world is nothing like the street world. And this is something that I have to kind of remind myself of, and I have to kind of get acclimated to. I just got here. The internet world is nothing like the street world. Let me give you a case in point, right? Let me give you a case in point. This is case in point, right? Check this out.
Don't personalize shit. So, I don't personalize shit. I mean what I said, and I said what I mean. No shaming is going.
What did you say again, Fatty? Just to be clear.
Let me. I said we're talking about surgeries and all this shit, right? And I made an assessment, the fair assessment, and I said this bitch, Sydney Starr, that is a man, is better looking than 95% of women overall.
Yo, that's a case in point, right? Where I'm from, who I've come up around, if a Negro says that about a man and they know it's a man, compared to women, there is no coming back from that. In the real world where I'm from, if you were to say that about women compared to a man that you know is a man, there's absolutely, positively no coming back from that. However, on the internet, that is celebrated, that is pedestalized, and that mentality is okay. And anybody who criticizes that, anybody who sees that is like, what? Like, are you for real? Anybody who has a problem with that is the problem, is something's wrong with you, is, yo, we got to attack that person because there's no way that they can't see that this is a straight up person. This is a straight up dude. And nowhere where in the real world where I'm from or where I've been would that be considered a real dude. And that's not a shot. That's just the honest to God truth. That's just the honest to God truth. There's no way in the real world anybody would respect, listen to, follow, go behind, agree with, or whatever, unless they like men. The only people of males who would go behind a dude that says that and has that type of mentality are dudes that like men. And in that way, and I'm not generally around dudes that like men in that way. Okay? Now, whatever you decide to do, you do. That's on your business. Like I said before, one of my best friends, long time didn't know it, but he came out and confessed that he was gay. Okay? And listen, as long as he was being honest with himself and he kept that shit away from me, I don't got nothing to say about that. That's his life. I still love him. That's my friend. It didn't have nothing to do with me. Now, it is ironic, though. Part transparency. It is ironic that he used to say little jokes, my friend, used to say little jokes to me and his brother to try to make it seem like his brother and I were sus, knowing his brother and I got mad girls all the time. And so when he told me, he laughed and he was like, yo, son, why you think I used to always try to play you like you was on, like, I know you won't get down like that. He said, but I was trying to keep that heat off of me. I'm just saying. So those who be exercising their mind like Richard Simmons, maybe you the one. But anyway, so that's the first thing. That's one thing that's making me throw in the towel. That's one thing that's making me not want to go any more back and forth. That's one of the things making me wave the towel and say, you know what? That back and forth ain't for me. Because there's no way I can win that way. Because I've been trained, I've been programmed, I've been conditioned a total different way than that. I've been trained, I've been programmed, I've been conditioned a total different way than that. So by a supposed to be a man that likes women, and they say that a man looks better than 95% of women out here, there ain't nothing I can do with that dude. That dude is a real bad man. He's a real bad man. There's nothing I can do with him.
Real bad man.
What can I do? Yeah, dope discussion, deserve dope donations, compensation for the conversation. Let's go. Y'all support the show, man. Support the stream, man. So there's nothing I could do with him. Here's another reason why there's nothing I could do with him. In the internet world, he is better than me. Let me just say that. Let me wave the white flag. In the internet world, he's better than me. In the internet world, he's better than me. In a world where up is down, left is right, right is wrong, wrong is right, he's better than me. In this upside down world, he is better than me in this upside down world, period. Yo, so there has been this lie told that I didn't support Fatty. That I was the one that started with Fatty. Let me show you this lie. So this is Fatty's original Cash App. Now, I've sent Fatty super chats as well when he got monetized. We both know it took him a little while to get monetized, and it took me a little while to get monetized as well. And so originally it was Cash Apps, but this was unbalanced at $45 to no money. Now, $45 is not a lot of money at all. I'm not saying that, right? However, when you look at the timing of it, when you look at what was given and when things stopped, it's an interesting story that is to be told real fast. Okay, look at that. It's a very, very interesting story that can be told. Okay, so number one, you see, I was sending him money during the time where he wasn't monetized yet and I wasn't monetized yet. Okay, I don't think either one of us were monetized at that point, right? He didn't send me no money. Now, there was also, you see that $45 to $0. Now, that is in a matter of a few weeks. I think it's like basically maybe a little more than a month, maybe a little bit more than a month. It's at the end of March, a little bit of April, and the very beginning of May. Now, you might ask, how is that significant? You see that right there, the end of March, a couple of times, April, and the very beginning of May. Okay? So you might ask, how is that significant? Well, it's significant because it is. Check this out. And I want to point out, this is the second reason why they are better than me at this, and I am not going to go back and forth with them anymore. Because they are willing to go to lengths that I'm not willing to go to. They are willing to be ways that I'm not willing to be, but I would like to let the record show and let the record reflect. Let the record show and let the record reflect. What does that say? That was the beginning of May, before Fatty really started flipping out on me and really started doing the bullshit. Sorry for your loss. May God grant her paradise. So that's me right before the thing happened with my daughter. And I could talk about it. He can't, he shouldn't, but that's another reason, right? But anyway, Ali's mother passed away. May she rest in peace. I've never said anything disparaging about that dude's mother. And that dude has besmirched my character. He has besmirched my name, and he has besmirched me. And I did nothing but show love to them until they started with me. They collected money when Ali's mother passed. Fatty did a stream about it. Do you think I brought that up? Or do you think I tried to weaponize that or use that against them? Absolutely not. But yet and still, he would go so low and stoop so low to say I made up a situation about my daughter and I was begging. Whereas he did a whole stream. I didn't do a stream about my daughter to get no Cash Apps. Let me say that again. I didn't do a stream about my daughter to get no Cash Apps. I was gone. I put it on the community tab because people were trying to figure out how to reach out to me, and I put it on the community tab. Now, I show love to the brother Ali for his mother passing. So I know that they was collecting money for the brother's mother passing. Never said a word about it. Never tried to weaponize it. Never tried to come at them about it. Never tried to say that they were scamming and scheming. How is Fatty doing a stream about Ali's mother and collecting money? I never said anything like that. But yet and still, they are low down and dirty. I'm waving the white flag. any people who would stoop so low as to try to make it seem like, oh, this dude don't never support anybody. This dude don't never give to anybody, knowing that you got from me, knowing that I supported when the brother mother passed, knowing I never said a cross word about that brother mother, knowing I never crossed the lines with that brother, never crossed no lines. But to twist it up, you say things about my daughter, and you keep bringing, oh, well, I'm talking about your daughter to get at you. Like, what? And you think that is good? No honor. I'm waving the white flag. No honor. I'm waving the white flag. You cannot fight with someone who is not honorable. And see, I know a lot of people from the young generation don't understand what I'm talking about. But where I come from, in the land that I come from, guess what? Men have honor. Yeah, there's no such thing as a fair fight, but men live by certain codes, creeds, and agreements. And there's some things that should never be done. See, now, people say, oh, well, you called him Edo. One time, in the heat of a moment, and I immediately apologized about it. I did a stream. He loves to talk about how he gave $100, which is true. Eventually, I did a stream immediately after I said it one time and said, yo, you know what? My bad, man. I was wrong for that. We could go back all day long. I was wrong for saying that. I don't have anything to substantiate that. I shouldn't have said that, and I was wrong. He didn't have to tell me to do it. He didn't have to ask me to do it. I did it on my own accord immediately, to the fact that people were mad at me for apologizing to him. People were mad at me, and I lost people because I apologized to him off the gate. He said it when I was apologizing. He made fun of that. And he said, F Israel, I'm not going to apologize. F him and his daughter. And then eventually, I guess people talked to him. And eventually, like 3 weeks after that, he apologized and he sent the $100. But not saying that I had been sending him money all the time when I was over there. I had been supporting all the time when I was over there. But it's cool. I don't never brag about it. I never talk about it, but it's cool. But because this is the last time I'm talking about it, I'm going to bring this to attention. This is the last time I'm talking about it. So I'm going to bring it to the attention of the people. So, yeah, it's a whole lie that I never supported him. I never gave. I was the one giving and he wasn't. And it's cool. And what happened in the beginning of May, we know it's history. He came at me, the whole Lapeef thing, all of that. And then the Cheeky thing with Angry Man and Cheeky, he put me in the middle of that. And then he started coming at me ever since then. We know, right? And then after a while, I retaliated, and then we've been going back and forth. But I'm waving the white flag today. I'm done with it. I'm waving the white flag today because anybody who is stooped to the level, knowing that I've been an honorable brother, knowing that I've kept my word every time, knowing that I've been on the honor list and honorable with them, there's nothing that can be done. Yo, people say, well, Izzy, you flipped out on him. Izzy, you cursed him out. Izzy, you called him a BAN and all this stuff. Yeah. The reason being is because of all the things that he was saying and doing to me and trying to pretend like I was the one attacking him, which I never was. I never was the one attacking him. And that's my word is my bond on my life. That's my word is my bond on my life. That dude attacked me first and continued to attack me after. And my stuff has been in response to him. Anything I've done has been in response. I'm not a bully type. I don't pick on people. I don't mess with people. I'm not that type of person. So it's been in response to him. So that's another reason why I'm waving the white flag. I can't compete with that. If I'm being honorable and you're willing to stoop to all types of lows, I got to wave the white flag because in response, shout out to Treese. Hey, what's up, Treese? Let's do good business. Help meet today's goal by giving $5 at least through the Venmo or through the Super Chat. Thank you so much, sis. Definitely. Never will a dressed up train wreck ever compared to a natural born woman. Exactly. But hey, we that's a whole nother subject for another day. And then also, because again, I'm not going around bringing up the Edo, the PDF file stuff. I've left it alone. He's had back and forths with all types of people, and I left it alone. I didn't get in none of them back and forths. When he had a back and forth with World Class, all this going, I didn't get in that. When he had a back and forth with that dude from that other sector, I didn't get in that. When he had back and forths with Jay Prince about it, I didn't get in none of that. I was MIA. I didn't get in that. But every single time I have a back and forth with somebody, here he goes. I'm waving the white flag. Here he goes. Every single time. Like somebody's mother having to get in the midst of the situation, having to comment and having to do. Now, we might say, hey, it's content. You make videos about people's content strategy. Yeah, I make videos about people, but I don't make videos about people to try to diminish their brand or whatever the case may be. Now, let's say, unless they come at me. But let's say this. So, Ali gets up here the other day and says, Israel, we ain't been talking about you. And I'm curious as to how long that time frame is. Because I seem to remember that I hadn't been talking, thinking, or mentioning dude at all. I still play my clips like he still plays his clip. He been throwing shots over on Witch Doctor, over on what's the brother name? Nino over on his show. He throw little shots here and there about me, little shots. Cool. I ignored all of that. But there was a situation with Hamp where I reviewed the video, and I didn't even review the video. I was reviewing a piece of the fight. And here he come and get in the middle of it. When him and Hamp was going back and forth, I didn't say shit. When him and Hamp was going back and forth about the Discord or whatever, I didn't say a damn thing. But here his mouth go, and that was just in November. So, that's not recent. I could go past that. He was calling me a bootlegger. He was calling me a scammer. He was saying, this man, Israel Mills, how can you let this man be in this space? How can you let this man be around us when he does this? He will take it from anybody. These were his words. So, again, I got to wave the white flag, because if people are so blinded that they are willing to lie and ignore and pretend like the discretions didn't happen, they're willing to paint a narrative like he don't be coming at me all the time. He don't be inserting himself in my business all the time. Like he don't be coming. I got to wave the white flag. And after this, I will not mention him no more. No matter what he says, no matter what he does, I have to wave the white flag. Now, also, so that's 3 reasons. Here's number 4 why I have to wave the white flag. In YouTube world, online is the only place where one man can ask another man politely multiple times not to do something, to not violate them. And when that other man retaliates after the 4th time, in YouTube land, the man who retaliated after the 4th time is a piece of shit. He's a piece of poo. He done so much damage. Oh, he's trying to come after somebody's money. Oh, he's trying to come after somebody's channel. Only on YouTube. Only on the internet. I don't know nothing about this. I am way out of my depth. I am way out of the realm of reality. I'm way out of this because, again, grown man business if you come to a man respectfully and you ask him, hey man, I see that you came up with that clip, cool. You play my clips every day. You play my streams every day, and I don't have nothing to say about it. I play your clips every day too, because you play mine, no problem. Tit for tat, cool. But when you alter my video in whatever type of way, not just voice, because I ain't saying nothing about the voice, but when you alter my video to try to make me look a certain type of way that I don't represent, and I say, hey man, come on, fam, take that down, please. Don't do that. And when was that when I did that? Let's see what the date was when I did that. Let's see. Because I think I got it here. Let's see what the date was when I DM'd dude the first time he played that sus stuff and said, sorry, you did nothing to deserve it. Wow. Remember the date that I sent the brother the money for the brother's mother? Y'all remember that date? What was that date, y'all? Tell me what was that date that I sent the money towards the funeral, well, towards just a little something for towards the thing for Ali's mother. What date was that? What date was that, y'all? Y'all remember? So mind you, because this was a time that he and I, May of 2023, we were supposed to be cool. Right? Is that 2023? Let me see. We were supposed to be cool. I think that's 2023. I gotta make sure. I don't know if that's 2023 or 2024. I don't know. I might be mistaken about that. But the point is that I asked him, yo, fam, take the video down. I think that's 2024, and I think the other one's 2023. So I might have my dates off on that. So I don't want y'all to go according to date. The point is this DM, let's just stick to this DM, was me asking that man to not play it in a respectful manner. I DM'd him. Hey, what's going on, fam? How come you're taking my words out of context and putting that out there like that? Please take that down. I'm not trying to battle and make you look any way. We all lose battling for no reason. That's what that DM says on May the 3rd. Now, again, I don't know if that's 2023 or 2024. So I don't want to put that out there because I'm not sure, because it doesn't have the actual date on it. But I assume maybe that's 2024 and the other one was 2023. But the point that I'm making is I came to that man like a man and asked him respectfully to please don't play that video about me like that. To please don't play the video about me like I DM'd him. He never answered. He never responded. Cool. But he did take it down. So no problem. Then he gets upset with me. He plays it again. I ask him on live, yo, come on, man. You don't have to do that. You play videos of me every day. You got clips of me every day. You got me clipped. It's cool. Just, ride with it. But don't alter the content in order to make me look away. Take that down, please. Second time, third time, fourth time he's on live. Have me on a thumbnail looking like a Powerpuff Girl. Have me on a thumbnail with some Tekashi 6ix9ine rainbow hair. And I'm like, yo, I roll up on him. Yo, take that down, bro. Don't be trying to play me like that on the video. Yo, the thumbnail, whatever, is sus, it's crazy, but whatever. But the video where you trying to alter and make it seem like I'm saying something I didn't say, I'm like, yo, take it down, fam. And then he finally said, no, I'm not going to take it down. What you going to do? I said, yo, if you don't take it down, I'm going to strike your channel. I don't care. Whatever you do, whatever the fuck you want to do. Suck my dick. I waved the flag. I waved the white flag. Because on YouTube, I'm the one that violated, because after all of that, I struck his channel. I'm the one that violated because after all of that asking, after all of that reasoning, out of all of that trying to reason with him and ask him, yo, come on, man, you don't have to do that. After all of that, letting him play every other video of mine straight up. After all of that, painting and pushing, I wave the flag. I wave the white flag. Because if everybody's going to look at me as a bad guy and want to come after my channel and want to come after me behind that, I have to wave the white flag because I can't win that battle. I wave the white flag, yo. I wave it. I can't. That's number 4, right? Number 5, and finally. Nah, but I'm not easy. I'm not saying that. Please take that out. Please remove that comment, man, because yo, that's gonna come back to me. That's gonna come back to me, and then they're gonna use it against me, which is coming to my 5th and most important and final point. Okay, that's gonna come back to me. Please take that out, easy. Matter of fact, I'm gonna remove that comment. I don't agree with that. I'm not saying that. I don't agree with that. I'm not saying that. I never said that, right? I don't agree with that. I'm not saying that, and I've never said that. Okay? My only thing was on that one video where he altered it and made me look sus. And I asked him 4 times previously to take it down. I DM'd him about it. I didn't know the method that Beans said about not recommending. I'm not familiar with that. Beans just told me that the other day. Cool. But I asked him multiple times. So only on YouTube is that something that you can't do. And I'm wrong for flagging him after he came after my money, after he came after my channel, after he came after my reputation. I'm wrong. So only on YouTube. So I have to wave the white flag about that. All right. Shout out to Bucket 88. What's good, Bucket 88 in the building? Good to see you, fam. Always good to see you. Salute, Bucket 88. Good afternoon, my brother. What's going on, Ignorant TV? Salute, Brooklyn Knight in the building. Salute. Nah, I got you. Nah, no. Easy. I'm not afraid of anybody. The thing is easy. Again, whatever people say, and that's another thing. Whatever y'all say in the chat, people try to hold it against me like I believe it, or that's what I'm saying. And I'm not. I've never called for anybody to stop supporting it. They have. I've never called for anybody to strike anybody's channel. They have. I've never called for anybody to come after anybody's money or not support nobody's money. They have. I haven't done it, but that's the type of stuff that they do. Now, the 5th and final thing, and y'all might want to get your pins ready. Y'all gonna get a kick out of this. The 5th and final thing. All the haters, get ready. Y'all support the show, support the stream. Listen, if y'all, this is embarrassing. I swear before everything, this 5th and final thing is super embarrassing on me. It's super embarrassing on me. I need 7 people, at least $5 a piece to support the show before we get into that. I need 7 people, at least $5 a piece. I thought we had some support, but we really don't. So I need 7 people, at least $5 a piece. And I'm going to drop a major bombshell about me that y'all don't know, that y'all haven't heard and y'all don't know. Okay? We need 7 people, at least $5 a piece to the super chat or to the Venmo, preferably. And you'll understand why in a minute. But I need 7 people, at least $5 a piece, and I'm gonna drop a bombshell on y'all about me. He said, them idiots over there misconstrue everything. We say in the chat to me, Izzy say it. That's how twisted they are. Yeah, they twist up this up. What's up, Trucker? Yeah, what's going on? Yo, we are at past an hour, fam. Come on, y'all. We're almost at an hour and a half. We got to get some support before I go. I mean, this is too damning. This is too good. I'm telling you, Cass is going to run with this for probably like 2 months. A month and a half. You know, cycles don't last that long. But Cass are going to run with this for like a month and a half. This is damning. Matter of fact, I need 8 people. I just thought about it. I need 8 people at least $5 a piece. 8 people at least $5 a piece to super chat or to the Venmo to help us get closer to our goal before I drop this next bombshell. This is a bombshell about me, and it's damning. It's damning. Okay. I'm gonna move on to the topic about the debate until y'all decide or y'all want to support the show, or unless y'all decide y'all want to support the show. If we don't get the support that we need, I'll just keep it to myself. But it's crazy. It's crazy. Whew. Shout out to Money Marco, man. Money Marco in the building. What's up? Good to see you, family. Good to see you. Good to see you. All right. So, the other day, it looks as if Princella and the Queenmaker and No Fugazi for No Fugazi podcast got into a debate of sorts, right? Now, I've given y'all 4 reasons why I'm waving the white flag and I'm no longer going to do no back and forth with Big Boy. I'm not going to mention his name after today, and anything he says, is going to be what it's going to be. I'm just going to let it ride. But the 5th and final one is a doozy. The 5th and final reason is a doozy. It's a hell of a, and it really is bad on me. It really is bad on me. And I know people are going to use it against me, but I'm just going to keep it real. But we got to get some support. We got to get some support. At least 8 more people, at least $5 a piece. 8 people, at least $5 a piece. We've been live for an hour and a half, almost hour, 26 minutes. And we only got minimal support. So we need 8 people, at least $5 a piece, because this show only goes on because of y'all, okay? Y'all are the reason why the show goes on, okay? So let's get to this No Fugazi thing. Fair use. On the No Fugazi. Let me put this fair use up. All right. And let me put myself right here. Okay. So No Fugazi podcast, okay? So he's doing his debate, and as he said, he made Queenmaker run off. Then let's see what he did that made Queenmaker run from a debate with him and how that went. All right, let's get into it. Let's go.
Welcome to No Fugazi podcast. State your name. Where you from?
I'm Princella the Queenmaker. I'm out here in Houston, Texas.
All right,
Princella the Queenmaker, looking like Alita. Not Aaliyah, Alita. A little Alita. She looking like Alita. Shout out to Queenmaker. She all made up. She the Queenmaker, got that maybe it's Maybelline face on. So shout out to her. All right, she got the Aaliyah bang. You know what I'm saying? In her best Aaliyah attempt, she got the Aaliyah bang hanging down. Shout out to her. She looks nice right there. Can we give her a little bit of props? Queenmaker has put on the Sorcerer's Stone, and she looks nice right there. I'm not gonna lie and say she don't look nice right there. She looks nice right there. A whole new woman. She's a whole new world, an exciting point of view. Shout out to the Queenmaker. Maybe it's Maybelline face ass. Okay, so she looks nice right there. I would say that she looks nice right there. Okay, that's what I'm gonna say. I'm gonna be the one to say I think she looks nice right there. Okay, so shout out to her. You said nope, Roswell. Nope, she does. Come on, fam. Come on now, dog. Y'all got to give credit where credit is due. She does look nice right there. Come on. If you didn't know her, she looks nice. I bumped my head today. I see. Yeah, totally. Shout out to my peoples. Thank you very much, my guy. Supporting the show. So we just need 7 more people, at least 7 more people. That's my guy, Cajun Dartfire. Thank you so much, Cajun Dartfire. We need 7 more people, at least $5 a piece, and we will reveal some of Izzy Band's deepest, darkest secrets today.
Thanks, man.
Appreciate you. No cap.
It don't matter what the situation, I'm just tryna climb any obstacle a nigga face.
Hell nah. Listen, just because I give credit where credit is due, she got a good makeup artist does not mean she won my heart. Shout out to Sovereign Teddy P the Ruler. She did not win my heart. Like, my heart is not where my eyes are. Just because she looks, oh man, I don't, she ain't fine now. I'm not gonna say she fine. She looks nice though. Right there with the Sorcerer's Stone, she looks nice. Let's don't, come on, fellas. Why y'all like this? Let's don't pretend like she don't look good. She looks good. Would I ever talk to her? Hell no. Would I ever hit it? Hell no. I wouldn't hit it with your dick, but she looks good. She looks good. She looks good right there. She looks nice. I'm not gonna go that fine route like damn ADS did. I'm not gonna do all that. That shit is crazy. But she looks nice. She looks nice. What's up? What's up to the nah? Shout out to Tuda Buzz. She said to the nah. Be right back. All right, shout out to you, man. Cuss him out, bro. She looks nice, man. She looks nice right there. Y'all don't, well, beauty is in the eye of the beholder. I think she looks nice right there. I want to give credit where credit is due. I think she looks nice right there. She looks nice. Would I date her? No. Would I hit it? No. At the same time, does she look nice? Yes. She looks nice. Stop it. Let's get it. Let's get to it. Let's go. All right.
Right, Princella, the Queen Maker out here in Houston, Texas. So Princella reached out to my team and was like, hey, I want to do a show. I'm like, okay, well, I do debate nights on Wednesdays and I do, the girl shows on Fridays. Let's do a debate. So we got it. We made it happen. Okay, Princella, let's get a little bit of your background. What do you do? Anything you want the audience to know about yourself? You can go ahead and, speak about your background now.
Oh, yeah, sure. Well, I'm a life coach, women's empowerment, and I'm the author of a book called 41 Shades of Men, The Pursuit to Subdue and Use You. Also, Love, Men, and Manipulation Decoded Workshop. So I have a background in biology, psychology, human behavior, and things of that sort. And so I teach through those mechanisms.
Okay, cool. And you said, so you have a background in, you said biology?
Yes.
Okay. And you have your degree in that?
Nope.
No degree. Have you ever worked in any fields with practicing in any biology or anything, or no?
No, just the labs at school. However,
just the labs at school.
Yeah.
Okay.
My main focus is psychology. So given psychology background mainly, I've been in sales, top sales in every industry I've ever sold in. So on top of that, human behavior. So I've been analyzing that for about 25 years. So no, I don't need a degree for that. I put in over 10,000 hours in each one of these subjects. So I think I'm pretty good to go.
Okay.
All right. So in the beginning, all is well, all is good. She's cooking, she's talking. He's letting her talk. She was giving a little background about herself and what she does. And she says she put in her 10,000 hours. So because she's put in her 10,000 hours, she is a qualified, quantified expert in that to which she speaks. Okay. All right. So make sure y'all supporting the show, supporting the stream. We just need 7 more people to reach our goal about me telling my business, which I probably shouldn't do online. And we need 23 people overall for us to reach our daily goal just for the show. Okay. Just at least $5 a piece. Y'all make sure y'all support the show, support the stream. All right, let's get to it.
Fair enough. I just wanted to know exactly what you did since you stated that you are a specialist in biology and psychology. I want to know if you had any degrees and stuff like that. Mm-hmm. Okay, cool. So the topic for today, everyone that's watching, is going to be patriarchy versus matriarchy, and what is best for society, which is a net negative or net positive for society. And Princella, I'm
yes. Yo, shout out to my guy D-Rock. He said she looked like she got a 40 ounce of Old English between her legs. Oh Lord, is that dark secret related to Princella? Hey, listen, I'm not saying I'm not gonna reveal it unless and until y'all support the damn show. We've been on for over an hour and 30 minutes. We need some support. Is the deep, dark secret something to do with Priscilla? I don't know. If you want to find out, support the show, support the stream. We just need 7 more people, at least $5 a piece, to get to the Izzy Band's secret. And like I said, this one is a doozy. It's a lollapaloozy. It's a doozy. It's a big one. All right. And we're going to get to it. So make sure y'all support the show, support the stream. And overall, if you want to help us reach our goal, we just need 23 people overall, at least $5 a piece. Yeah, Teddy P, it's bad, man. We're going to get to it, but it's bad. But it is what it is. Life happens, man. Life happens. Let's go.
I'm going to go ahead and leave it to you. I believe that you will be on the side of defending the matriarchy. So go ahead and if you want to go ahead and give an opening, now's your time.
Well, that's an actual incorrect assumption, because I believe that there needs to be a combination of the two. The reason for that is because male and female have both different natures. And a male has to be in a patriarchal setup because that is what his biology is designed to be under. However, in order to facilitate growth and sustainability for the planet, an egalitarian system is much more conducive for the planet, society, and communities. When you're under a patriarchal system, what you have is complete dominance, which actually creates a whole host of issues that can be analyzed throughout nature.
Okay, so now we've heard Princella. Yo, Roswell, really? He said, keep that secret to yourself. We still support. Y'all support, though. Please support first. Roswell said, if you have one thing with Prince Fella, I'm leaving the show. You one of my main mods, man. Come on, fam. Come on now, dog. Come on, man. You one of my main mods, man. You've been down with me since day one, bro. Come on. How you gonna switch up on me now? How you gonna switch up on me now, man? We come too far. We all we got, baby.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man. Lord Jesus.
My number 2, man. Come on, man. She looks like Aaliyah's butch cousin. What's up, 18? What's up, 183307? Good to see you, sis. Hey, yo, come on, Roswell. We've come too far, fam. We've come too far. You one of my main mods, man. You can't do me like this, man. You can't do me like this. If I can endure this, y'all can too. Shit, exactly. My number 1 got me. Come on, number 2. Come on, number 2, Roswell. What you doing? Y'all make sure y'all supporting the show, though. I appreciate it. He called her Prince Fella. That's hilarious. Trust me, she's an all woman. Oh shit, never mind. Let's get back to it.
Okay. So you said that men and women think that we need both a patriarchy and matriarchy system. But then you went to say that we need a system that's not actual patriarchy. It should be egalitarian.
It has to be a combination of the two. So
it has to be a
Hey, great day, John Loaded Lux. What's good to see you, fam? How you doing today, man? Great day. Good to see you, family.
Combination of the two. Go ahead and explain. So I got a question for you. So egalitarianism, I mean, the communists tried that and it failed. So why would you take on that idea to try to equalize everything when male and females aren't equal?
Well, that's not what egalitarianism means, and this is
that's what I was going to say. That is the definition of it, but what's your definition of it?
So wait. Hold up. Now, come on now, Cooley. Come on now, you jive, Cooley. This ain't right. Well, listen, we don't rock with Priscilla, but you gotta at least let her get her points out. Now, I noticed early, in the beginning when she was introducing herself, then he gave her grace and he listened, right? But as she's trying to mine out her point to solidify her point, he keeps cutting her off. which is not cool. Shout out to Raj Will. Thank you, good brother. Number 2. Put the $10 super sticker. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I think Raj Will said he doesn't want this to count as support for the drama. So we still need 7 more people, at least $5 a piece, in order to get my secret. All right, we need 7 people, at least $5 a piece. Now, if you want to support and you don't want me to tell the secret, you could just say just for support, like Raj Will did. But if you want to know, just you don't have to say anything. I got you. I'll count it. All right. So Raj Will did not want this to count towards dropping the secret. So 7 people, at least $5 a piece, and we will tell our secret. We'll tell it because it may come out eventually. So I might as well be the one to tell it. So if y'all want to hear it first, y'all support the show, support the stream. Let's go.
Thanks, man.
I'm on my grind to get this money. I can't stop it till I'm filthy. Rich to wood, the people, Zebo like the rock. I dropped it. I ain't no trapper, I'm a hustler.
Yep. So make sure y'all support the show, support the stream. Yeah, all right, because of Raj Will, we just need 22 more people, at least $5 a piece to help us reach our show goal. And we need 7 people, at least $5 a piece, which will count towards our overall show goal, to help us to tell our own secret. Okay? Whew, it's a doozy. That's why we need 7 more people. But anyway, let's go.
And there needs to be a combination of the two. Now, what do I mean by combination of the two? Do you agree that males and females should be educated in 2 different setups of schools? Yes. Boys should have their own schools and girls should have theirs. Do you agree with that?
No.
Well, I'll tell you what, this is a problem because males and females are different and they cannot be trained the same. So if you believe that males and females are different, then why would you advocate for something that does not facilitate the difference between the two?
Yeah. So you said that, do I believe that, male and female should have the same schooling?
No, separate schooling.
Separate schooling. Okay, yes. Separate schooling. I said no. I said no because you didn't give me more information. The reason being is because if we're going from kindergarten to all of elementary school to middle school to high school, then to college, at the end of the day, currently the system is what it is right now, where it's both male and female. They are in school together. So you're saying that, okay, fair enough. Would you say that is failing for women? There's more women that has education, that's getting higher education than men. So
hey, what's up, Classic Career? How you doing? So her point is, and again, this is back on Princella Brand. And what she's been saying. She thinks that men and women should be separately educated, and because they have different needs and different ways of learning. Which I don't think that's too crazy or too much to ask. I don't see that as being too wild or crazy, right? All right, shout out to you, Emperco. I don't think that's too wild or crazy, but let's just see how this goes from here. All right. Shout out to Classic Creole again. Good to see you. Let's go.
Is it failing for women and for men?
That is because the school systems are more designed to facilitate females. So, and they're not designed to facilitate males, hence why the males are failing. And so they need separate schooling. If that wasn't the case, then you wouldn't have Dr. Umar up here running around speaking about making a boys' school. So at the end of the day,
So I could agree with that part of it. So you're saying that, well,
wait, but now Fugazi, you got to let her finish. She was trying to bring it home. But now I'm not going to lie. I do agree that maybe I would, let me just put it like this. I would not be adverse to the idea of little boys and little girls going to different schools. That's one idea that she has that I would not be averse to. I think that person was popped and deleted. The CEO of United Healthcare has been arrested. Wow. Okay. They got it. Shout out to that. So they got the dude who allegedly popped the CEO of United Healthcare. We're going to find out about this. We're going to find out exactly what happened. allegedly someone came out with some allegations against Jay-Z too. So that's crazy about some essay. So that's real wild. You know what I'm saying? A 13-year-old girl, allegedly. That's crazy. But so they did catch the person who allegedly popped the CEO of United Healthcare. So we'll get more information about that as well. All right. Y'all make sure y'all supporting the show, supporting the stream. Izzy Band's got a secret for the record to tell. At the same time, it is very embarrassing. So I need at least 7 people, at least $5 a piece for me to reveal that. Overall, we need 22 people, at least $5 a piece to reach our goal. All right. Make sure you support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? Yep. Let's get to it. Let's go.
Here's my stance on it, right? Stats show that women currently right now with the current system, they're getting higher education than males, right? So I can agree that there should be some changes with the school system. Now, that doesn't mean that we need to separate both male and female from the school. Oh, you get what I'm saying?
Yo, that's an excellent point, Living Humbly. Whenever a famous white man is deleted, they always find the deleter. I already knew they would find him. They still haven't found who deleted Biggie Smalls, and it's been almost 30 years. Damn, it's been like 30 years. Shit. Let's go. That's a good point, Living Humbly.
So we can make changes in the school.
So
Well, let me
have a boys' school?
well, let me finish. There are all girl schools and there are all male schools, but let me just finish. So you said that, well, I think that what's best is that we have a separation of the two. Currently, our system definitely needs to be updated. Our education system does need to be updated where, you know, they have better systems in place that is more suitable for men. That part I do agree with. I don't agree with the fact that we need to fully separate the two. That's the part I don't agree with. So that's different. You get what I'm saying? But okay. Go ahead. You're good. You wanted to make a point?
Males and females have completely different brain wiring, and they need their own schools and setups to facilitate their natures. Now, if we are dealing in truth and reality, then we can agree that there is a difference between the two. And the current setup is causing a lot of dysfunction between both parties. So clearly, a patriarchy is not working either because it is failing, because the United States itself is a patriarchal system.
Got you. So let me just ask you a question.
Well, see, and he keeps cutting on. I disagree with you, Sal. I disagree with you. I don't think she got her back blown out on this one. I think that you know what I'm saying? And you know, I don't really agree with her often at all. I don't really agree with Priscilla often at all. At the same time, the topic is we don't listen. So what's the point? This is why I don't do debates, because Fugazi is not really engaging in a debate. He's not allowing her to fully express her point, and he keeps cutting her off. And he's just addressing what he wants to address. And then when she tries to reiterate her point or try to really get her point across, he cuts her off again. So underhanded tactics, not a real debate, not real, you know what I'm saying? Not real good. 30 years ago, we didn't have cameras. That's dumb. Well, listen, it don't matter. Yeah, that's true. 30 years ago, we didn't have cameras the same way. We did have cameras. They're not necessarily the same cameras we have now, because 30 years ago, let me tell you, 30 years ago, I worked in a DMV in Raleigh, and they did have the same sort of camera capabilities 30 years ago that they have now. So yeah, easy. Every place, most places didn't, but some places did. So I understand what you're saying. But what I'm saying is that by now they should have. There's a lot of brothers and sisters who've been deleted, and they have not come and got their deleter. However, it does seem like Living Humbly's point. Whenever there's a white famous person that does get deleted, it seems like they always catch their deleter. I'm just gonna say that. Oh, he definitely full of it, because he never let her finish a thought not once. Right. So that's why she didn't get her back blown out. But that's a fact. Right. That's a fact. He don't let her get her point out. So it's not really a fair debate. It's not really even, it's not fair. It doesn't make sense. But anyway, go ahead. Let's go.
Question, because I want to, my stance is this. It sounds silly that you're making a big claim to say, hey, the system isn't working with men and women being in school together. Instead of fixing the problems that's in that school, let's just separate the two. Would you use this same logic to a relationship? People have relationships, both men and women, and they're in a relationship, and there's problems in that relationship, in the household. Would you use that same logic and say that men and women need to be separated from the home?
I absolutely would, because based on the studies, it doesn't matter if you don't like that. The first question is this:
okay,
are we looking for a solution to a problem, or are we looking to just go back and forth about who's right and who's wrong? Because what I just
and obviously he's not really familiar with her talking points, because she absolutely calls for that. Now, that's one of the things that I don't agree with. But I'm telling y'all, if y'all want this secret hot off the press, I'm telling y'all, this is a barn burner, a doozy. We need 7 people, at least $5 a piece. I will tell y'all the secret. You will not be disappointed. And it is embarrassing. I'm not going to lie to you. It is embarrassing on my behalf. And I know I'm going to get a lot of streams about me and a lot of things at the same time. I'm just going to keep it real, man. I'm just going to keep it real. Because you might hear it later. So I'll just tell you myself. So y'all support the show, support the stream. Yeah, so yeah, her point was pointless though. That's a fact. Like, that's not a good point that she's making, but at least let her make it, right? It's not a good point, but it is her point. Like, it is her talking point, right? So for him to say, well, are you saying that men and women shouldn't live in the same home? Yeah, she been saying that. Like, that's what she been saying. So I'm not mad. Didn't let her derail or sidestep the actual topic. Okay, I hear you. I don't know. But he does this to everybody, so I don't know. But let's see what's going on.
Presented to you was a fact about the difference between males and females. Now, can we agree that there is a major difference between males and females? Yes or no?
Yeah, but correlation doesn't equal. So you're trying to correlate something and say, well, male and female.
Now he's trying to filibuster. He cannot do it. She asked him yes or no in a particular time so she could finish her point, right? And then once she finished her point, then he can be able to retort and to go back on whatever she said, right? I don't understand, but it is what it is. Let's go.
Those are different. Like, this is the cause of our differences. And you're trying to correlate that to, well, since we are different, we shouldn't have relationships, male and female, even living in the same home, or male and female even being taught in the same school.
No,
that doesn't make sense to me. So I have a question for you.
Okay.
If you don't mind.
Wait, I do mind. Wait a minute. I mind. Hold on. I mind. It was my, if I was her, I would be like, I mind. I was trying to finish a point and you just filibustered and took me from a yes or no question. You took over, you answered. Then now you want to ask me a question instead of allowing me to finish my point. Hell yeah, I mind. Yeah, I mind. I mind. They on due top, let her finish. No, but you are diplomatic. I'm not. Shout out to you, man. Let's go.
If you don't mind, if I ask you.
Okay, sure. Go ahead.
Question.
Yeah, go ahead. You ladies first.
If there
I'll be a gentleman.
If there is a difference, just like there's a difference in each child, and they need to be taught differently because what works for one does not work for all. If you understand that, then we understand that even smaller classrooms that focus more on individuals work better than classrooms with a lot of individuals that learn differently. Do you agree with that?
Okay, that still doesn't correlate to separating the genders. So we all know the truth about
training. We're talking about training.
But see, this is the thing again. So while that might be true, D-Rock, while that might be 100,000% true, plus lesbian is pushing on all girls school is Megan Sus. Nah, she lost this. Yo, but that's by merit of you don't like her and like who she is, right? And that's fair, but I don't think that, and that's why I don't like debates, because debate is not based on righteous or not righteous, right or wrong. Debate is on if someone can articulate their point or their idea best. Now, the interesting thing is he's cheating in the debate by not allowing her to even finish her points. And so therefore it's like she can't even finish what she's saying. We don't have to agree with her, but if she's able to articulate her point, well, then that means she won the debate. That's why I don't even like debates. Because you got to be able to argue the affirmative and the negative. You got to be able to argue for and against the argument. And to me, that nullifies the argument altogether, right? If I could argue for and against the argument, that nullifies that argument to me. And I know people don't think like that. I know, they come from the Socratic method of thinking. They come from the Senate and of Rome and being able to philosophize about your point. But if you can argue the for and against your point, that makes it stupid to me. I'm just saying. Hey, salute to all the platforms. Feeling like Rocky on the bounce back. Shout out to you, Kills. Let's get it.
People differently, and if males
understand that,
and learn differently, because males need more physical activity. This is a fact. This is not something. And as a male, I don't even understand why you would be disagreeing with that.
Yeah, no, you're not. You're missing the point that I'm disagreeing with. So let me state my position against your position, right?
Mm-hmm.
The disagreement is this. You're saying that, well, men and women are different. I agree. Everyone knows that. Any person in their right mind knows that, right? Mm-hmm. Since men and women are different, it causes problems when we are either being educated together or if we are in a relationship together. So since since there are problems in school and in relationships, we should separate the two, meaning removing the man and the woman in different schools and removing the man and the woman into separate homes. My position that.
Hey, Ari Nicole, man, I've been so busy at work. I missed a lot. Shout out to you. How you doing? That's Pickless class, a small class. Listen, y'all support the show, support the stream. If y'all want to hear Izzy Band's secret, it's a doozy. We need 7 more people, at least $5 a piece. If you want to just support the show, because we need 22 people overall, just $5 a piece, just tell me you don't care about the secret like Raj Will did. You just want to support the show, and that's fine. I would just count it as support, and I would not count it towards the secret clause. But make sure y'all support the show, support the streaming. I mean, we are 2 hours in. We are 2 hours in on this stream. We need support. Without your support, we do not have a show. So support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? He said, nah, bro, I'm not hating on her, but come on now. This was a shit show. Yeah. Excuse me. Sorry, y'all. Ooh, excuse me. Let's go.
That's your position. My position is that that's illogical. What we should do, right, is actually work on our differences. So you stated something that, well, like the slow classes and stuff. Well, the slow classes are with people that need some extra help. It'll be an extra teacher, or they'll minimize how many kids can be in a school.
Yeah, they definitely need a moderator because he is definitely filibustering. Yo, thank you very much, Classy. I appreciate it. Hey, it's not a debate without a moderator, though. That's a great point, too, D-Rock, because definitely they need a moderator because this nigga Fugazi, man. Shout out to No Fugazi. He be filibustering. He has the super filibuster, man. The super filibuster. Let's go. She got them booty cutters cut low. Oh, Lord. She can't sit in the seat right. Let's get it.
Ooh. I mean, how many kids can be in that class? So instead of having 20 students, it'd be 10 students and 2 extra teachers, right? And that would produce more help. I would agree. That does produce more help.
I'm online.
You good? Okay, cool.
She
I
does.
would agree that does produce more help, but you still wouldn't have to separate the genders to get that done. You can still keep the genders in the same school to get that.
Oh Lord, she thought she was muted. Oh Lord, she thought she was muted. She thought she was muted. Oh my God. She done told the baby, get out. Damn. She thought she was muted. Uh-oh, this is not gonna bode well oh my God, bro. I didn't see this part. What's up? What's up, Frank Stone? What's happening? What's happening, brother? I don't know why she don't get a babysitter, honey. I don't know either. But my God, it's not gonna look good for the B Teller sector side of things. B Teller is looking more and more credible. Oh Lord, shout out to B Teller. He tried to set her up. She did not fall for it. Okay, one pretty lady. I hear you. I'm tending to agree with that, though, one pretty lady, to be actually honest with you. But it did look bad that she thought that she was on mute and she wasn't. And she told her daughter to get out of there. That's not looking good. Look credible as F. What's up, House of Hypocrites? Yeah, starting to look, that B Teller looking real credible right now. Oh, Lord. I'm sure she making a little bit of coin, so hire a caregiver for her daughter. Yeah. Let's get back to this, man. Make sure y'all support this show, support this stream. You know what I mean? Izzy Bear's got a bombshell to drop on y'all, but we need at least 7 people. 7 people, at least $5 a piece, so we can get to that bombshell. We need 22 people overall. The 7 counts towards that. All right, let's go for the show. Let's go.
Done. You get what I'm saying? So let's say if there's currently how it is now, males and females are in school together. Let's say if the boys are behind because of they need some, we got more testosterone, so we need a longer gym, or we need, certain different games.
One pretty lady. Nope, you've never heard me yell. No one has one clip of me yelling at my kid online. No one has one clip of me yelling at my son while I'm online. And a lot of times he's right here. Not all the time because he's in school, right? So he's in school now. He's in school during the week. But a lot of times he's right here. And y'all don't have one clip of me yelling at my son. No, not one. In the 2 years that I've been online. No. Almost 2 years. Yep, we're gonna see what's going on. Let's don't skip ahead, Ari Nicole. We're gonna see what's going on. Let's get to it. Let's go.
In a classroom and to keep us focused, whatever it may be. I'm not a teacher or anything, right? But let's say if there's something that we need currently in society, which I do agree with, since there are more women, graduating college than there are men, obviously it does need the education system does need some change. I'm just saying that it doesn't need the change that you're speaking about, the change of completely separating the genders. We can still do it in the same school, but just change up the systems that we currently have. Does that make sense? Instead of you could speak, go ahead.
I just want to make sure I can speak. Okay. Now, you said what I said is illogical. Are there any examples of any religion, culture, or school of thought that implements a separation between the genders? Any?
Your question is there any schools or I don't understand the question.
No. You said that what I said.
See, and this is where this is the problem, right? She can't ask him a question because he's gonna turn it around. But she's asking you, are there any schools of thoughts where men and women are separated? And the answer to that is simply yes. Yes. And Islam is one prime example of it where the men and women are separated. So yes, the answer is yes. All right. The answer is yes. So But you can't really ask Fugazi a question like that. He ain't gonna. Shout out to Stanley D. Rock the Block. She a queen maker, not a babysitter maker. Oh Lord, yo, Ari Nicole said we sure didn't. Haven't even heard your son in the background, no doubt. Now he comes up here when he's out of school. He'll come in the room. He'll knock on the door, and then I let him in, and he sometimes I let him speak to y'all or something like that. But yeah, you're right, because I think that you should be taking care of your kids, not having your kids run around and be running amok and making all kinds of noise while you're on stream. But anyway, that's just me. Let's go.
It is illogical. All right.
Correct. Because
because I'm giving you every opportunity to speak, but you keep cutting me off. Now, remember, the rules were you let me land my plane, I let you land yours, and I'm doing exactly what you said.
But you asked me a question and you didn't want to answer, so I was going to answer.
No, fam, it was a yes or no. See, but this is okay. So, like, yo, D-Rock, I hear you, right, and you're not wrong. But this is what I have a problem with. He got the filibuster and talk all this time. Even if you don't agree with her, even if she's wrong, let her finish her point. Jesus, Jiminy Crickets, why can't she finish her point? Why can't, even as wrong as it is, as silly as it is, as stupid as it is, whatever the case may be, why can't she finish her point? Why can't she finish her point? That's number one. Number two, she asked you a yes or no question, sir. Stop playing. That's why I hate this debate stuff. Yeah, little Izzy spoke to us with his dad's permission, and he was very mild-mannered. Yeah, he's a very good young man. Just say yes. There's boys' school and girls' schools all over, right? And there's institutions where they practice that religiously too. He kept talking over her. He was very condescending and not polite. Yeah, he did keep talking. I have to agree with you on that one. Ari said, me personally, I'm sick of all the hypocrisy with everyone. Don't speak on what you haven't done or experienced. That's where I'm at with it. I tend to agree. I don't like when people speak on things they don't really know about. They're not involved in. You know what I'm saying? Because if you knew better, you do better. That's my philosophy. But anyway, y'all support the show. Let's get to it.
Your question. Okay, so complete your question and then I'll speak. Go ahead.
Okay. Are there any examples anywhere in the world that roll by a school of thought to separate the genders?
Yes.
Anywhere in the world.
Is there any, let me just make sure I got the question right. Is there anywhere in the world that deals with in schools, that's what we're speaking about, where they separate the genders?
Anywhere.
Mm-hmm. I mean, are you speaking about, so let me get some clarification to the question.
Because if
I don't really understand the question.
Wait, how don't you understand that question? That's a simple, wait, who in this audience don't think that that's a simple question? Let's be honest. Let's take our bias aside. Who in this audience do not think that that's a simple question? That's a really simplistic, straightforward question. I ain't gonna lie though. That's a really simplistic, straightforward question in my opinion. I don't know how he's bewildered. I don't know how he's confused. Yo, Ari said, I went to a Muslim funeral and the men and women were seated separately when dinner was served and the men were served first. Yeah, that's right. What's up, Raheem Ali? Salam alaikum. Speaking of that, what's up, happy man? Jesus, Jiminy Crickets. Wow, just wow. Yeah, indeed. What's up, KP for KC5? What's going on? Well, separate how means this, a house. In Islam, right? In Islam, the women sit in the back and the men sit in the front. They're not. If you go to a masjid, which means like the church for Muslims, they're not taught. The women are sitting in the back and the men are sitting in front, and the women sit together, the men sit together. The men and women don't commingle so that they don't get distracted from the message. In Muslim school, which I went to Muslim school, private school, the girls and the guys are separated. They are not in the same classrooms at the same time so that they do not get distracted. So there are practices and schools of thought where men and women are separated so that they do not get distracted, so that they focus on what they're supposed to be doing instead of focusing on each other. That's what she's getting at. even the mosque, there are separate prayer rooms. Yes. It is. It was a simple question. I thought it was nobody want to hear her shit. That's why. But come on, fam. All right, no doubt. Loaded question, but okay. Yeah. Like, but he act like he don't understand. That nigga looked like he was raised Muslim too, man. That's the funny thing. I could be mistaken, but no Fugazi, Cooley looked like he was raised Muslim too. That's the funny thing about it. More loaded than a baked potato. I wonder why he thought he was slick. I saw right through him and his predictable notions. Let's get to it.
Be honest.
If I'm illogical, then there would be no institution, no country, anywhere that will facilitate a practice of separating the genders, giving the genders their own spaces. Because if you're
okay, there you go. That's a more clear question. Of course, yeah. So there's many things where they separate the genders. We got different bathrooms, different locker rooms, different sports, multitude of different things.
Schools, okay, because this idea where you're saying that I'm illogical to separate males and females out of schools is illogical on your part because they do exist, okay? And so even in the Nation of Islam, they literally separate them, put them on two different sides of the entire the church, whatever you call it, the mosque, okay? You have schools where you have all boys schools and all girls schools. Okay, so this idea that what you're saying is that I'm illogical is really just an intellectual bash. It's a play, it's a lower on my intelligence, which I don't like that. What I'm trying to do is have an intelligent conversation with you based on things that actually make sense. And the one thing that absolutely makes sense is the fact that men and women are different, which means that they are oil and water. And one thing about oil and water is it does not mix. That is a fact.
While in the beginning, she had a valid point, I disagree with her point about men and women are oil and water. That doesn't make sense, right? Women were created for men, and that's what it is, right? So men and women being oil and water, not so much. If she said men were the key and women were the lock, I think that's more accurate. But yeah, oil and water, yeah, not so much. Y'all want to get, I'm telling y'all want to support the show to get to the secret, y'all. Come on, fam. Y'all, I don't know what y'all doing. Y'all want to get to this secret, man. What's up, Robert Williams? What's going, bruh? We know she's stupid. I don't agree with her. Yeah. More like soap and water. Yeah. That's a good one. More like soap and water. Let's get to it.
And with males and females mixing, guess what? It is eternal chaos. And you all have been having the same conversations for the last 15 years without a single solution to your conversation. Okay. So obviously what you all are talking about online ain't working. So what I'm doing is proposing a different solution that does not sound cookie cutter and just it's a whirlwind of trauma and trash, okay? So there needs, again, to be a combination of the two, matriarchy and patriarchy, because the male is wired for dominance. He cannot be in a situation that does not allow for a dominance hierarchy. You all need that. So you can't get rid of patriarchy. As long as you have men, there will be a patriarchy, okay? So I don't know what conversation you were looking for, but I'm a person of.
Well, I don't get it because I mean, I guess the point is where she's losing everyone, I guess, including me, is matriarchy and patriarchy can't exist in the same place at the same time. Like, patriarchy, by the nature of it, is going to eradicate the matriarchy, right? Am I wrong about that, y'all? Can matriarchy and patriarchy exist in the same place at the same time? I would think that's more of an oxymoron, right? Right? I don't think that they could live in the same place at the same time in the same space, right? Y'all let me know. Y'all let me know. because according to what I see, it cannot. I might be mistaken though. I might be mistaken. Come on now, dog. Come on, man. So yeah, it don't really make sense. It don't really make sense what she said. I'm not gonna lie. At the same time, he finally let her finish. So now he could hear that she don't make sense and he could debunk her point.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man. Lord Jesus.
And I'm watching this for the first time. I didn't really see. I saw clips. I didn't really see this whole thing. So I'm watching this for the first time right now. So with y'all. So let's go. Y'all get my real-time live reactions. Let's get it.
Solutions. I'm not here to debate you. I'm here to have a conversation with you, sir.
Yeah. So to get some clarification. So you're speaking about, you're making a micro. So you're speaking about schools and you're saying, well, there's problems when males and females are in school together. So that's a macro. Then you speak about micro. You say that, oh, well, you asked me a question, where there's ever been schools and, in these schools, do they separate the boys and the girls? That's on a macro level. So on a macro level, yeah, we have different locker rooms. On a macro level, yeah, we have different sports. On a micro level, yeah, we have different bathrooms and different locker rooms. On a micro level, yeah, we play different sports. On a macro level, right? On a macro level, there are currently already all girls schools. There are currently already all boys schools. And those schools they do what they need to do. On a macro level, you're proposing, right, to have only boys schools and only girls schools. Not only that, you're proposing to have males and females, husband and wife, live separately. Do I have that correct?
Let me ask you this question, because there is
wait.
There is a
just
such
answer
thing,
that question though.
sir, there is a such thing as living apart together. And those relationships have found to be much more healthy.
Nigga, what?
You lost your rabbit ass mind.
Did she just said there's a such thing as living apart together? Nah, I'm not muted. I was trying. Did she just say there's a such thing? I'm not muted. I was just taking my time. I was just trying to let that point sink in. I wasn't muted. I was just trying to make sure I heard what I thought I heard when I had heard it, right? Did she say there's a such thing as living apart together? Now, I understand that people could be in a relationship and live in two different places. I understand that. I mean, it's not very ideal, especially when it comes to certain things. But yeah, did she just say living apart together? That's crazy. House said, I agree with her on that point. Some people work better when they aren't under the same roof. That's great. You might as well not be together. Y'all might as well just be homie lover friends or something. That's just wild. Yeah, JD, goalpost moving. They trying to say so now. I don't know. Let's get to it. Let's see what he says. Y'all make sure y'all support the show. We need some support. I don't know what's going on, family. Y'all support the show, support the stream, you know what I mean? Let's get to it.
Than those who cohabitate. Okay.
I don't have any evidence on that. You don't have any evidence on that.
Actually, I do.
So actually answer the question.
There is research on it.
I got it. Princella, answer the question.
Sir.
Just answer the question so we have it clear.
Sir, I'm answering your question. Separatism is the key because men and women
got it. Because we don't mix.
You don't mix.
Okay, got it.
Show me the evidence where y'all are working without chaos.
You say we don't mix. Princella, look in the mirror. Your mother and your father created you. We mix. When I look in the mirror, my mother and my father created me. We mix. What I'm telling you is that we all have differences. The thing is, you want to run away from differences. What happens is when
Yo, her response is roaches reproduce. No, you can't make this shit up. Her response is roaches reproduce.
Yeah. You can't make this shit up, people.
Yo, her response is roaches reproduce. Hey, yo, that's hilarious, yo. Let's go.
Women get in leadership positions, they want to break up things. They want to separate things. That's why when a woman is leading the relationship, if she's leading, it will be the end of that relationship. She will cause separation. When a man is leading, he does not cause separation. He keeps it together. So at the end of the day, what you're speaking about that we don't mix, that's nonsensical. It doesn't make sense. From a biological, you said that you're a biologist. So how can you even speak about that we don't mix? We mix perfectly.
Right.
What are you talking about? It's the perfect mix.
Right. Like it's like a hand in glove. It's like a Kia lock. It's like, and she already done told y'all though.
No, the inside person is women, collectively. Women are y'all biggest enemies. I just want you to understand that. If any movement is sabotage, it's a woman that's gonna do it.
Tell him, baby. Tell him, baby. Tell him. Yo, Raj Will said, all you roaches. Izzy, every time we listen to her, it's like we're in the effing Twilight Zone. Yo, if y'all want to make sure y'all comments are highlighted red, do so through Super Chat or through the Venmo. I'm not talking to Raj Will or to Stanley D. Rock the Block. So everybody else, if you want to make sure your comments are highlighted red, or my man Cajun Darkfire. So if you want to make sure your comments are highlighted red, please do so through the Super Chat or through the Venmo. Support the show, support the stream. Now, if you don't want me to tell my deep, dark secret that I have to tell, then you just say don't tell, Izzy, but support the show. But if you want me to tell my deep, dark secret that I have, we just need 7 people, at least $5 a piece. And I'm going to reveal it because it might come out. So I want to get ahead of it. So y'all make sure y'all support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? Appreciate it. Let's get it. When are eyebrows in that clip the baseball hat? Nah, let her babble. Let's go.
Can we have a logical discussion?
We've been having a logical discussion.
No, well. Okay, now again. Okay, wait, hold on, Queen maker Priscilla P. Let me say this. I'm not gonna lie to you. When you start talking at the end, that stuff was not making sense. You called people roaches. You said roaches reproduce too. Lord have mercy. You had to find a better analogy than that. I'm just saying. Let's go. So you're not sounding very logical at the end. I'm not gonna lie to you. Let's get it.
But you've been speaking some nonsense about we don't mix.
I'm gonna ask you to stop being childish the one time. Let me
no one's being childish. I was speaking. I fully let you speak and complete your thought out.
No,
and then I just rebutted.
Shout out to John Lord.
I'm
Let's
trying
appreciate
to
you, man.
figure out what you think is mixing, because what you just said is the activity of a virus. Okay,
got it. So,
virus.
Princella, you just said something that you have data that there are relationships.
I tell you what, you go ahead and talk, and I will just sit
cool.
here
Yeah.
and
Listen to this real quick. Listen to this.
I'll listen to you.
You said something. You said that I have data that men and women in relationships, when they are separated from the house, they actually thrive in it, and it does real good. I have more data than you have, because there are many marriages, male and female, living in a home, and they thrive and do amazing. Actually, we have facts on it. A nuclear family with a man and a woman and children living in the home, they do good. Single mother households leads to degeneracy. So what are you speaking about? Now, you can say that, well, there can be it could be fully separated, living in a separate home, and then the kids go to this home at some point, and the kids go to that home at some point. That's not healthy for the kids. My standpoints would say, I would say that that's not healthy for the kids. But anyways, actually, I got a question for you about
got a
this
lot of-
because you spoke about egalitarianism. How does all of this tie into egalitarianism and making things equal? Because that was your main point. So how does this tie in? So are you saying that the separation makes us more equal?
You can just sit up here and just ask questions to the wall, Fugazi, because you're being real Fugazi right now. And so when you're done talking and you're ready to let me ask you some questions and talk logically, I will engage with you.
Well, no, I've been active listening to everything you're saying. Remember, when you spoke, I asked you.
Yeah, John Lord Locks, she does actually look like a woman there. She does actually look like a woman. There goes that witch's laughter. That's crazy. People don't drop 30 to 40 babies every other week. That's right. You too can prevent carpet fire. 2 chicks and no meh ain't normal. She looks like she naturally has a unibrow. Okay. What's up, Dr. Quantum? Peace. Good to see you, Dr. Quantum, in the building. Salute. Let's get back to it.
Your question, you gave your little stance. You gave your stance and you said, well, I think that the patriarchy and the matriarchy should be mixed and it should be egalitarianism. And that's what I questioned you on. And then you brung it to school and stuff like that. And then I'm like, well, now my question for you is, how does all of this make things equal?
First and foremost, sir, I don't even preach equality because men and women.
Well, you said egalitarianism.
Sir. Do you want me to drop here? Because one thing I'm not going to sit up here and do is have you interrupt me every 2 seconds, every time I say a single word. Okay. So you're going against your own rules. All right. So I'm not going to sit up here and deal with no child. Now you either going to talk to me like an adult. All right. You're going to talk to me like an adult and you're going to have an intelligent conversation, or we can just end this right now. Okay?
I just have simple questions for you. That's all.
What you're doing is interrupting me every time I say just a word. Okay. And so this is not a conversation. See,
you know what? I'll let you speak. I'll let you speak and you could go ahead and get it all.
She's an aggressive kitty bumper. She about to run. Hey, bro, it's a wait. Well, let me ask y'all a question. So do y'all and in this particular case, right? In this particular case, she is doing the same thing she did with AM. Well, no, she will not even have the conversation with AM at all at this point, right? She will not have the conversation with AM at all at this point, right? So, but I'm curious as to what do y'all think? Y'all think that sober as a gopher, do y'all think that she is right in this particular case, that he's not allowing her to talk, or do y'all see it as she just shouldn't talk? What do y'all think? Put it in the chat real quick. What do y'all think? Well, AM dog walked her back in 2015. So yeah, she loses every single debate. Everybody cooks her. Damn, dog. Is she 100? Is she 0-100 right now? That's crazy. Threatening to leave the panel. See, all right. Look, I'm gonna go back to it. Y'all tell me what y'all think.
Out and then let me know if then can I ask you a question?
Well, you've
How about
been
that?
asking a million questions back to back. So why don't you go ahead and do that? Okay. And then I'm just gonna be quiet and let you run the show because that's what you want to do. All right. Go ahead.
Well, are you actually going to answer my questions or no?
I don't know what you asking me because every time I get ready to answer you, you cut me off.
That is untrue. I've actually been looking for an answer to some of my questions, but it's okay. I'll do it. Let's do it this way, right? So I'll let you go ahead and I'll write the questions down real quick so I don't forget.
Everybody can see that you're not letting me speak. I'm just saying. Everybody can see that you're not letting me speak.
I'll let you speak, but here's how we'll do it. I'll write my questions down so I have it. But okay, we're speaking about patriarchy and matriarchy, and you said that it's better when it's mixed, a little bit of both. You also said that, well, I think that it should be egalitarianism. The definition that I have of egalitarian is a person who believes in equality of all people. So my question is, how does all of this lead to equality if you are separating, if you want to separate the genders in all facets, in the school and at the home?
Sir, life is about equity, okay? Life is about equity and not equality. However, when you're dealing with people, you have to give everybody.
Sorry,
Okay.
that's a red herring. You just moved away from.
You see what
I
I'm
said
saying?
you said
I don't got time.
egalitarianism, not what we speaking about. You said equity. That's something totally
I
different.
do not have time for this, sir, because every time I start talking, you interrupt.
Yeah, but
me.
you just you was trying
Listen,
you
I
tried
ain't
to
got
you
time for
tried to
this,
commit a
sir.
red herring. Look, she off of here, bruh. Hey, chat, we do it live. Listen, this is what happens when you have logical discussions with.
Yo, so how do y'all see that? How do y'all see that, man? How do y'all see that? How do y'all see that? How do y'all see that? I'm curious of what she can't stand when a man push back and catch her on her BS. That's what she does. She's a runner. She's a track star. Bro, she said egalitarianism, but is against equality. It makes no sense. Well, this is a kind of a feminist argument. Hey, women are welcome to come up here. I'm gonna drop the link, and then we could chop it up. But what I've noticed is the feminine argument tries to say, well, I'm not talking about equality. I'm talking about equity, right? I've heard somebody else. I can't remember where else I heard it, but I heard someone else use this argument. I'm not talking about equality. What I'm talking about is equity. And so the feminist argument is it's not about equality, it's about equity. It's an egalitarian society about equity and not equality. So I'm definitely willing to hear what y'all have to say. Shout out to Hold Up 24 say equity. She was going in a wrong direction. Shout out to House of Hypocrites in the building. She has always done that. When she's wrong, she leaves. Then she go on her podcast and gaslights the conversation. Yeah, we're about to open up this panel. I definitely want to hear what y'all have to say. I'm about to open up the panel. I want to hear what y'all have to say on this. And let me know. We can chop it up. Tell me what you think. Yep. Y'all know what it is. We need 7 more people if y'all want to get to what I'm trying to say, and 22 more people overall, at least $5 a piece. So support the show, support the stream. You know I mean. All right. Let me go ahead and drop this link on y'all real quick. Let me drop this link on y'all. You know what I'm saying? I'm curious as to what y'all think and what y'all have to say about this. Hey, women, ladies, y'all are welcome to come up and defend your girl. If Princella the Queenmaker is your friend or your girl or you follow her, I would love to hear what you have to say. Because I'm not sold. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm not sold that she necessarily is wrong in the sense of her being interrupted. Now, some of her talking points are ridiculous. Let's just be honest. However, I'm not sold that she's wrong. I'm gonna be honest with you. So I'm curious. I'm open to hear both sides of the argument. I'm curious to hear what y'all have to say. Please just don't drop no F-bombs up here. No F-bombs. I haven't dropped no F-bombs today. So please, you don't drop no F-bombs on the show. But I'm definitely curious to hear what y'all have to say. Support the show, support the stream, you know what I mean? Dope discussions deserve dope donations, compensation for the conversation. Let's do the very good business with each other. Let's do good business with each other. He wouldn't let her move the goalposts. Is that what I don't know? If I don't see it that way, D-Rock, but you're more than welcome to come up if you got a couple of minutes. I would love to chop it up with you and hear what you have to say. I don't see it as he wouldn't let her move the goalposts. I see it as, for the most part, he wouldn't let her get her point out. And he does it a lot. You know what I'm saying? We just got to be honest. He does that a lot to a lot of different people. So, you know, I don't have nothing against No Fugazi. I think he's all right, dude. I just, you know, if I had to pick between her and No Fugazi, I would pick No Fugazi as a person. But I don't know. It seemed as if he kept cutting her off. Shout out to Sal, my man, waving the bat so I know you're good, brother. And I will bring you up. Let me just make sure. Hold on real quick. Let me make sure it's you, Sal. Willie Will. Give me 1 second. Okay, I got you. Yo, what's up, man? What's going on, brother?
Yo, what up, though?
What up, though? What's good with it?
What it is?
All right. So in this particular case, how I know that you said she got dog walked, she got mud stomped, she got mollywopped, right? And I can't say that after hearing the whole thing, I can't say you're necessarily wrong about that. My thing is, I just don't think it was a fair conversation, a fair debate, right? I think that he cut her off a lot. He didn't let her state her point, however misguided or confused her points were, right?
Yeah. The truth of the matter is, I was just talking spit at the beginning when I was just saying she got dog walked. The truth of the matter is, he didn't even he didn't try to let her get a word in. And you know what? Being on the opposition of Princella, because I don't agree with nothing that she says, right?
Right.
But when it comes down to having a position in a debate, he didn't even let her get a word in. First of all, let me just tell you, this whole format, this whole thing that he was trying to do as far as an open debate with her, there was no moderator, there was no judge, because it should have been a moderator there to let him know, like, hey, bro, you need to let her finish saying what it is that she's trying to say. You can't get a full understanding of her thought if you're going to cut her off 7 words into the dang old thought. You see what I'm saying?
I agree 1,000% with that. That's how I saw it. Yo, hold on real quick, Sal, because I agree with you 1,000% on that. We're neck and neck on that. That's how I see it. So if you disagree with Sal or with me on that, please come up. No F-bombs, but please come up. I want to hear the other side of the argument, and I want to understand where y'all are coming from, because that's how I see it too. But go ahead, Sal. I'm listening to you.
But when I covered this last night, because I what I did was I pulled both of their streams up on one screen, and I was watching just to get a polarized understanding of his chat, her chat, just to see how everything was moving. And you could see, of course, it was going to be a differences in their followers, but I more so I didn't agree with Princella followers. I agreed with the complaints, and they was all saying, like, bruh, you gotta let her point. And even over in Fugazi's chat, they was like, bro, you're not letting her speak. In particular, one person, because he came over to mine once I started streaming, Dr. Steele's like, bro, I was over there in their chat. I seen him over there. It was multiple people over there spamming his chat like, bro, you got to let her finish her point. That was a very unfair way to even hold a so-called debate. I think personally, Fugazi was trying to get some ground back because of how he just got blown out the water for the recent things that he just got found out for, to be honest with you.
Yeah. It's possible. But yeah, I don't think that's the way. I'm gonna be like, I ain't gonna lie to you, no, Fugazi. I don't think that's the way, bro. I don't know if you watch me or not, but I don't think that's the way, fam. If you are supposed to be the superior intellect and you're supposed to be the superior intellectual, you have got to because the truth of the matter is, if you would have let her talk, we would have all decided with you in that argument anyway, because a lot of her points don't really make sense. You know what I'm saying? They don't. But
really
you gotta at least let her make her points, right? You know what I'm saying? You gotta at least let her make her points. And then once she makes the points, they don't make sense, we don't agree, then you would have got the win and it'd been an easy, good win. But you just kept cutting her off. It didn't make you look good at all. It made you look kind of sus, because it's like, yo, you don't really, it's like, for someone who's supposed to be so intelligent, why are you afraid to let her finish her point? Right? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Now,
and it was, I'm sorry, my bad. Go ahead.
No, real quick. Before anybody refers to the person that will never be named over here again after today, that particular person comes through and tries to bully a conversation. That's a whole different thing, right? And so with that particular person, you have to kind of stop them in their tracks and cut them off, because if they feel like they're getting traction, they feel like they're bullying you, and that's just ridiculous, right? But this was supposed to be a debate and a conversation, right? So in that, yes, you have to let the person finish, articulate their point, and then you go and you articulate your point in opposition to her point. Go ahead, family, you got it.
But even in that stance, and I won't name that person out of respect for you, even in that stance, when he was having that debate with him, he tried that with him, and that's why I think he behaved the way he did last night. Because, like I said, he's trying to get some kickback for that. But this is a woman, even though I don't like Princella. This is a woman, and you invited her up here for this conversation. How are you then going to bully her off of her own conversation when she's trying to make her point? If you didn't want her to have a conversation, if you didn't want her there to have a conversation, you could have just did the show, tagged her in it, and said she's a prime example of what bad leadership looks like. That would have been a good show, right or wrong.
Right.
But not if you're gonna cut her. Not if you're gonna cut her off. And again, like I said, I am an opposer of Princella's talking points. But when it comes down to a debate, you at least gotta let him get it out. If I'm gonna have an intellectual back and forth with you, I'm gonna attack your points, not your person. And the fact that she left her stream running to let him get up there and remain up there and talk his spit the way he was, he attacked her hair, he attacked her looks. Then what really gave it away was right after she left, and he was like, "Yeah, you know, Satan Center, you was right." Oh, so this was a setup. So now it don't even look like you was trying to have a debate in good faith. It don't look like you was trying to have an honest intellectual conversation. It looked like you was trying to speed run a rage quit.
Right.
That's the crazy part about it. This wasn't truly a debate.
Yep. That's a bar. Hey, the dude didn't listen to understand. He was just ready to pounce and respond. And yo, so Sal, this is what, okay, so let me give you a little bit insight on why I said what I said about debating a long time ago. And you can tell me what you think. I said it a little bit earlier, but I'm curious to what you think about it. For me, I understand to be a great debater, right, in the realms of debate, you have to be able to argue for and against whatever that you're presenting, right? So you have to be able to be a person who can argue for your argument. And then if you don't believe it, you still got to be able to argue against it. And maybe you have the, what do they call it? The maybe you have the positive or the position, or maybe you have the opposition, right? To it, right? And that could go back and forth, right? The affirmative or the negative, right? And that could go back and forth. My thing is, to me, that negates the argument to me. The reason why I say that is because I believe that if you're speaking, it should be something that you're passionate about and that you believe in, and that's why you're either for or against it. If you are just a person who can argue for argument's sake, I don't think that there's really any merit to that. What are your thoughts or feelings on that? And again, hold on real quick. And again, if you guys have if anybody is for Princella or for Fugazi, what he did, whatever, please come up here and holler at us. I would love to hear what y'all have to say. If y'all think Fugazi didn't do anything wrong and you think he was perfectly right, please come up. And if you think that that Princella was right and she won, whatever the case may be, please come up. I would love to hear what you have to say. Go ahead, fam.
Now watch this. I learned a long time ago from a business mentor of mine. He said, my dedication is based on my compensation, right? So even though, I'm gonna just give you a simple format. I'm going to argue, or not, I'm going to push the narrative that the color red is the dominant color. I'm bringing you to the debate. I want you to debate how the color blue is the predominant color, right? So now we have a debate. The stage is set. We have a moderator to stop us or to keep us to the rules of the engagement. And we have judges who are going to judge the points that we are going to make. I'm debating red, you're debating blue. If I stray off of that, that's what the moderator is there for. If within the rules that I'm not supposed to say, well, you know what, this is why the color red is better than the color blue. No, I'm arguing why the color red is better than all the colors and why it is seen as the predominant color, even if I don't believe in that. Now, when I say that dedication is based on compensation, it all comes with intent. If I can be intentful about my argument, I don't have to be compensated, meaning I'm not influenced by what it is that's bringing me to this argument, unless it's something I want to have. Now, if it's something passionate, I can argue or I could debate why it is that this whole fit, feminine, and friendly thing goes out the window. That's easy to debate. And that's something I actually have passion about. Could I debate whether or not fit, feminine, and friendly is a standard and should be a standard? Yeah, I could debate that because I've researched and I've studied a little bit as to how it is that argument has some merit. I can even go as far as to shutting down the whole entire argument as to why it is that all women should be a certain size and of a certain health pedigree. But that's the thing, though. It's all about your intent behind your argument. In a debate, you're arguing your point. You're not worried about the other person's point. You're trying to convince the judges why it is that your point stands firm. That's how it works in a debate. But you cannot get that done if we just constantly up here cutting each other off. That's not how that works.
I got you. I mean, that makes perfect sense. What say you? What's up, my man? D-Rock the Block is in the building. What's going on, fam? How you doing, man?
I'm good, bro. How about yourself?
I'm well, thank you, man. What say you on this whole thing? Me, you had a lot that you was thinking about it. I'm curious what you have to say.
What up, Seth? I'm just saying, man. Like, everybody is not as diplomatic as you are. And that's why I say I got a lot of respect for you, but it come a time, man. Like, now we having this conversation. You going way over there. Bring it back over here. And you could feel a certain way about it, because from what I saw, it ain't so much he kept cutting her off, but no, come back over here. Like, you get to do that on other people's panels because they just glad you there. They trying to get the airtime or whatever the case may be, or whatever, or for the content. But everybody not diplomatic like that. You know what I'm saying? Because I've heard you let people rock, and it's like, that should have been cut off a long time ago. Like, the babbling is insane. And then you want to talk about solutions. How we getting solutions from you? You ain't even family oriented. Like, it's just like, come on, man. So it come to a point in time where we ain't having a conversation. We ain't having the same conversation. And if we're here to have the same conversation, no, I'm gonna cut you off every time because we're not having that particular conversation. May
I jump in for a second?
Yeah, you got it.
So when it comes down to it, right? As a what do you call the people who exist within the spectator? As a spectator, I understand your point completely. As a debater, don't take this personally. Your point don't matter because I'm not arguing my point for you to hear it. I'm arguing my point for the judges to assess if I'm sticking to my argument. Now, here's why I agree with you. If you are straying away from your point, then you should lose points. Princella was there to talk about matriarchy, and Fugazi was there to talk about patriarchy. That's only what I'm assuming. If she's straying away from the matriarchal argument, then the moderator is supposed to be there to stop her, one, or let it go on, let her go completely left field, and she loses points. And later in the judging process, when we tally up the points, okay, so judge number one, did Princella stick to her argument, or did she prove her argument to be correct? Well, no, she didn't. And here's how. She didn't stay on task, nor did she stay on argument when it came to talk about the matriarchy. She decided to talk about everything else. The other thing is Fugazi was positioning her questions, which was easily answerable, but it did not stick to her point. This is why debaters should not be able to ask each other questions. Because if I'm debating against you, I'm going to use the red and blue argument again. If I'm debating red, and Stanley, I'm gonna use you. If you debating blue, I'm going to ask you questions as to how it is that blue is a lesser dominant color or subservient color than it is to red. So of course you're going to become antagonistic if you cannot withhold yourself in a debate, and you're going to tell me why it is that blue is a dominant color, but then you're also going to spit on the color red. Now you're going to lose points. This is what happens when people don't exist within their own argument. Other thing was, the biggest thing I saw about this was emotion. You cannot bring emotion to a debate. The biggest thing when you see good debaters, they have pencil and pad, or they taking notes on their phone. If I'm debating you on the color red and you debate me on the color blue, I'm going to take notes about the things that you say about the color blue, and then I can combat the points that you made. This was not a debate. This was a grandstand. Princella got lined up, or I can even argue to differ. Fugazi got.
Well, did he line himself up,
His
or
numbers was sitting at about 1,100. Oh shit! I cut my time. My bad. I'm trying between towers. But after she left, his number sat at around 1,100. After she left, he dropped down to about 8. And then 2 people came up and then he cut the stream. When she fired up her stream, within 45 minutes, she was already up to 900. This was a grandstand, especially after he made it well intently known that Saint Center was backing him, especially what she said on her stream. When she was like, when he read me the rules, this was a copy and paste of everything Saint Center said. But go ahead, y'all got it.
Nah, but I was curious as to who you thought was a grandstand for. Was it a grandstand for him more so, or was it a grandstand for her more so? Who did you think it was a grandstand?
It was a grandstand for him, even though he got more subscribers than her, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, but she gets more live viewers than he does. Well, because she goes live more than he does too, though. He doesn't really go live that often. He does a lot of pre-recorded videos. I think now he's starting to delve into the live thing, but if I'm not mistaken, more so he does pre-recorded videos. What say you, D-Rock? What say you? Because I know you have the opposite stance on this. And before you answer, do you how much of it do you think is because of how you look at her and what you feel about her versus actually what is being done?
I don't feel no way about her. But at the same time, if I'm listening to a conversation and I already know somebody's mindset, like I said, I know what team she plays for. So being that I know what team she plays for or where she leans toward, how are we even having a conversation about the two things? 1, 2, like I said, you're talking about or pushing or promoting an all-girl school or all-boys school or whatever the case may be. The problem with that is, and I don't even agree with what they teach in school, but I do agree with school in the sense that you get to socialize in a atmosphere where you're either supervised or chaperone in some kind of way, shape, form, or fashion with the opposite sex. And y'all get to grow up around each other and things like that. But as far as what she's talking about, it's like you want to do that after adulthood doesn't make any sense. But my thing is, yeah, she could have been cut off. He could have been grandstanding. All that could have been true. And as far as the numbers, we've seen that happen before on this show. Depending on who it is, if they come over here and they leave, quit, run off, or whatever the case may be, they take their particular crowd with them. It happens. But at the same time, I felt like she lost coming in because you ain't got a leg to stand on. You can't control your kids in the background, queen maker. Like it was just too much going on. But nothing he says is credible right now anyway, because his name is dirt in these YouTube spaces. I don't care about either one of them. But still, I champion the fact that you don't let somebody babble about no BS. Especially, and this wasn't even no debate, because like I said, they ain't have a moderator. You have to have a moderator for it to be a debate. I'm the host of this show, and I'm going to cut you off when I feel like you straying away. And that was a conversation. That wasn't a debate.
But it was supposed, and I agree with you. I'm gonna let you get in there. So I agree with you, but it was supposed to be a debate, right? However misguided it was. But then this is the thing, right? If he keeps cutting her off and not letting her say her point or not letting her finish her point, I don't think that in that style of conversation, that's a good way to have going about it. Like, because I don't think, like, because the point of a debate is to be able to articulate your point, however stupid your point is. Like,
but
however good or stupid your point is, like, you should be able to articulate it, right?
Just real quick. This is the type of thing that happened in a relationship. In a relationship, if y'all having a back and forth, it ain't no damn debate. And that's the thing. People be thinking it's a debate. No, I'm telling you my point, and your point really is irrelevant.
Right, but that's what I'm saying. But how can he have that stance? How can he have that stance with her and that's not his lady or his girl. Like,
I mean,
she's
I
someone who
get
came
that.
to the channel for a debate.
I get that, but anytime you have that dynamic, people forget that no, we're not in a relationship. But at the same time, this ain't a conversation where you are going to change my mind based off what you're saying, because what you're saying don't make no sense. I already have in my mind what makes sense. And that's what it felt like. She's trying to basically explain the matriarchy to him to make it make sense versus the patriarchy. And you can never do that.
I got a
And
question.
you
Even
can't
I'm sorry,
do that.
my bad. I
So
didn't know
you
you
know
were going
what?
bad.
No, you good, bro. I'm done.
Even in that sense, without the presence of a moderator, that statement that you just made is both true about the same. Because if he's not going to change his position on patriarchy, and she's not going to change her position on matriarchy, or vice versa, then both of them are up there literally preparing for an argument that's just waiting to happen, because they're both are not going to concede to each other's point. Hence why I said this was never a debate. This was
Absolutely.
a grandstanding.
Right. Absolutely. I agree on
Especially
that.
because if it comes to a point to when, like, I'll just use what you just said for a second, Stanley. Everything that you just said, you see, I was quiet, right? And then, although I didn't know you was finished, I apologize when I cut you off. Now, let's say you went on for another 3 minutes. Cool. After you get done and I go back and I attack just the points of what you said, then we can have a debate, because now, just by presence alone, Izzy is the moderator. Unfortunately enough for for Fugazi, he needs to regain face because of that person who came up there and completely got him up out of there, exposing the fact that he was a hypocrite. And of course, we know about Princella and the whole expose from B. Taylor.
Right.
Now, what's the funny part about this whole entire thing is Princella was saying, "Oh, B. Taylor is manosphere. Oh, she want to be all up in these men's faces." Why did you go over there to Fugazi's podcast right after he just got exposed? Oh, I get it. You was trying to use him as a puzzle piece to prove all of the talking points that you was saying last year. And now, pay attention to what she said as soon as she went live. See what I mean, y'all? See what I mean about these men? See what I mean? He's just like the what she called it. I think she said he was man number 12 or something like that in her book. Then she started advertising her book. Now it's a pitch in the sale. It's just like, this was fucking pointless. I'm sorry, this was pointless.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, I think they both were trying to use each other, or trying to from your point, it seems as if they both were trying to use each other, or trying to gain clout or upper hand off each other in the moment. You know what I mean?
Even when you think about it, remember the questions that he was asking her. He didn't ask her any clarifying questions. He only asked her yes and no questions. And then when she answered, he went to dogpile on top of her answer instead of just letting her get it all the way out and then attacking the points. My bad. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. You got it?
I'm done. Go ahead.
Okay. Good, D-Rock. You got anything you want to say on that?
Nah.
I think so one thing I can agree with her, and I'm curious what y'all think about it, that she said was, I do see the value of educating boys and girls separately. I see the value in that. I can see where it could be more beneficial for young boys, especially young melanated boys, to be educated in a separate space than the young ladies. What do y'all think about that idea? I think D-Rock, you had some pushback to that, right?
No, I ain't got no pushback to that, because that's what they got debutante schools for. You know what I'm saying? You have a general education and you have outside education. You know what I'm saying? You put a child in debutante school if you want to instill those certain things into them, or if you want your son to be a certain way, you put him into ROTC or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I agree with that. But even still, with ROTC, you got men and women in there. So the separation thing, I just don't get that, because we're not meant to be separate.
Well, I don't agree with the right. I'm with you. I don't agree with the separation in household. Oh, we're together separate. That's stupid. That doesn't make sense. But to me, I do see the separate education as valuable. What say you, Sal, on that? The separate education, just strictly on that point, because I think we're all on the same alignment that says separate but together is dumb.
I was raised in a Detroit public schools system, and I can tell you right now, whether you separate the boys or the girls, it ain't gonna change nothing unless the curriculum is good. So I would have to look at the curriculum before I would say that it needs to be separated. Now, when it comes to building and showing men how to be men, that should be left up to men. When it comes to showing girls and building girls how to be girls, that should be left up to girls. When it comes to general education, that should still be co-ed.
Yeah, I agree with that.
You
But
said
like I said,
general education.
Like
Well,
read
what?
rewrite
yeah,
arithmetic,
math,
math,
yeah,
science,
right.
reading, all that good
Reading,
stuff.
But that's
writing,
what I'm saying.
math.
But the way that they so she has a point. If you do the research, right, the way that they disseminate the information in schools is more to a style that is feminine orientated versus male orientated. You know what I'm saying? They've shown that the tests, the exams, and so forth and so on can be culturally biased and gender biased. You know what I'm saying? As far as the way that we process information. So I don't know about general studies. I think that it is a good idea for the general studies for little boys and little girls to be separated.
In today's day and age curriculum,
Yeah. Yeah. Now I think that maybe they should be able to have recess together. Like they should be able to have downtime together, like lunch and recess. You know what I'm saying? To be able to socialize with one another. Because I do agree with y'all. The socialization is important as far as being able to relate to one another and be around one another. But I think as far as being educated and trained, I think that should be two different trainings and educations.
But I agree with Sarah. Depending on the curriculum, if you separate them long enough, it's going to carry on into lunch and into recess, or that what you call downtime, because they, depending on what they're being taught against a lot of times the opposite sex. You know what I'm saying? Instead of being taught how to intermingle with the opposite sex.
I gotta agree with that. I think they should definitely be taught to how to intermingle and interact at the same time as far as education. Like I said, I think it should be different. But yeah, but I don't know. I think that if they aren't taught something different, that when it comes to recess and when it comes to lunch, that they will have a good what you call it. Man, she's a stud. I bet she wish young men wasn't in school with her. I see her whole self-serving motive here. I mean that's the stuff that she was on. But the crazy thing is, and I'm curious what you think about this, Sal. The crazy thing is, from last week, the clips that we saw last week when she did a total 180 to now back on her original talking points. I wonder how did you see how she rationalizes that? I don't understand that. That I don't get.
She never moved away from her original talking points, right? The biggest change that you've seen in Princella is after the public breakup and dissemination of her character on social media. And I'm not just saying that to Kate for B. Taylor. What I'm saying is that after the whole thing fell out with her, then she started trying to acquire some of the talking points that men have been using in these spaces. That, hey, bro, I'm not saying all women, but some of these women is crazy. And then now they go Princella.
But I apologize. So that goes back to what I said. You said no, but that goes back to exactly what I said. Last week, we saw a stream where the talking points that she was using last week were different than her overall talking points from back in the days and the talking points that she brought out with No Fugazi. So what I'm saying is, how does she rationalize that difference? Like, how does she rationalize it? That's what I don't understand.
No, what I'm saying is that she never moved away from her original talking points. The performance that she put on last week on the Blue Couch, which I'm pretty sure was pre-recorded, so it was a little bit more than that. The performance that she put on served a purpose, because you got to remember, Princella is a character, not a person. So the performance that she put on the Blue Couch, she was there to gain the sympathy of the men, not only in that room, but some men who would listen to her and be like, you know what? I'm glad Priscilla is now agreeing with some of the things that we say. But as you saying with No Fugazi, as soon as she didn't get her way, what did she do? She went back to the blueprint. She never
Right.
got away from her original talking points, which unfortunately enough for her, she has not found that it's all bullcrap anyway. But eventually, somewhere later down the line, when she actually gets in a room with a person who can hold an intellectual conversation with her, she's going to find out. But we've already seen that exemplified over a multitude of times with not just content creators, but just with regular people. She does not like not being on top of the conversation. She wants to be the dominant one in the conversation. But yet, if you go against her points, what's the first thing she'd say? Oh, you didn't read my book. Was what you have people who've read her book and they go against the points of her book. Oh, you brainwashed. I'm not brainwashed. I'm thinking for myself. Oh, you know what? You crazy. So I'm crazy, but you got all the answers. Yet here you are saying that men are incapable of love, just for you to turn right around last week and say that men are actually capable of love. It's just that these women is crazy and delusional and manipulative. But you only said that after you broke up with B. Taylor, and now here you are saying that after you got into the bullcrap debate with Fugazi, now you saying that all men is bad again. Which one is it? You
That's
are chameleonizing your own argument.
Right. Which one is it? Hey, shout out to Smitty. What's up, Smitty's Corner? What's going on, Smitty? Good to see you. Yeah, which one is it? What do you think, D-Rock? Which one is it? Which one is it?
That's why I said Animal Farm. To sum it up, it's Animal Farm. Like, she would be the one who would try to take over or try to console the masses of women and then try to smash them. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's
And just to treat him worse than John the farmer ever did.
to treat him like she treated B. Taylor.
Oh Lord, won't even let the poor girl go to a Chick-fil-A bathroom. Lord
And
have
you know
mercy.
the crazy part is what I saw last night. As soon as her daughter interrupted,
Oh
she got to
man.
yelling at her daughter, I
Oh
immediately I was
man.
like, didn't B. Taylor? You know, I'm
Yep.
be quiet.
No, I said the same thing. I said, "Oh Lord!" I said, "Oh man!" She just added all that credibility to B. Taylor's argument. Lord, if anybody didn't believe B. Taylor before,
But she don't like it. She don't
ooh.
like it when men or women come against her talking point. One
Yes.
in particular, when her and Raw B got into it, she dang near cussed Raw B out. And you know how Raw B is. You ain't going to cuss her out. But she was like, "Oh, chick, you ain't never read my book." And Raw B was like, "Actually, I'm on page 50 something of your book. What are you talking about?" She don't like it when no one goes against her talking point. Princella just has. Have you ever met anyone with that DNA in their system where they just need to be right? That's who Princella is.
Yeah, I know. That's why when she got backed into a corner and she couldn't really talk about her point without taking it away from the conversation, she turned into a little girl. She turned into a 5-year-old. Oh, you're childish. You're being childish. She started throwing out all kind of stuff and then started acting like a girl.
But watch this psychological move does,
Yeah,
Stanley.
and
I
she
would
won't
ask
talk
her.
to AM. That's true. That's why she
No,
won't
she
talk.
won't talk to AM. But watch this. I would ask her a question, a clarifying question on a point that she made. And as she further strays away from it, I would let her do it. And
Yeah.
then I would remind her, I understand everything that you just said, and I appreciate you for sharing that information. But can we get back to the original point of the question that I asked you? What do you
Right.
mean? Ma'am, I asked you specifically, how is it that the color blue is the more dominant color of all the colors on the rainbow? I just explained everything to you. No, ma'am. You explained why it is that the color, the rainbow itself is a great gradient when it comes to fluently disseminating yourself away from everyone else. You never talk to how it is that the color blue is better than every color in the rainbow. I ain't got time for this. Yes, ma'am. Have
But
a good
Sel,
day.
that's an excellent point. And that's why I think No Fugazi did himself and did the audience a disservice. Because had he done that, had he allowed her to make herself and expose herself in a certain type of way, then you know what I'm saying, there would be no shadow of a doubt. He would have been able to get the total redemptive arc that he was looking for. You know what I'm saying? Because
Correct.
she would have started talking and we'd have been like, what? That's stupid. That don't even make sense.
I know. I get what both of y'all are saying, and y'all are absolutely right. But my thing is, we dealing with an audience with the 8-second attention span. And for somebody like him, he's supposed to know that. I got to keep my show going. If I just allow you to ramble on for 5-6 minutes about nothing like that, people express their dissatisfaction with stuff like that. Like,
Right,
come
but
on,
5-6 minutes is different. Like he didn't even give her 2-3 seconds. Come on,
8.
fam.
You give them 8.
8 seconds.
8 seconds. I'm telling you, that's what the attention
No,
of the audience that he got. Because see, you're talking from an older gentleman. You're talking from an older gentleman. You have that ability to, let me slow it down, let me break it down. These young cats ain't got that. I'm telling you.
Well, shit, he be talking.
I got a very
He
important question for you on
well,
that
hold
though,
on,
Stan.
Stel. Before you do that,
Go ahead.
he be going on them long soliloquies his damn self though. Go
I
ahead,
know
Stel.
that, but he feel like that's his show. He can do that.
Well,
But then
that
why
is
do it? Why dual stream it then? All right, but
good point.
here's my original point. Watch this.
Good question. Good
Watch
question.
this. So now comes into the question: what's more important, the quality of the content or the length of the content? Because by that measure, if I don't want Princella to talk for 15 minutes, then it is important for me to move the conversation along, even if that comes at the cost of cutting her off, with the potential that she may leave. Now I don't care about the quality of the content. If I want to intellectually dismantle Princella, I'm going to need 3 hours. And I'll tell you why. Because she's going to talk 1 hour and 25 minutes of those 3 hours. Unfortunately enough, that means that I have to be quick and witty attacking her points while she goes on her rambles. Now, watch this just for a second. With everything I just said, Stanley and y'all are the judges. If Princella goes on a ramble for an hour and a half and she strays completely away from her point, but I attack only the points that goes against her argument that she's only supposed to be debating, did I win my debate?
Yep, I would say so.
There you go. So the quality matters more when it comes to the content. I can have an argument slash down back and forth, old school Fight Club type of debate. Even though it's not a debate, it's just an argument, but still. But when it comes to a debate, if I want to intellectually dismantle you piece by piece, I'll let you go on a ramble. And then all I do is just say something sharp, say something quick, say something witty, something that the audience, just like you said on that 8-second attention span, say something that cuts you straight to the core and you enjoyed the cut, rather you just didn't get in a slow bleeding.
No doubt. Hey, shout out to my man Ed Hill. What's up, Ed Hill? Thank you, Ari Nicole. She said, I appreciate the way you run your platform. Very mindful with integrity and respect. Shout out to you, Is. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Thank you for recognizing that. I try. In the meantime, between time, y'all support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? We're a little bit lackluster on support today. I don't know what's going on. Help us reach our goal. We just need 22 more people, at least $5 a piece. Just support the show. If y'all don't want to hear the secret, just support the show, man. 22 people, at least $5 a piece. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Go ahead. I'm listening, though. So you didn't get to answer the question, Stan. What do you think, man? Do you think that if they would have operated in that way, that it would have been a clear win for Fugazi, like without a shadow of a doubt?
I mean, not really, because I've seen her style of debate. No, I mean, she would have rambled until she felt like, yeah, she made her point. But the moment that he would have interjected, it would have been cut off on him. I mean, I've seen this before. The fact that it happened to her and she ran, she thought that, she thought that looked like a win, but it actually didn't. You didn't stay to argue your point because you couldn't stay within the bounds of the conversation. That's all. I mean, that's all I kept saying. But if you, like you say, if they would have allowed each other to talk or had a moderator in the first place for it to be a debate, then it could have probably,
in a different way.
He could have came out on top because she can't even argue her point. So, yeah, he would have came out on top.
What's that, CBP 1012? What's going on with your family? Good to see you. But I guess the question that I have, or the thing that's on my mind, is how can you, and I understand what you're saying. Basically, you're saying, and correct me if I'm wrong, Stan, you're saying that if he didn't take the lead on that, she would have took the lead and she would have been the one interrupting him and keeping him from saying what he has to say.
Yeah. And as long as she was able to do that, she would have stayed.
Right. So you're saying that if he would have allowed her to speak, then I mean, you don't think part of the fact that she couldn't fully articulate her point was the fact that he kept cutting her off? You don't think there's any correlation between that?
Yes. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Because my thing is, and we do it all the time on these panels. We'll let somebody come up. We're having a conversation about this, and that conversation will go way down the road somewhere. And we'll stay down there because that's where we want to be at. But at the same time, we gave that person the control of the conversation. And that's what she was trying to do, get control of the conversation.
I'm not gonna lie, I rather enjoy that about the panels. I've told that to someone else. I like the fact that we could start one place but end up somewhere else. I might be weird in that, a little different in that, but I do like the fact that the conversation kind of organically takes the turns and the twists and the turns. You know what I'm saying? We start one place but we end up another place. That's kind of exciting to me. What how do you look at that, Sel? What do you think about it?
But that's not what they were going into that for. So that's
right, yeah. Yeah, it was supposed to be a specific debate. That's a good point too.
When I as a spectator am sold on the show that I'm going to witness an intellectual conversation, patriarchy versus matriarchy, which could be a good conversation and or debate, however you want to have it. I am coming as a spectator to watch an intellectual conversation about these points. I'm not coming to witness an argument, even in that setup, even if there's no moderator. I'm not coming to witness an argument. Now, is it a possibility that an argument can break out? Because y'all know how I feel about violence. Violence is the first form of language. So I think that violence should happen anyway. But what you're not going to do is sell me that, oh, by the way, I got beef hot dogs, and then you come get a beef hot dog, come to find out it's actually a pork hot dog. You be like, bro, I don't eat pork. What are we doing here? You know what I'm saying? So it was all. Hold on one second. Y'all ready for me? Oh, hey, I gotta go see about this contract, bro. I'm gonna hit y'all up.
Yeah, good luck, man. Go do your thing. No doubt.
But that's what I'm saying. That's not fair for the people that came to see a debate and they don't have a moderator.
Because then it can kind of get off the rails or kind of get out of control and kind of go loopy, whatever the case may be. That's good points. That's good points.
That's all I'm saying.
That's good points.
But my thing is, anytime you back down from whatever is supposed to be a verbal fight, whether it's just intellectual sparring, the fact that you run, you bail out, you jump out, you know what I'm saying, you dip or whatever the case may be, it's like that's some loser type mentality. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You lost. That's all I'm saying. That's why I say you lost.
I can see that. Man, so it looks as if so in your opinion, she lost the debate. It don't matter. It was just over because of the fact that she dipped, or just overall.
I mean, you didn't stay long enough to make your point. You didn't. You just didn't. Because even if people wanted to literally, and I'm one of them ones, I wanted to actually hear her argue her side.
Right.
But it's like, I would have cut you off right there too, because you going outside, you going down the street, and we need to stay on this street. You going around the corner. Like, no.
I'm curious. And listen, if we have anybody, I think Key Renee, if you're listening from the clouds, I would love for you to come up, or anybody who could argue, who could explain this point about equity, right? And that's who said it the other day. It was Key Renee. She was talking to Angry Man, and they was talking about equality versus equity. And I'm not really well versed in this. I don't understand what you guys mean, because I'm with Fugazi on this. An egalitarian society mean that men and women are equal. and they have equal value in the society. So I'm trying to understand this equity argument. So if anybody in the chat is well versed in the equity argument, again, this is not going to be a fight or anything like that. I would love to understand. I do have some questions, and I would love to understand what they mean by equity versus equality or egalitarianism. I would love to understand that. I think where she lost a lot of people, including me, is when she said that that there's room for the patriarchy and the matriarchy. You need a balance of both. Like, I don't understand that argument, because by definition of what she said and the dominance of a patriarchy, it would automatically squash out the matriarchy, right? Is that a fair assessment, or is that wrong?
Yeah, that's a fair assessment. That's like being night and day at the same time. Patriarchy, from what I understand, is male leadership and
dominance.
Yeah,
according to them,
and
dominance.
matriarchy is female leadership,
basically. Yep.
Which is kind of an oxymoron in and of itself, but that's my whole thing. Like, and it's like I'm the wrong person to say it. That's why I like listening to you, because you're fair and balanced. Coming from me, it's like, it ain't no fair and balance. Like, I know my place and I know your place. You better stay your ass in yours. You ain't gonna tell me how to be in my place.
Right.
So I don't listen to a lot of this stuff that's being said anyway. I wouldn't have no debate with no chick like that, because I'm like, I already know where you come from. I understand you want to be dominant over me, and that's not going to work. Not now or never.
But I'm the same way. I'm not gonna allow a woman to dominate me either. I'm the same way. You know what I'm saying? When it
you
comes to
dominate me the day after I die. Then you can dominate me.
February 25th is the day you get to dominate me. I don't believe in it, because I think that's a loss for everyone. The day that a woman begins to dominate and begins to control the situation is a loss for everyone, meaning the man, the women, and the children. Everybody loses. Right? That's why I strongly believe, right?
But go ahead. No, I'm saying, because I've done that. I've done that in real time, just to show you. No, this is why it's ran like this. See what happened?
And you're always blamed, right? In your experience, you're always blamed. I've done it too, to just, but the man, regardless to how it goes, is always going to flop and fold. But in my younger years, I did it to show, but you always get blamed regardless as a man.
And I'll take that.
Right.
I'll take that. That's my charge. You feel what I'm saying? That's my charge.
But it's best to leave a woman if she's in the mindset and in the mind state of trying to dominate you and dominate your household. It's best to leave that woman and not even be bothered with that.
Of course, yeah, true that. But I'm saying, like, in this particular circumstance, like I say, it worked out. I needed for you to show me that. I needed to see that, and I appreciate it. I won't touch that no more. No, this is my place. You know what I'm saying? I got you. And that's, you know what I mean? And that's why I settled for it, and it worked for as long as it has. Because you're right. If we have to have debates like that within our household, then it's not going to work. Because what are we really talking about? We're supposed to be trying to find that right, that same page to coexist on, but it's a pull on both ends. It's not a compromise. Because even as I'm speaking as a man, everything I'm saying is about compromising. As far as
concession more. Concession,
yeah.
Right? No compromise.
It ain't compromising, but I make a concession. But that's about as far as it goes.
Right, because you have to for the betterment of the family. Hey, listen. In the meantime, between time, thanks for the updates about the situation in Emperor Co. I'm gonna look into it a little bit later. Yo, check this out. Ladies that are able to substantiate this equity versus equality argument, I absolutely would love to hear it, right? Or even if you fellas, whatever, if you're well versed in this argument or this mindset, please come up and chop it up. It's gonna be very, very light ball, because I want to understand more so than anything else. I do have questions, but I'm not going to challenge you so much on your ideology. I would like to understand it first. All right. So if y'all can come on up, chop it up. and let us know what it is, because I'm really not well versed on this equity versus equality conversation, and I would love to understand how it's different, right? How do y'all believe it's different? I would love to understand. So come through, chop it up. The link is pinned to the top of the chat. Also, y'all support the show, support the stream in the meantime. Go ahead, D-Rock. It sounds like you're trying to say something.
I had a question, but boy, why this, you got to think about it like this, bro. The reason why somebody would even push patriarchy is because they're already living in it. If you're living in a single parent household as a single mom or as a female, because we all know that a single father, it ain't the same. So let's just go ahead and push that to the side. That's a patriarchy. You're under the leadership of a female. And just like Hamp did that video about how the mannerisms that Pac had at the age of 17, growing up in basically a patriarchy, I mean a matriarchy, it comes out as that. So that's why I said they're very feminine, very effeminate. So that's why I say it really ain't no arguing this side versus this side, because the person who put this thing in order said, no, it's this. But even with it being a matriarch, because like they said, we put things in order, like getting married, being monogamous to one woman. We put things in order like alimony and things like that. We actually wrote those rules so that women, if they got into a situation, they just won't be out there. Even with child support and all that stuff, that came from a patriarchal system, because we actually care about everything under us.
Yeah, because it's about balance and order. Is really what it's about, right?
Right.
So in a patriarchy, right, it's about balance and order, because we understand, really, like they say, a nation can only rise as high as its women rise, but not in the sense of in opposition to men, but in the sense of taking care of the children, looking after the children, looking after the man, and making sure y'all are working together. So it's one of those things that, you know what I mean, if you don't have balance, if you have a bunch of women out here just loose and just loosey-goosey, your nation is about to fall, which we're seeing right now. You know what I'm saying? There's a bunch of loosey-gooseys out here doing whatever, however, whenever. And it's not good for society. It's not a good thing for society, right?
Absolutely. And the reason why is because regardless of who this man is, because even the best man with the best job, he's not going to be home all the time.
Right.
That comes with him being the best man with the best job.
Right.
It has him away from home. Right. So the women are automatically the first teachers. But if they're not instilled with what we need them to teach our children, then they're going to go astray from the birth canal. And that's what the importance of this whole thing is. Like,
absolutely.
Just like a lady said, oh, y'all men, y'all delete the females more than females delete the men. But I'm saying to myself, if y'all have the AB, then aren't y'all deleting both?
Yes, without question.
That's why I'm saying, like, no, we have to protect y'all from y'allselves, and that comes with discipline. It's gonna come with some pushback. It's gonna come with some people wanting to rage quit and all that. But guess what? Then the message ain't for you. Point blank. Like, in order for us to get this ship righted, we can't just let people just say stuff, because there's people actually listening. And that's the part
I don't know, but I
that's
think
what I'm saying is they get to clip up the ramble.
But I get it, but I get it. But at the same time, sometimes something said sounds so egregious and so stupid that it wakes people up. Like, no, I don't. That's dumb. Like, no, I ain't doing that. Or that ain't what it is. Now, I agree with you. It does seem like thinking is kind of like a lost art these days, that most people do not want to indulge in any real thought exercise. It seems like too much like right, too much like trouble, right? At the same time, there are still people who have remnants of what they was taught that was right and wrong. You know what I mean?
Yep, true that. Hold on real quick. Let me mute this thing in the back.
Yeah. No doubt. Hey, salute. Hey, listen, in the meantime, between time, dope discussions deserve dope donations. Compensation for the conversation. Let's do good business, family. Let's do good business. Support the show. support the stream. I'm trying to tell y'all the fifth reason why I'm trying to wave the flag, the white flag. I need to tell y'all the fifth reason why I'm trying to wave the white flag. If y'all want to hear that fifth reason why I'm trying to wave the white flag in the situation with Team Fatty, which is a very, very crucial reason, then I need some more support. We just need 7 more people, at least $5 a piece. Support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? Support the show. Yeah, fam, I got you.
No, all I was saying is I agree with that to a certain extent. You know what I'm saying? Because depending on who the person is, what they say actually holds a lot of weight. And the longer you let them say it, because my only pushback to what you're saying by, let them rock. No, they can rock out on their own platform. And to prove to you that it's still people that's going to listen to the stuff that they say, even though we hear what they say and we like, what? They still got a crowd. So that's my thing. Like, no, I'm going to shut you down on my channel or on my, on my platform. You can do that on your platform. So if the people want to hear that, they can hear it on your platform. They won't hear it on mine. That's all I'm saying.
I mean,
that's me. Like I say, I'm not fair. I'm not diplomatic, and I'm not fair. I think the fair is something that comes around once a year.
Your CBP 1012 said we need a 13th reason. No, we don't. 5 is good enough. 4 and 4 was good enough, but 5 is good enough. I'm waving the white towel, and I'm going to listen to wisdom, and I'm gonna let it go. Let it go. Let it go. Let it go. I'm gonna let it go. to not visit again. So y'all make sure y'all support the show, support the stream. We've been going for almost 4 hours. We've been going 3 hours and 30 minutes. Come on, family. Like someone else said, I think it was Beans, don't make us work for free. Y'all make sure y'all support the show, support the stream. I mean, we just need 22 more people, at least $5 a piece to support the show. If y'all want to hear the tea, like y'all call it, 7 people, at least $5 a piece to help us get closer to our goal. Appreciate it. And a lot of times, things on your sound so egregious, and these idiots do it. Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy. Yeah. That's crazy.
Bro,
I don't. Go ahead.
Nah. It just this platform or this thing that we call YouTube. It's enough space out here for all the goofies to say what they want to say, but they got to do that on their own time. You know what I'm saying? Like if you say this is how you do your thing, then no, you just something in you is not gonna let that goofiness slide. And that's what I saw. Oh nah, this ain't gonna rock. Like, what are we talking about? Separation? Now you saying that even men and women, they oil and water? When?
Yeah, that's crazy. Oil and water, that's crazy. Key and lock. Oh, like what my man said, water and soap.
Water and soap, right.
Water and soap is good. Key and lock is good. Glove and hands is good.
Straight up.
Ball and glove is good, but like water and oil, nah. That don't make sense. That don't make sense, right? But now I would agree that men and women instinctually do look at things differently, and we do have 2 different communication styles. But that's when it's up to the individuals in order to be mature, in order to operate with each other. And what that requires is it requires some sacrifice of self, right? Yeah. And it requires that of both parties, the man and the woman, right? And like if each one gives a little bit up, and in order for the betterment of the whole, then you'll have a successful situation. But when one person or 2 people are seeking their own and don't want to give up anything, that's when it's a terrible thing.
Yeah, that's called being independent in a relationship. It don't work like that. It's supposed to. That's what the whole symbol of the yin and the yang is trying to show us.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? We are equal. Yeah, we equal but opposite, and we're the meaning that we have an equal importance.
Right. As far as value as people.
As far as human value. Right. We have an equal importance. And we're not trying to diminish. We're not trying to diminish that, or we're not trying to poop on that. We're just telling the women that the thing that y'all looking at trying to be strong in is not even y'all area.
Nope. And y'all are actually just doing yourself a disservice by trying to do that.
Right, you are. Like, why are you going to go against me or feel like you're the opposite teammate as me when I can't be who I am if you don't feed me and nourish me correctly?
Right.
That's going to shorten my lifespan. If
But
you
do
stress
you
me
think,
out and cause me headaches, and you're going to shorten my life. So,
which
if
in turn
no matter
shortens what I could bring to you and what I give to you?
exactly, and my family, our
But
family.
no doubt. But let me ask you this: but doesn't that in turn kind of strengthen her argument? And if not, why do you say not? Shout out to
Who
my man
argument?
Gemini 605 salute. Her
Who argument?
argument that men and women are oil and water. Why do you think that doesn't strengthen that argument? Because I guess if she could argue that if you are not naturally inclined, right, which a lot of women these days seem not naturally inclined for that type of interaction, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that would elicit a sort of adversarial or oppositional position to each other. Could that not be referred to as oil and water?
The oil and water that she's talking about is the traditional man versus the modern woman. Yes. In that sense, exactly oil and water. Because you're talking about women who, like I said, their strengths are in the wrong place. They want to be bosses. They want to tell you what they're going to wear and all that. Okay. They want to do that. And they think that that's being whatever. I don't know what it is. Yeah.
Strong, independent, strong-minded, thinking for themselves. They think it's thinking for themselves. And they think they don't want to lose themselves, quote unquote, in a relationship. They don't want to be lost. And they feel like those things is what keeps them from being lost. And those things is what keeps them themselves in a relationship, in essence.
But it ain't no you.
Right.
That's
It's
why
us and we.
Exactly.
It's
That's
supposed
why
to be
you
us
adopt
and we.
that
We're supposed
man's name.
Right. We're supposed to trade in the I and me for the us and the we.
Right. Just like it ain't no doggone me. You know what I'm saying? It's we.
Right.
Like what I look like. You know what I'm saying? I can't do that. I can't think like that. Because like I said, every thought it has you involved in it in some kind of way, shape, form, or fashion. Like I'm not gonna just go out here willy-nilly and do this because that's gonna damage our relationship. That's gonna make you feel a certain type of way. Trucker, yeah, come on up here. Come on, you just bring come on up here.
Shout out to Trucker Yell. Trucker Yell wants to teach. Salute to Trucker Yell. Thank you, man, for the $50 sponsor show. He says, Stan, I'm surprised the locks can still grow with your old ass. It is. What you do in the dark shall come to light. Spill the tea, nigga. Hey, Queen Strags is a witch. Shout out to Trucker Yell. Thank you. Y'all be like Trucker Yell. We just need 6 more people, at least $5 a piece. If you want me to spill the Izzy Band's tea, I got the Izzy Band's tea, and that shit is piping hot, and it's some shit. So make sure y'all support the show, support the stream. Yeah, I mean, so let me play Trucker Yell's favorite thing.
Show me the money.
The spot for a Glock. I took a loss over floss, but still got a knot.
Show me the money.
It don't matter what the situation, I'm just tryna climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine, 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 fine. No matter what the situation, I'm just tryna climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine, fine.
Yo, shout out to Trucker, who's sponsor of the show. Appreciate you,
Shout
bro.
out.
Appreciate you. Hey, Brava, Ignite TV, waving the back. So I know it's you, good brother, and I will let you up. Wave the back. Shout out to my guy, Ignite TV, and the Bidizzle. What's up, man? In the
I'm
building.
still roast you, Trucker.
What's the deal? What's the deal, Ignite? What's going on with you, brother?
Salute, man. I just want to say that bitch is insane, respectfully, you know. The princess make her queen, whatever the fuck she called it. Excuse my language.
Hey, no F-bombs, man.
Anybody got a JPay or is it Cash
Yeah,
App?
yes. Cash App to
No, we
to
free, bro. We ain't got no JPay.
we ain't got the JPay. Yeah,
I'm thinking
you can
like
super chat it. Why don't you just super chat it, man? Or Venmo, or listen, pay JD. JD, are you in? Well, can you hit your
Absolutely, man.
Yeah, you can hit D-Rod's joint.
Yeah, send it to me in the back chat.
In the back chat, yeah.
But yo, I want to say though, these funky ass bitches, you know what I'm saying? This is what's going on in society, man. They ruining even the women. Like the women that turn lesbian, they come right back on the other side, man. You know, they know it's better over here, you know. They know we treat them like princesses and all that. That's why her name is Princella. She want to be a princess, but she look like she the god dog. You know what I'm saying? That's how she looks. I stopped myself from using the F.
Hey, wait, but you don't think she looked better in that debate? Hey, yo, D-Rod, you could send it to my Venmo, right? Yeah, D-Rod could Venmo it to me. Yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah, send it to him. And he's put it in the back, and then he could Venmo it to me. Hey, but yeah, look, you don't think she looked better ignorant in that debate? She was looking all right. She wasn't looking terrible.
She was looking popped off, man.
No, all she did was not have on the baseball cap. That's it.
Nah, Lord ADS waving the back. So no, she looked
like
better.
she was
Come on, y'all lying, man. Don't do
brother,
that.
man. That's what she looked like.
She looked like
Aaliyah brother.
Aaliyah brother. Aaliyah's brother? Wait, she didn't look like Aaliyah's brother. Ah, come on, fam. Come on now, dog.
She looked like Romeo off the Steve Harvey show.
She didn't look like Romeo. Look,
with a wig on.
She don't look like Romeo.
That's Romeo off the Steve Harvey show.
No, man. Merlin Santana's passed away. God rest his soul, man. Come on, she don't look like Merlin Santana, man.
Bro, she looked like she could have been this nigga Baba right here, so man.
Yo, come on, man. She look all right here. She not like super duper sexy, but she ain't.
Nah.
She about a 5%.
Even though this your show, I'm not gonna let you stray. No.
Come on, man. Like I'm not gonna rap to her.
That's not her wake up face, man.
Y'all.
That's a made up face.
I know, but I
mean, bad.
It is her made up face. Come on, y'all.
Look at it though. I'm saying it got line underneath the eyebrows. Come on, bro. She got lipstick over a look like a
bump,
broken bottle scar. You know what I'm saying?
Bumpity bump.
She got a potted eyebrow and shit. She got the potted.
Yo, y'all niggas are terrible, man.
That's a unibrow, bro.
She can't get no kind of date. She can't get no bail. Y'all ain't gonna shoot her no bail.
I bet you her. I ain't gonna lie, I bet you her clit the size of my middle finger, man.
That's my Trucker. Shout out to sponsor of the show, Trucker, wave in the back. I know. Shout out to John Lord Lux and Lord ADS, man. What's up, Truck? What's the deal, brother? How you doing, man? Yo, Lord ADS, what's good? How you doing, brother?
Did you say this woman look like a god dog?
Yes.
A guard. You said the guard dog. A guard dog. Hey, my name is my name. I am not. Hey, yo, I am not going. I'm not going. But she don't look bad. Like y'all just terrible. Y'all could not like a person and give them their credit. She don't look ugly, man. Y'all need to stop.
Nah,
she do though.
She don't look like ugly right there to me,
bro.
She may not
look
look
feminine. I don't see femininity in that face.
Right. I'm not saying I see femininity, but I don't see no man. She don't look like no man right there, man. Come on, guys. Usually she look like a mix between Little Bow Bow and Rich Boy, but right there she don't. Come on, y'all can't give her no credit. None.
No. She look like her pussy smell like moose knuckles. Nigga, what we talking about?
Damn, what the moose? Man, damn, what the
that's what she looked like. Shit.
She like Queen Latifah in the face.
Queen Latifah wasn't ugly. Queen Latifah was all right back in the day.
She played and set it off. That's how she looked like her.
She do not look like set it off Queen Latifah. Y'all niggas is terrible, man. Y'all need to stop lying, man.
She do.
Like Boosie said it all.
Now she look like Boosie badass.
Like
Y'all
light skinned Boosie setting it off.
Nah, hell no, she don't look like no Boosie, man. Y'all need to stop.
Like she got about 4 kids and 3 baby daddies, man.
What? Man, the woman got one
Come on
child. Hey,
now.
Cajun, she looks like Bullet Head from the Steve Harvey Show. Izzy, are you turned on by her? No, I'm not turned on by her because it take more than the way a woman look to turn me on. But she is not ugly in this picture, man. Y'all need to stop, man.
Yes, she is, bro.
All right, well, she
Man,
ain't
pull
ugly.
up a picture. Pull up
She
the
got
picture.
the
Man.
same
Pull up a
nose
picture.
that Michael Jackson didn't want.
Shit. Let's be. She look like Jay
She
Prince.
look like
Nigga
me.
Real
said,
talk.
she don't look like no Jay Prince. Y'all need to stop, man.
She
What's
look
wrong
like
with y'all?
me,
Who
man. I'm
raised
telling
you?
you, man. She look just like me with makeup on.
She don't look, I don't know. She don't look like you, nigga. Yo, the disrespect is intolerable. It's unpardonable. Y'all are wild, man. Y'all are some wild dudes, man. Damn, the internet is undefeated, man.
The disrespect is intolerable. It's unpardonable.
She looked like Kima Griggs off of The Wire. Oh Lord, she looked like Kima off of The Wire. No, she don't look like Kima. Come
She
on.
look like one of them aliens off the Fifth Element.
Yeah.
The shit that the boo. Remember he changed his face?
Oh, this nigga is crazy. He said she
He's
looked
talking
like
about
one of
the
the
blue
aliens.
alien.
Yo, that is
The
wild. I
bitch
ain't
was singing
expecting
on the
that. That's
stage.
hilarious,
He
nigga.
showed his real
Oh man.
face.
Oh
Bruh.
man, this is crazy. Y'all are wild, man. Y'all some wild dudes. She can't get no bail at all. She's not ugly right there. Like I wouldn't date her, but she's not ugly. Come on, fam.
Yes.
Okay, maybe I'm being biased. Maybe
Ignorant, did
I'm
you send
being
it? Did you
biased.
send that yet, Ignorant? Did you send that yet,
No,
Ignorant?
thank you. No, thank you.
Hey, Lord ADS, what say you, good brother? What's up, Lord ADS? How you doing, man?
Thank you for having me up, Mr. Mills. And
Salute.
I don't know what the hell going on here. That is a beautiful black woman. And y'all niggas is just hating on the shit.
Lord ADS, if you don't stop blackwashing this shit, why you lying like this?
I can't go to
a
beautiful, but I'm not gonna call. She's all right. She's not bad looking right there. I can't say beautiful though. I ain't gonna
rest
go
my
that.
case.
I ain't gonna go that far.
But I will forewarn you niggas before, I'm gonna say, fornicating on the kings now, carnals with her though, because that bitch hate is full of heart. I mean, her heart is full of hate. I mean, Priscilla, bro.
Hey, bro, you ain't got to warn none of us. I don't think none of us would try
We
to slay
already
that
know.
track. You good? We good on that.
Man, listen.
I ain't
Yeah,
creeping with your meat.
But I'm confused. Like I know she putting on the front, but Lord, like the switch up is amazing. Like just the other day, she was saying some
Right.
women is dark Vader, and they got the force of evil. Now
Yeah,
it's
she went back to
man,
her
bro. I'm
original content.
so
Yeah, she
like
went
oh
back to
my
the original
god,
content record. That's the crazy
man.
Give
But she couldn't hide her hate though. That's what it was. She can't hide her hate.
She can't. It's just too.
Flip flop like a pair of flip flops.
Is it in you? She
I mean, she the honey down to her soul though. She the honey, bro.
The honey?
Yeah, she the honey.
She's the homie?
Yeah, deep down. I mean, if you change back her ancestral roots, they'll go straight to
Right.
North Africa, bro. That's
Oh, I thought you meant the homie tribe.
That's what he's talking about. That's what he's talking about.
Absolutely.
That's what he's
Absolutely.
talking about.
I'm with you on that, Lord ADS. Yes.
He's part of the villa, the what they call it, the Omelage, the villa.
Yeah.
What's it
You
called?
know what?
She'll sell a dude. She'll sell a ninja. Yeah.
She remind me of Sonny Holston. That's what it is.
Oh,
Her and Joy
no.
Reid. She a part of that clan. All them goofy ass. You know what I'm saying?
Who's
This
the
shit is
nipple
out of control.
So you don't think she would have sold Fugazi?
Oh yeah, it's definitely selling.
Oh hell yeah, he been
She's gonna sell Fugazi. She look like she ready to sell Fugazi right now.
Right now, right.
She's like, nigga, I will sell you, nigga. Like she try to like. Wait, hold on. Wait. Let me get a good pose. Hold on. I gotta try to find the good ones.
None. Ain't none. I guarantee you won't find one. That's about the best
there
you
she
gonna get.
go. There she goes. She just licked that tongue
Yeah,
out.
hit that.
And the only reason why she
You'll
looked
hit that on a drunk
and the
night.
only reason
No,
why
I
she
won't.
looked it all right because her eyes were closed, so she looked like she can't hear nothing.
Because the eyes was closed, she looked like y'all are terrible, man. Y'all terrible. Y'all know that woman is not an ugly woman right there. I'm not
Bro, she
saying
got
I
on
would date her.
pallbearer makeup.
Hey, listen. Hey, they call it sorcery for a reason. They call it sorcery for a reason. It worked. It worked.
It don't work for her though. I'm telling you.
Maybe it's Maybelline. She's a strong 3.5. Stop it, Emperor Cole.
For real.
Stop
She
it,
put
number
makeup
one.
on-
She looked like a 5.5, maybe a 6.
Some makeup on with a brick.
She
Stop
looked like with that makeup, she a strong 5.5, maybe a 6. Y'all don't do that.
She's a good
Strong
ace.
3.
3.5.
What?
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ace.
An
She's an
eighth
ace
of an
of
O.
the-
3.5. Great 3.5.
Y'all are wild dudes, man.
Yeah, no,
Y'all
not
are
an
wild, man.
Oh.
It look like
Half
she hit
Prince
the
fella.
ugly stick.
No, I'm good. I don't need to talk to a nigga. Hell no.
Look
He
like
said
she
a
fell off the ugly
5.5
tree.
knot is fooling, my guy. I don't want to hear about you. It is passing her around. Yo, stop it. You'll never hear about that. Yeah, they ain't right, Dr. Quantum. They ain't right at all, man. That woman is not ugly. Yo, but listen, ladies, we're gonna be on our best behavior. I would love for one of you women. A dude could come up here too, but I really prefer to hear from a woman. What's the difference between equity and equality in this conversation that y'all talking about? I don't understand. So I would love for y'all to come up and explain it to me, explain it to us. We're not going to jump on you. I just want to know what's the difference. It's not a debate. Okay. Candace Owens is a 5.5. Princella is far from that. I'm talking about right there. I'm talking about right there in that picture. Occasion, don't you start with me.
Like a 2.
Occasion, don't start with me. She's not 2, man. Y'all need to stop. Just because y'all don't like women, those particular women, just because y'all don't like those particular women does not mean that they're ugly, man. Y'all
I love a variety of women, bro, and they ain't in that variety.
I mean, but that don't mean that they got to be ugly because y'all don't like them. That's crazy. These ninjas would not be on their best behavior, especially yes, they will. Yes,
just look at their life choices, man.
Bro,
and that'll tell you how she ugly enough.
Right.
Hey, thank you. Shout out to my man. Oh, thank you very much, man. I appreciate you. Ignorant TV through D-Rock. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Hey, because of Ignorant TV, we just need 6 more people. I mean, 5 more people, at least 5 more people, at least $5 a piece. 5 more people, at least $5 a piece to get the scoop. Support through the super chat today. And then overall, we need 20 people overall, right? I appreciate y'all. Salute.
Thanks, man.
One for the money, too many haters. Trade for the homies that be getting that paper. Got money in the pots, money in the wall. Club packed out, everybody on the floor. Got bottles on deck, Patron and Ciroc. Rosé, whole cake, bottom hole spots. We go hard, we going in. It's no problem.
Yes, sir.
You know, she wasn't 100% wrong on her argument either. Now that if you really think about it, right?
What?
Okay, hold on. We gotta get. What's up, Chaotic Romello 7.7? Pimp P she's musky. She looked like she's musky. Oh Lord!
Between her legs.
Oh Lord, a 40. Oh Lord, she look.
Who y'all think
She
was
look
doing
all
the
right.
eating?
She look all right there. Y'all niggas just stop.
Bro,
Who was doing
why
the
is that,
eating
why,
out of
why
her
is that
and
bottom
that
lip
girl?
so dark? Why that bottom lip so dark?
Because she smoked grape switcher sweets.
Exactly.
And she be smoking that
Who
grape
was doing
switcher.
the
You know
eating
she be
though?
rolling it up. Huh?
Her and that Queen B. Who was doing the eating, you think?
She was.
Oh yeah, she the man. So the man.
Yeah, she was definitely doing the eating. Come on, man. Come on.
I thought the girl.
She don't know. She don't want to be. No, hell no. She don't. They don't want to be. The chicks like this don't want to be ate. They want to be the eater.
Right. She licking and sticking.
Okay, I know Tasia. I know of Tasia personally. But I'd have to give it to Jennifer Hudson. Shout out to Tasia. I know of Tasia personally, but I had to give it to Jennifer Hudson.
Straight up.
Have you seen Jennifer Hudson lately, man? She looks good.
I have to give it to Jennifer Hudson. I know Tasia personally, but I have to give it to Jennifer.
I take Fantasia.
Shout out to Tasia.
I love Tasia. I love her, but if you put her face in a mold and you make 2 of them out of some statues and put them in front of your house, You'll never have no visitors.
Come on, man.
Nah, Dr. Quantum. That's how rumors get started. It was the other way around, fam. I don't know about that. Yeah, shout out to Fantasia, man. Fantasia's dope. But yeah, Emperor Cole, I gotta go with Jennifer Hudson. Jennifer Hudson.
Yeah.
If I had to pick between the two of them, Jennifer Hudson be more my speed as looks.
She got that Candace Owens face. Like it's
Oh, Dr. Quantum said, Dr. Quantum said B. Teller did her too. Oh, Lord. Said heard it from P when they were together on live. I believe you, Dr. Quantum. You a solid dude. So shout out to Dr. Quantum. Oh, Lord.
She'll probably giving her instructions. So that sounds about right.
Oh, right. Yeah, I like it like this. Put a number. Come on, Emperor Cole. Why you trying to put me on blast? Put a number on Jennifer Hudson.
Come on, man.
I had to give Jennifer Hudson a 6.5 right now. A 6.5. So Jennifer Hudson, I give her a 6.5 right now. Shout out to Jennifer Hudson. I ain't gonna like trip over myself to get to Jennifer Hudson, but I'm just saying.
At all.
Not at all, but she ain't bad. She ain't terrible. Like I wouldn't throw her out, throw her out the house. But how she look. She is 6.5. Huh?
If you beat her to me, you got it, Playboy.
right. I ain't fighting for her. I ain't gonna fight for her nothing. You know what I'm saying?
You got it.
But anyway. Let's get Tasha Smith or Lala Anthony. That's easy. Lala Anthony. What you mean? That's an easy one, fam. Okay, I accept that. She's a 6.75 in my book. Okay, cool. Even Chunky J Hud could get it. Them lips was lipping. Y'all are wild. Hey, Lala Anthony is easy work on that one, Andrew Teller. If you're just talking about looks, right? But if you're talking about attitude and all that, neither one. Neither one. Tasha Smith,
she fumbled the bag. She fumbled the bag.
Yeah. Neither one. If you're talking about mentality and mindset, neither one. I'll pass. Even though I heard Tasha Smith was kind of a dope person in real life, but her characters be doo-doo. That she lost me on Why Did I Get Married. Her character on Why Did I Get Married was annoying as fuck.
Yeah, she got a twin sister.
Right. Old girl from CB4.
What's up, Caramel Drip? You said y'all mean women don't stand a chance? Of course they do. What you talking about? What you talking about, Caramel Drip? Of course women stand a chance. Everybody got one.
These are not the opinions and views of Izzy Bears.
I'm not lusting. Look, come on, man. Now you said we lusting on a married woman. We're not lusting. We just said this is not lust. This is not lust. We
Is
just
Priscilla married? Priscilla ain't
No,
married.
she's not married.
Okay.
No.
She married. She just
You lusted over her?
separated.
Look at Lord ADS. Look, is Priscilla
She
married?
legally-
I think Ignorant TV is absolutely right, bro.
She
What
just
about what?
separated.
Yeah, she's separated.
Oh, is she still married? I thought she was divorced.
Yeah, she brag about still being married.
Oh shit! So she is still married. Damn,
Yeah.
Lord ADS, you in trouble. You lusted over a married woman, Lord ADS. Damn. Oh, now that we separated. Okay, shout out to Jabba the Rainbow Boogeyman. Says she is legally married. Damn.
But had a relationship online. That's wild.
We're straight men and we're supposed to be looking. Only most dudes don't be looking. And the Jabba pops up. What's going on, man? That's crazy. Yo, if y'all want, we just need 5 more people at least $5 a piece. If y'all want the hot steaming Izzy Bands telling on his damn self. I'm gonna tell on my damn self. So nobody else could tell it.
Right. 8 Mile.
If y'all want me to tell on my own self so nobody else could tell it first, I need at least 5 people, at least $5 a piece. And then overall, we need 20 people, at least $5 a piece. So if you just want to support the show and you don't care if I tell the secret or not, just say, yo, I just want to support the show. But if you want me to tell, then you don't have to say nothing, just support the show.
Yeah, I supported the show.
Oh, you
The
doubled up?
second, yeah, second
Okay.
time.
He might not have got it yet. Thank you. I appreciate it. He don't be I'm snitching on myself. Izzy is a snitch now. I'm snitching on myself, Raj. That don't count. If I'm telling on myself, it don't count. See, you think it's on some Priscilla stuff. If when that come through, then we'll just need 4.
Priscilla want that beat. You know what I'm saying? She want
Pause.
that real.
Yeah,
She want
she
that
said it.
real thing. You know, she
She
want that
said it.
old
She
thing
want
back.
that old thing back. She
See
said
how
she
it
want
is,
that
bro.
old thing back.
These females, you know, it's
See,
weird.
but men are good for one thing.
That's how they really feel, bro. It's
That's
like
what she said.
we just here to serve them, and they don't give a fuck. And excuse me,
No
there you
F
go.
bombs. You paid for that bomb, but no F bombs. Go ahead. Yeah.
They don't care, man. This is a different world we living in, where you got dykes with fitteds on from Houston telling us how.
Hold on, bro. I'm sending it to you in a minute. They say I gotta wait 10 minutes.
Okay, you cool. I appreciate you.
I got you.
Hey, so I'm just gonna count it anyway. All right, so we just need I know you good for it. So because of my man Ignat, I appreciate Ignat by way of D-Rock. Thank you. We just need 19 more people overall and just 4 more people through the Venmo or through the super chat to get to the bottom line. Y'all might want to hurry up before my son get home. I know what y'all waiting for. So me to tell the secret of my son home. Hurry up so I can tell y'all before my son get home. Let's go.
Thanks, man. I got money.
Matter of fact, if my son get home, because he be air hustling, if my son get home before y'all reach the goal, you can forget it. I can't tell y'all once my son get home, because he do be air hustling. So y'all better hurry up. If y'all want to hear the scoop today, y'all better hurry up, because my son be air hustling. I don't want him to know. So
I'm not following Andrew Taylor up.
Who? What happened?
I said I'm not following Andrew Taylor up.
What happened?
He talking about Sierra or Christina Milian.
Oh man, Christina Milian, of course, but again, it's one of them things.
You up. Right?
You not, huh?
I'm not following him up, man.
I'm picking Cece, man. She know how to get on that thing and ride. And,
What the world?
Nah, Christina Milian.
Cece moves is crazy, bro.
I'm good on that.
Well, I ain't following that boy up, man.
Yeah, I'm good on that one. Yep. Now we're talking about Future, right? Yep. Nope.
You know Russell Taylor, whatever Wilson, whatever his name is, he's a bitch.
Oh Lord, damn.
So she just, hitting the street niggas.
That's not what it. Yo, that's hilarious, nigga. Let me tell you right now, it don't got nothing to do with that. No, it don't have nothing to do with that. I'm not burning, baby. No, it don't got nothing to do with that. Nothing to do with that. No. Shout out to you, Rod. That's hilarious, yo. Oh my God. Milian gonna dip that thing low and pick it up slow. Yeah, I remember that. Dicky riding LO. No, we don't do that either. I don't know. No. So y'all can cross out both of those two things. No, hell no. Nah, to the boy. Hell no. If you ask about me, hell no. Pause, man. Pause. Pause to both of that shit. Matter of fact, pause. The both.
Yo, wow.
This nigga hilarious, man.
Wait, whoa, partner, whoa. Pause, man. Hell nah, nigga. Hell nah. Pause, my brother. Pause.
Yeah, pause. Okay, shout out to D-Rock. He came through with it. Thank you, D-Rock. Appreciate you. D-Rock came through with the cam through. So because of my man Ignorant TV, we just need 19 people, at least $5 a piece. And if y'all want to get to the secret before my son come, again, if my son come, it's over. He'll be here soon. We just need 4 more people to get to the secret, all right? Because I don't want to say it in front of him. Ride, oh ride. Don't you want a Dickie ride? Don't no. Whoa.
Tootie Bug is a chick.
Yeah, I know.
She was speaking on what we're talking about with the Sierra thing. What she capable of.
Okay. Okay, thank you, Tootie Bug. Thank you that you was not talking about me, because that's definitely pause worthy. Pause, man. Oh,
nah.
Hell nah, they pause. Nope. Yo, what's up with Jigga Man, man? Hey, I think it was us 4 before, and someone said Jigga Man would never get caught up. One of y'all said Jigga Man would never get caught up. What's up now? What's up? Looks like Jigga Man's getting caught up, family.
Nah, that's a Brooklyn boy, man. It's a Brooklyn boy. I'm on this. I'm with Jigga, man. He a Brooklyn boy. I don't believe
Yeah, shout out to Jigga. He BK all day, but I mean, I don't know. It looked like they said he was up next. You know, the upper room. They say he was up next. And it looks like he's up next, allegedly.
Mm-hmm. His response made him up next, though.
To which one? Talking about to the Pierce Morgan interview?
No, to the lawyer. His response to the lawyer.
What was his response? I missed that.
His response to the lawyer was basically like, I ain't even trying to hear what you talking about. And he tried to say the lawyer was trying to blackmail him. When they actually was like, no, I have a client who is saying that you did this, and we would like to have a sit down. And you know what I'm saying? He was like, nah. Basically like, nah. You ain't finna.
Well, if you're not guilty, why would
Hey.
But this is the thing, D-Rock, if you're not guilty, why would you want to sit down with someone who's making a claim that's not true? You know what I'm saying?
Because that ain't how the law works.
Well, on the civil side of things, because I guess it was a civil thing, right? It's a civil thing, right?
That's what he was saying. He was saying you should go the civil route instead of the criminal route.
Right.
That's what you know what I'm saying, Jigga said, but bro, the way these laws are set up, because even, the homie
no
Gibbs,
statute of limitations in New
no,
York.
the homie Gibbs went to jail and did a year and had to spend like so many millions on fighting a case because a woman said she had a dream that he did something to her. So what I'm saying is we're in a world that it's your job. Once somebody does go to the police about something, you got to fight it. Because if you don't answer it, that's on you.
Okay. They said no. Jay said go the criminal route instead of the civil route. That's what they said.
Oh, okay.
Well, you probably got mixed up. Yeah, innocent till proven guilty. Yeah. So he wants them to go the criminal route instead of the civil route.
Yeah, no, he right.
It was
right. Yeah, it was the other way around. Because that's why he felt like it was a blackmail thing. Because he's like, y'all just sound like y'all just coming for money, but don't you want justice?
Right.
For this, if justice needed to be had, go the justice route is what he was saying.
I mean, which is solid, right? That would indicate that he probably didn't do it. Right? Maybe,
solid.
Perhaps.
However, it's not really solid when the other people involved have also settled.
Well, to that same person?
I know. I ain't never seen a 13-year-old that didn't look like a 13-year-old.
Oh,
so shit! I know it's fake.
Shit. That ain't true. That ain't true, bro. There are some 13-year-olds that don't look nothing like no 13-year-old. Unfortunately, this is 2024. We're talking.
Oh no, y'all going left with it now.
Chop, what's up? They said they want money. Yeah, they want money.
I mean, yeah, it does sound like a money grab. But my thing is, you don't attack the lawyer. You don't attack the lawyer. You know what I'm saying? Like, what he got to do with it? He has a client.
Yeah, he's working on the best interest of them. But I mean, there's a school of thought that's like, yo, why would you take a case like this? You know what I'm saying? maybe he's like, it's little to no. I mean, it's not like it's any forensic evidence now. Not to say that if that happened to that little girl, is sick,
Right.
and whatever they get is whatever they deserve to get. I have daughters. I definitely agree with that. Right. At the same time, what I'm saying is it's a kind of difficult thing to prove now. You know what I'm saying? How old is that girl now? Like 20? It's like what? She's like 26, 27 now.
Right. But see, being at them, this is the danger of the cases like the Bill Cosby case, because it set a precedence.
Yes.
So,
yeah, definitely set a precedent.
But even though it's a money grab, from the looks of it, you know what I'm saying, it's still being done by somebody who has a track record of not being that money grab type of person. He got a track record for doing class action suits.
Talking about the lawyer?
Yeah.
He rather put that money in the streets and get her gone. I'm telling you.
Oh Lord. Allegedly. Oh, she's 37? Oh, wow. Oh, she was 13 in 2000. Yep. That is more like 37. Damn. Oh Lord. Damn. I don't know, man. That's hairy for me. It's a sensitive subject, but that's hairy. Like, there needs to be a statute of limitations. I mean, for real. Come on, y'all. There should be a statute of limitations on this, man. Because it's a really thin line. You know what I'm saying? How you gonna come back 24 years later with some shit?
I mean, I don't know. For me, it's kind of, cause I used to be like that too. But I'm like, it ain't no day where I feel like justice should be given up on if somebody was to do that to my daughter.
I understand, right? But if it's on her or the parents to say something soon and not wait 30 years. You know what I'm saying? 24 years.
Right.
Come on, fam. 20 years.
But that's the thing. I think she did try to bring it up before.
Oh, did okay.
But the level that they were at, then it wasn't nobody trying to hear it.
Okay,
but now that, you know what I'm saying, these blocks are starting to tumble, now is the right time to try to introduce this again. That's what I feel like.
Do they have evidence of her trying to bring it out before? Is there anywhere where that's documented? Where's that at? When did she try to bring it out?
Go dig it up. Back in 2000 when it happened.
Okay. Well, yeah. Okay. Well, if that's the case and you can prove that, then I'm with it. It's cool. It makes sense. You know what I'm saying? John Lodalot said parents be pimping their kids out. That's sad and crazy. It used to be a statute of limitations for that. They changed the laws almost everywhere. I know in Michigan, it's until the minor's 18th birthday. Wow. Yeah. So
yeah, this is a very odd one, to be honest with you too. I still think it's just a cover up, to be honest with you, for the DP thing today. That sort of happened today too. So, but that's a whole nother discussion. Do I think Diddy is innocent? I'm not sure, man. He probably don't even know who that girl is. Keeping it real, don't remember her not one bit.
Talking about Jay-Z? You talking about Jay-Z or Diddy?
Jay-Z nor Diddy probably don't remember that girl. They probably, hey, she, what? But in the same breath, though, if they have evidence of it, I don't know, man, on this one. I'm going to stick with that. I don't know. Because let's just keep it real. It's just really been a cash, if you go through the names, man, I mean, let's just see what happens. But I got a feeling, though, this will get resolved one way or another. I'm just thinking, though, that, man, in this day and age, if you got money, you got to run from your exes nowadays. You literally got to hide.
That's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah. Now, that's a whole nother thing, too, because I've had people try to, jam me up in real life behind they wanted to be with me and I didn't want to be with them no more. I've had situations like that where people tried to jam me in real life. So I don't know. I don't like that you could come back later and say anything. I get famous, I get rich and famous, and then you come back and say anything because you might have been with me or you might have been around me at one point in my life. Izzy
Exactly.
did this, Izzy did that. That ain't really cool. You know what I'm saying? I
Yeah,
ain't
that's
gonna
what I'm
hold
thinking
you.
too. Is
Yeah, I
that's a
agree.
lot to deal with as a man, you know. And you know, not saying Puffy or Jay or Saints nor Angels in these circumstances, but man, they are vulnerable right now when it comes to this, because it's just like nowadays it's not even really the courts that really the courts of course, you know, honor, you know, saying the decision or make, you know, they do jury stuff like that, right? So they make the decisions. But most of this is so farly being tried like in the public court versus the real court itself, that when it gets to court, I believe that these people already got in their heads, you know, or already made kind of a decision on what they were going to do too. So it's especially dangerous for those type of men, because in court, you know, even Jonathan Majors didn't do anything. You know, Michael Irvin didn't do anything. Still end up costing those brothers. I mean, breakups, man, if you got money nowadays, I mean, NDAs don't protect you no more around here, man. That's that right there, bro. Tiger Woods breakup. Remember, at first she was saying stuff, then they got it cleared up. But you guys hear me? Okay.
So a hoe I had sex with in '93 can come back along and say I did something to her when she find out I got some money now. See, this shit ain't right. This is the part of the game that we ain't really seeing. And this is going on right here. It's called the jukes. They juxing them. That's all.
Yeah. I mean, you know what I'm saying? You do a new car dealership commercial, you know, you proud of yourself, you ain't got yourself a couple mils, stand up your first dealership. All of a sudden, you know what I'm saying, this old car you ain't seen in 30, 35 years, you know what I'm saying, that old green bandit pull up out of nowhere.
I can't find the original one. This one, the one I found was dated. What it is, December the 8th. I mean November. Yeah, sometime in November, some shit. But I seen that. No, December the 8th. All right, dated December the 8th.
Did you put it in the back chat? The one you found?
Hold on.
My bad, y'all. Trying to get me a little snack. I'm sitting here starving like Marvin, bro. Trying to give me a little snack on.
Yeah, it's almost like, man, you got to do like all your dirt overseas. It's like, because if you do any of it here,
or not at all.
Right, but if you don't, but that's the thing. You cannot do dirt and somebody, yo, bro. I've had women lie and said they was my girlfriend before, and I didn't even know who they was. I've had women lie and say a baby was mine, and this girl was pregnant one time, and I hadn't even been with her, and she said the baby was mine. Like, yo, this is all types of stuff I done been through, man. I done been through all types of crazy stuff as a regular nigga, so I can't even imagine, you know what I'm saying? If they make this shit retroactive, and then someone see me and be like, yo, oh shit, like he got money now? Oh, I need that. You know what I'm saying?
But see, that's the problem. That can actually happen right now. They got stuff in place where that can happen right now, bro.
That's what I'm saying. But I don't think
somebody you knock can, if they change their mind about how it went down, they can say something.
And that's crazy. That's
I'm
what I'm
saying they
saying.
been had millions, so why they didn't been come get the money? That's what I'm saying. It's like a money grab. Everybody seeing, I can say this. I was in the room with them niggas one time.
Hey, yo, you want to do the honors, D-Rock?
Oh, shit.
Jay-Z accused of raping
scrolling down. They got
the,
keep scrolling down. They got the actual document in there.
Oh, what it's saying is it okay, yeah.
Yeah, keep
sexual
scrolling
assault
down.
and human trafficking, a celebrity counterpart has now officially been named. A newly updated civil lawsuit claims hip-hop superstar Jay-Z raped a 13-year-old girl alongside Diddy more than 2 decades ago. News Nation's Elizabeth Pran is joining us with a copy of that lawsuit. Elizabeth, this unnamed accuser claims she was drugged, then assaulted at that after party. Do we know how in the world a 13-year-old ended up at one of Diddy's parties in the first place?
Yeah, we are, Marquis, able to get some of these details through these legal documents that were released. Remember, this was filed back in October. Celebrity A, now allegedly, is Jay-Z. So according to the legal documents, this 13-year-old spent hours outside the VMAs. This was in 2000. This was in New York. She convinced a limo driver, allegedly P. Diddy's limo driver, to take her to an after party at the time. If you look at some of these legal documents, she did recognize a number of celebrities at the party. She said that she did witness people taking drugs. She, in fact, did begin drinking. She felt woozy, decided that she needed to lay down. Quote, she found a room which contained only a large bed, no furniture of any other kind, a television or furnishings. Soon after, the allegations say that P. Diddy, as well as Jay-Z, came into the room with a third unnamed female celebrity, so celebrity B in these filings. At the time, she claimed to have been raped by P. Diddy as well as Jay-Z. The woman stayed in the room. She witnessed it. But you continue to read through the suit. She then did express distress. She said she was ignored at the party, went to a gas station and called her dad. So let's go through the back and forth. This is developing over the weekend. So Jay-Z, whose real name is Sean Carter, sent a damning response to the attorney in this case. The attorney is Tony Busby. He said, only your network of conspiracy theorists, fake psychics will believe this idiotic claim that you levied against me. If not for the seriousness surrounding harm to kids, would be laughable. So Busby is responding, saying that his client never demanded money. She sought confidential mediation. Since I sent the letter on her behalf, Mr. Carter has not only sued me, but he's tried to bully and harass me and this plaintiff. So what is he referring to? Busby is a high-profile Texas attorney. He is facing extortion charges. Now, keep in mind, he's representing well over 100 women or speaking with them in regards to the fact that they claim to be victims surrounding P. Diddy. But he's also been representing Ken Paxton in the past. He's worked with Deep Oil Horizon clients. So he's worked with a number of clients in Texas. I will say, Marquis, going forward, he said he wants this to be played out in a court of law and not the media. As you know, this is a huge case going forward. Marquis?
I had 8 UTIs in 1 year. This inspired me.
You nasty.
I'm so grateful. Before I started taking Eucora, I was struggling with
I think is and left us.
changed.
So we got to deal with the ad.
Right here.
Oh,
Hold
okay.
on. Trying to find it.
One thing
Turn
they
it off.
didn't mention there, if you were listening, Stan, was Deshaun Watson. That's how he literally got his claim to fame, was off Deshaun Watson, right? Ain't it crazy though? It's like the weirdest thing, right? When you think about it, we sue because you know Ben Carson, say he'll go out and sue folks because of miscellaneous death, stuff like that on behalf of black people. And Tony Busby is simply suing just like black men on behalf of women for this money thing. Ain't that a very odd occurrence?
He also sued BP back in the day. So it ain't the first time he done it. But I mean, if that's what it is, then that's what it is. They shouldn't have did it.
A lot of this is extraordinarily questionable stuff.
Allegedly.
Allegedly. But I see where you're coming from, and yeah, we could definitely take that angle. But you got to think about it. Them folks like that separate themselves from black society a long time ago. They only come back to us when they want to get paid. He'll tell you, "Oh, we fly over y'all. I don't have a dry port. I have a clear port." Like,
well, but does that mean that if he didn't do it, that he should be accused of something that he didn't do?
No, if he didn't do it, then no, he shouldn't be accused of it. But that's the problem. Like I said, going back to how the law is set up. People can say you done something, and now you got to fight to make, you know what I'm saying? You got to fight your end. If you ain't did it, then you should have plenty of proof to prove that you didn't do it.
Wait, how can you prove? But how can you prove a negative 30-something years later, like 24 years later? That's crazy.
Trust me,
right?
I get that. I get that.
I mean,
get
for
all
real.
of that. I know. I say the same thing when the IRS try to ask me about purchases I made 10 years ago. The same thing. No, people you know, it's hard to go back and recollect. But they'll do that. Depending on what you involved in, yeah, they'll come in and ask you, where were you Tuesday of 2 years ago, March something. Like, what? Shit, I don't know. But there will.
Thank God for YouTube. I know I'll be able
saying.
to pull up one of my videos.
Exactly. But I'm saying that's the same. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. That's the law, bro. I ain't saying that it's right, but yeah, if somebody said you did something, you got to prove that you did. It's a lot of people been locked up over.
That's crazy. The burden. Wait, but the burden of proof is supposed to be on the state or on the government, right?
Yeah.
The burden of proof is not on you. Supposed to be proving your innocence. Burden of proof is supposed to be on them proving you're guilty.
Right. But like I said, the burden of proof that they have can convict you. You know what I'm saying? Because they could have your fingerprints on the scene. Yeah, the scene is your house. You know what I mean? Yeah, of course it's my fingerprints all over the house. You know what I'm saying? They can have that type of evidence stacked against you, but you got to prove that what they're saying that you didn't do. That's all I'm saying. But
oh man. Hey, go ahead, Lord A.S. would say.
And see, we don't talk about this in the space. I know it's taboo to bring it up, but this is one of the factors in the election of Trump too. See, men were getting tired of this type of stuff, right? It's like, oh, you know what I'm saying? We kicked it 40 years ago, you know, right? And now all of a sudden you saying these things, and I thought, we was even texting up to 5-6 years ago, right? Saying stuff back for, wait, what's up? I saw you on Facebook. But today, though, is this? You know, I think that, yeah, they're going to get some of these cases off against black men. That's just the way the system works. Unfortunately, they got to have some trophies. And in a lot of cases, black men is the best. I guess, you know, we the easiest to get in some cases, right? But do I think this lasts though? No. I think men are increasingly getting tired of some of this stuff because they feel as if, you know, saying this is for one purpose only. I mean, even in the Deshaun Watson case, that was for one purpose only. Deshaun Watson didn't do anything illegal. It was just people felt uncomfortable. So it's going to be interesting to see how this plays out in the long term, but short term though, I don't think it gets Tony where he wants to get. I think too often, too much. You know, if I put it this way, Harvey Weinstein, they literally had to bring in almost 7 or 8. We're talking about high-end white actresses to bring that man down, right? Black dudes get brought down off of chicks that ain't worked in 40 years. There you go.
Yo, what should be the statute of limitations in your opinion? Go around. You'll start with you, Ignat. How long do you think the statute of limitations should be on a situation like this?
I don't know, man. I'll say like 5 years.
Okay, 5 years. What say you, Lord ADS? What should be a statute of limitation?
And depending on the child's age, 15 years from the age of 17.
Well, 15 years from the age of 17? No.
Yep. So, because even though we won't admit it due to our new societal norms, 17 is the first day of adulthood. When you turn 17 in our society, you are a full-fledged man for the most part, right? So when it comes to law, you're accountable when you turn 17 in a lot of states, in most states, to be honest with you. So I would say 17 would be the right age to kind of, okay, if something, I mean, that's just my view on it, right? 15 years from the age of 17 should be about the right number, I would think.
Hey, make sure y'all get the likes up. Likes are absolutely free. What say you, D-Rock? How many what should be a statute of limitations? What's up, Hombre Lobo? What's going on, family? What's
On
up,
what?
KJ Eternal 22? On alleged essay.
On alleged essay or actual essay?
Well, no, but see, that's what I'm saying. It's got to be alleged because at some point it's going to be impossible to prove one way or another. So it's got to be alleged until or unless. So
I don't know, because I've been saying this, you know what I'm saying, my whole life, but I'm not a woman and I haven't went through it. But I feel like no, something like that should be reported ASAP. It should be reported ASAP. Point blank.
ASAP.
I don't understand the whole point of going 10, 15, 5, even 1 year after the fact. Like, especially if you didn't get the kit done and all that stuff. Like, at this point, you just saying something. So I get where you're coming from, but at the same time, if it really happened to them people and we don't know what their trauma was or however they felt, it might have took them 10, 15 years to speak about it. So I can't say. I honestly can't say. I feel like, no, I honestly can say in my hearts, if you actually did that to somebody, not the accusations or the allegedly or the whatever the case may be,
right?
If you really did it. Yeah, if you actually did it, then I feel like the statute of limitations as far as getting you or catching you or sentencing you should be the same as the 187 thing.
Yeah,
because that's terrible to do.
Yeah, that's terrible to do something to somebody. Absolutely, it's horrible to do to somebody,
Yeah,
especially
that's
to a
what
child.
they are.
To a child, I believe is unforgivable.
I feel like to an adult, that's unforgivable.
Yeah. Either way, but I'm saying at least an adult has an opportunity partially to fight back. Children can't fight back or defend themselves at all.
Yeah, I get that, but I'm talking about the minus the fighting back and all of that. Just the whole the act of it. Period. You know what I'm saying? Of taking that from a human being.
It's egregious. Yeah, I agree.
Like
it's egregious. No. It's egregious, but I just it's hard to regulate.
Mm-hmm.
And it is extremely hard once so much time goes by, and that's part of the problem, right?
Yeah.
Once so much time goes by, it's like it's all speculation unless the person admits to doing it. You know what I mean?
Exactly. That's why I said. That's why I feel like, nah, man, you don't hold on to nothing like that for no 5, 10, 20 years. Like, no. But, hey, man, I can't say.
Hey, shout out to Gas Mask. What's up, Gas Mask? What's going on? Yeah, if someone violated me, I'm telling them right away. Yeah, you should, and I understand.
I would hope so.
Shout out to my guy Ember, but yo, D-Rock, you make an interesting point. Some people take trauma and drama different,
right?
And they might be feeling scared to come out and tell. They might be feeling intimidated, or they might be feeling embarrassed, or whatever the case may be. It's a lot of reasons why people don't tell right away, but it's true.
That's what I'm saying, bro. I was in a situation like that. You know what I'm saying? I was like, so you mean to tell me that happened and you just now telling me? I'm ready to go. You know what I'm saying? It's like, yeah, you can't tell somebody how to deal with whatever happened to them.
Yeah, that's the only thing. Yeah, that's the only thing. Hey, my guy said my late grandma was raped by a white man when she was 8 years old. She died, never getting justice. Her family knew who did it, but they never did shit about it. My grandmother never told me his name. Damn. I'm sorry to hear that, man. May God rest her soul. I'm sorry that she went through that. That's tragic, man.
And if you knew his name, it wouldn't have been no statute of limitations on there. And that's why I say I ain't none. If you actually did it, no, it ain't none. But as far as reporting it, that's something that we got to make no, you got to report it. You got a week. No longer than, because first of all, after what, one bath or shower, you wash away half the evidence. So if that really happened to you and you really want justice for it, I suggest you do that.
What you talking about, Vatos Bulldog? Why you say you delete yourself? What you talking about, Vatos? What's up, Vatos Bulldog? What you talking about, brother? I hope you not talking about for real.
Mistyped or something, bro.
Vatos, come up here, brother. Come on,
Yeah,
up here.
please. Are you dealing with that for real, bro? We can love you, man. You can't be come on, man. You can't be talking about
I think you talking about if somebody did that.
Oh, took it to him, took it from him.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
Bro.
Okay.
Right.
What's up, TBD? What's up, TBE Trucker? He said, I hope Jay-Z can put a stop to this lawyer. Well, if he didn't do it, but if he did do it, hey, if he did do it, he deserved whatever come his way. You know what I'm saying? If he did it, I don't care who you are. If you did something like that, you deserve whatever come your way, man. So everybody drama and trauma took 20 years plus years. I don't know, Roswell. I can't speak to that, bro. And that's what I'm saying. That's where it gets a little janky. That's what it gets janky.
Exactly. No, I wouldn't say everybody, but that's what I mean. Like some people, it just, I don't know, bro.
I agree. It should be like murder, but some people it take a
They
while.
say there's a female that was pregnant. You think that was Beyonce?
No.
In 2000, I don't know. That's when I don't know.
You're right. That's kind of
possible. It's possible. I don't know.
It's hard to speculate. It's hard.
Yeah, what's up, Vato? What was you talking about when you say you was deleting yourself? You was just joking, right?
I was just trolling.
Okay. Yeah, man. Don't scare us like that, man. You know what I'm saying? We care about you, man. Even though you be derailing the conversation, we still care about you, bro. How you doing today, man? How's it going? You good?
About to re-up at the clinic. Yep. About to do some wax.
Okay, cool in the game. If he did it, he should be under the jail. Yeah, no matter who it is. And I like Jay-Z's music, but if he did it, he should be under the jail. That's a fact. You can't go around violating people, especially children. Like I don't care what nobody say. I don't play about the children because the children cannot protect themselves at all. They don't have no protection, man. So I don't play about
lifetime. The statute of limitations should be a lifetime.
I know, but it's hard. But what if the people are lying? Like some people do. What if the people are lying or just trying to get a revenge or whatever the case may be, which happens too often. Like I said, I've been the victim of that, where a girl said wild shit, and I'm like, what? And she was just trying to get back at me because I wouldn't be with her.
Yeah,
I mean, they're going to need physical evidence to lock him up after 20 years. They're going to need some physical evidence.
And that's almost impossible to get. That's impossible to get 20 years later, ain't it? What kind of physical evidence can you get 20 years later that would prove that he did that to them? I'm just curious.
Maybe she kept her underwear or something, her underwear or some shit.
Nah, I don't. That's why I said that's kind of touchy, man. You ain't go get a kit done and all that stuff. Ain't no physical evidence. It's just your word against his.
But what DNA is gonna what DNA on her is gonna live 24 years later? Now, video is good. Video is definitely a slam dunk. But other than video, which I ain't gonna lie, if that's one of the tapes at Diddy's house, he's in trouble.
I don't know what evidence they had, but like I said, they had the lawsuit in there too. They had the whole thing. But
she probably kept the condoms for souvenirs.
Hey, but look, remember Monica Lewinsky's thing happened right away. That didn't take a long time.
And it was consensual from my thing, the Monica Lewinsky thing. This don't sound like consensual. So I don't understand why she would have kept something as a keepsake. Like that was traumatic enough.
Trust fund.
No, come on, fam. That's not funny. And she was 13. That's not funny, man.
That's horrible. But I seriously doubt there's any evidence. I seriously doubt if he even did this. I doubt it. There's just too many other beautiful women around and too many other successful women, right? The Aaliyah thing you might have.
Grape. Well, hold on. Grape is not about. Why do y'all do that? Grape is not about attractiveness. Grape is about power.
It's about taking something from
It's
somebody.
taking something from somebody. It's about power, and it's about psychology, and it's about feeling a certain type of way.
Why
Grape don't have
would
nothing to do with physical attraction. 9 times out of 10.
why would Jigga feel any type of way to do that to a child though? That's not. We know his track record. The man has a clean track record. Don't
Not
get no
necessarily.
trouble.
That's not necessarily true. That's not necessarily true. Because if what they say is true about Foxy was 15, 16 when she got
And all
put
this
on.
is coming
If
from
what they
Diddy's.
say if what they say about Tierra Marie was 15. If what they say about Aaliyah was 15, 16. So that's not necessarily true.
You know what I think about all that? You know what I think about all that when I hear it? Gossiping. Man, unless you can substantiate that stuff to me, man, it's all gossip.
No, that
You know
was all. Hold on. All that stuff that I just named was substantiated.
With Foxy Brown, she said
yes, it was pictures. Yes,
the pictures of them. Like, where are you getting the pictures from? I ain't seen nothing online.
It's evidence out there.
It's evidence of Foxy. Yeah, it's evidence of Foxy.
It's old news.
It's evidence of Tierra Marie. It's evidence of Foxy. It's damn sure evidence of Aaliyah. God rest her soul. It's evidence. It's evidence.
You have Jay-Z and Diddy tied into these acts.
No, I'm not saying no. That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is you have pictures of Jay-Z and Foxy hugged up, and Foxy was 16 years old. That's what I'm saying. And Jay-Z was writing Foxy's rhymes.
Hugged up and doing the nasty are way two different things.
It is.
But she admitted to them doing the nasty.
Right. When she was underage. If you remember Belly, there's a thing in Belly where the girl is doing her thing with DMX, and she was 15 or 16, and so I just gave him head. I didn't really do anything. He said we can't do anything until I turn 18. That's in Belly.
Right.
So
solid brother right there. Solid brother.
So let me understand this. If the comparison is to a script that was written on behalf of drug dealers. Is that what we're comparing this all to?
Hold on. What?
That behavior lines up with the movie script Belly? Bruh, not these brothers are super rich, super affluent brothers who have mostly stayed out of trouble for the last few years.
Backstage, underage adolescents. How you doing? She replied, fine. I like to do the wild thing. You may be young, but you're ready. Yeah. Ready for learn. You're not a little girl, you're a woman.
The customs and social norms of the 80s and 90s.
It's a girl. Look, it's a girl going viral right now because she was doing a freestyle, and in her freestyle, she was talking about, he ain't a pedophile because he's a dope dealer dealing with a 17-year-old because he got the bag. Nobody looks at it as that because he has the bag, and she's speaking from her own experience. But this is what, to this point, what we're talking about. Bro, you still in the wrong for being hugged up with young chicks. Like, what are we doing? Because I understand, just like you said, there are grown women out there, but they're choosing this allegedly.
We will see how this plays out in court because Jay's screaming this is false. I'm going to ride with Jay on this for now because I haven't seen any evidence.
All right. I can live with that.
You think he's gonna settle, or just?
Nah, he can't settle.
If he was smart, he would have, but it's past that now. That's what that letter was about. But
let me throw another name in there.
Like they said, she wasn't even asking for no money in the settlement, which is wild. But okay.
But he still can't admit to guilt or either stand. So
I understand that. Yeah, wouldn't admit.
Yeah,
But she wanted an apology.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It's wild though. All the way around.
Well,
If he is, will you guys still bump Jay-Z or consider him
brother,
I don't bump Jay-Z now. So
I still got a playlist with Drake, Ye, Jay, Diddy. I got playlists for all those brothers still in it. And yo, sometimes you might hear me bumping in the Jeep.
I like
you know
that
what I'm saying?
music, but, you know what I'm saying? Hey, shout peace to Hombre Lobo. Thank you so much, Hombre Lobo, coming through with the come through and member of the Ismailite Nation, man. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Y'all be like Hombre Lobo and support the show. That counts as two. Support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? Dope discussions deserve dope donations. Compensation for the conversation. Let's do good business. My son be home any moment, so if he comes home, I can't tell y'all until tomorrow. But make sure y'all support the show if y'all want. We need at least 3 more people, at least $5 a piece. No, excuse me, 4 more people, at least $5 a piece. 4 more people, at least $5 a piece. And I will spill the beans probably tomorrow because my son will be here soon. But make sure you help us support the show. Thank you. Appreciate you.
Thanks, man.
I'm on my grind to get this money.
Support
I
the
can't
show,
stop
guys.
it till I'm filthy. With the people, Zebo like the rock. I dropped it. I ain't no trapper. I'm a hustler.
Yep, it's over. My son is here. Shout out to my son. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. But y'all help us reach our goal. We just need 17 more people, at least $5 a piece. All the membership counts as $5. The first membership counts as $5. The other membership, the next one up will count as $10, and the other one after that will count as $30. But anyway, we got you. Thank y'all for supporting the show. We just need 17 more people. Y'all could go ahead. He can't.
Yeah, I appreciate you having me, bro. I'm about to go take care of some biz real quick. I'm gonna chop it up and join the other side.
Oh, I appreciate it. I wasn't gonna shut the show down yet, but I appreciate you for coming through. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Appreciate you helping me out.
Hold it down. Everybody editing TV, lower ADS.
Those Bulldogs.
Yeah, my brother Stan. What up, though? Yeah.
Good with you, bro.
Yeah.
Chopping up with you, man. I'll see y'all in a minute.
All right,
shout. Brother. You going up tonight, Stan? Oh shit, he took off.
Shout out to Emperor Cole. Let me see what Emperor Cole talking about. But yeah, I don't know, man. Like I said, it's a very hairy situation. Oh, okay, I got you. You talking about one of the a wallpaper? I got you. I'll email you a wallpaper. Just let me know which one you want. Yeah, man, it's a very hairy situation, very, very thin line situation, or whatever the case may be. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, but I just don't like to automatically jump to the conclusion that he's innocent or that he's guilty. We do just gotta see, but I don't want to jump to one conclusion or another. Shout out to Sock Passe. What's going on, Sock Passe? Good to see y'all.
Hey, AD said that Diddy wasn't, that he thought that he wasn't guilty, and now he's saying that Jay-Z, he thinks he's not guilty, so hopefully AD's not wrong about again.
Hey, to the bus, I hate typing. I want to let y'all know so much. There's so much evidence, so much. Just scour the net. Old film pics can't be doctored. Just look at LHO. What's LHO? What's LHO? What am I missing? If your age contains teen, you are not an adult. Fudge that. What lawmakers say, you're not mentally developed. Shout out to that. All men love young girls except Usher. He likes the Cougars. Nah, that's not necessarily so. All men don't love young girls. That's not really true. That's not really true. CBP 1012. There's some men that like younger women, but like there are dudes that like older women too. So it just depends. But all dudes don't like younger women. Because I'm one of those dudes. I don't really like younger women like that. I can't really see myself dealing with a woman in her 20s. I can't see it. You know what I'm saying?
That's because you're 58.
I'm not 58. I'm 48, man. Stop. Why y'all trying to make me older than I am? Oh, okay. I got you. Thank you. Hey, shout out to Sock Passe. He gifted a membership. If you got a membership from Sock Passe, make sure you thank him. Thank you so much, Sock Passe. I appreciate you. I appreciate you with that gifted membership. Shout out to that. Salute. If you got a membership for Sock Passe, make sure you thank him.
Boy, it's good.
Yep, we just need 16 more people, at least $5 a piece to help us reach our goal. Help us reach our goal today. Help us reach our goal today. For the other thing, for tomorrow, we just need 3 more people, at least $5 a piece for tomorrow. If not, then I'm gonna keep it to myself. So I appreciate y'all. Okay, Sock Passe with the other gifted membership. You got a membership for Sock Passe. Make sure you thank them.
That boy is good.
Because of Sock Passe, we just need 15 more people, at least $5 a piece. And so that's 2 more people. That's just 2 more people for the reveal, and that'll be tomorrow. Just 3 more people. All right. So thank you so much, Sock Passe. Let me play the song for you. I appreciate you. I absolutely appreciate you, family.
Why you act dumb like dog? Say you act dumb like dog.
Oh, damn, that's not the one.
This man.
That's not the one. Hold up. That's not the one, Sock Passe. I apologize. Thank you, Sock Passe. That's not the one. What the hell? This is the one.
It don't matter what the situation, I'm just tryna climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine. No matter what the situation, I'm just tryna climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine.
Yo, if you got a membership for Sock Passe, make sure you thank him. Thank you so much, Sock Passe. I appreciate you. 7. All right, so yeah. If you got a membership for Sock Passe, thank them. Yo, we just need 14 people overall. We just need 1 more person, at least $5 a piece for the reveal tomorrow. Okay, since you got to reveal tomorrow, you can disregard emailing me the T. I guess I could wait for another day. Yeah, tomorrow I will do that. So we need at least 5. Teddy P, yes, she just turned 27. Shout out, congratulations to your daughter. Happy birthday to your daughter, Raj Will. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to you. You get old, player. You got a 27-year-old. You get old, player. Yo, you know the crazy thing, Roswell? My son will be 25 in a few months. It's crazy. My son will be 25 years old in a few months, so you're not the only one, Playboy. You're not the only one, Roswell. So my son will be 21 in a few months, man. Yeah. So congratulations again. Happy birthday to your daughter. That's a beautiful thing, man. That's a beautiful thing. Oh, shout out to Teddy. Teddy P just turned 33. Hey, happy birthday, family. Happy birthday to my people's Teddy P in the building. Same age as my oldest, 27. Wow. 27, 24, and 17. Yeah, mine is 20 right now, 24, 23, 22. And then the young man, still in the house, man. Still in the house. Well,
got a basketball team, is it?
Yeah, man. Full, man. That's why it's crazy how people be. Oh, wow. Said my oldest son is 34. I've been over. Shout out to Rodgeville. Dang, man. Man. I don't know how I'm going to feel when my children are in their 30s. I don't even know how I'm going to feel. When my children are in their 30s, that's going to be a weird experience for me. I already know it.
Yeah.
You know? Hey,
got
we
one that's 16.
You got one at 16?
Yeah.
Did they graduate school yet?
Yep, he graduated this year.
Oh, wow. So how does it feel? How's it feel?
Feels good.
Shout out to that. Yo, so it looks like 78% of y'all we got 72 votes. It looks like 78% of y'all said Fugazi did too much in this debate. So y'all agree it wasn't cool really what he was doing. Shout out to everybody that voted. I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all so much. What's y'all last words, man? We're gonna close it out. We're gonna keep an eye on this Diddy situation and see what's going on. What's your last words, man?
Thanks for having me up, brother. Have a good afternoon.
Absolutely. Appreciate you coming through, Lord ADS. Appreciate you too, Vato Bulldog. Appreciate you too,
Stay
man.
blessed. Stay blessed and highly favored. Salute.
Salute.
Water.
100. Appreciate you. Hey, I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all so much for coming through and kicking it with me. Y'all could have been anywhere in the world, but y'all chose to be here with me. Hey, listen, if y'all want the tea, we need at least one more person, at least $5 a piece. We need at least one more person, at least $5 a piece for tomorrow. All right. We didn't reach our full goal, but we did okay today. I appreciate y'all. We need one more person, at least $5 a piece, preferably to the Venmo. You can give to the Venmo, but we need one more person, at least $5 a piece to reach our goal. Thank you very much, Andrew Taylor. I appreciate it. So we could be able to tell tomorrow. If not, then I'm gonna keep it to myself. I'm just gonna let you know. So we need one more person, at least $5 a piece. I appreciate everybody that came through. I'm a shout out to Sock Passe for coming through with the 4 gifted membership. Hombre Lobo for the membership. Hombre Lobo for the super chat. Thank you, Trucky L for the super chat. Raj Will for the super chat. My man Ignite TV for the double up in the Venmo. And my man Keisha Dartfire and Stanley D Rock the Block. Thank you. And then also Stan, thank you for making it happen. I appreciate y'all. Make sure y'all subscribe to my man Kojak 313 The Greats channel. Also Schmitty's Corner, Keisha Dartfire. The MNF of Truth, JD 1975. Y'all subscribe. And as long as they're not live when I'm live, check them out. Shout out to my guy Stanley D Rock the Block. Cellulite Podcast came through. Also, make sure you subscribe to Cellulite Podcast channel and Raw Bizzle. All right, so listen, we just need one more person, at least $5 a piece. Come on, y'all. One more person, at least $5 a piece. We need 14 people, $5 a piece for the show. Yeah, I won't tell Raj Will if we don't get it. I won't tell. If we won't get that next one, I'm not gonna tell. So y'all got into the end of the song. Baby, I'm gone. Rest in peace, Life the Legend. And I ain't gonna tell. My Kojak Miss birthday special is dropping Wednesday night, 8 p.m. on my gaming channel. Yeah, no doubt. And we're gonna celebrate Kojak over here too. So make sure y'all get ready for his Kojak Miss Christmas special, his birthday Christmas special on Wednesday night. All right, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're gonna chill over here during the day on Wednesday and be celebrating my brother. So we might not do the Four Brothers broadcast. We might just all go over there, Cole. I'm gonna talk to the brothers. We might just all go over there and be kicking it with you. All right. Are you gonna do a live? Are you gonna do a live joint or what? While I wait for that, I'm gonna go ahead and play the Baby I'm Gone, and then we out of here. All right. Y'all hold me accountable. After I tell what I gotta tell, I'm not mentioning a dude's name no more. Y'all hold me accountable. All right. I said it. After I tell what I tell, I'm not mentioning dude's name anymore. Y'all hold me accountable. I'm gonna stop mentioning dude's name. All right. So let's get to it. Much love to y'all. Thank y'all so much for hanging out with me. We're gonna have an even better show tomorrow. Peace.
You don't melt, cuz. These conditions are weighing heavy on my mind, man. I need a break from it. Got my bags packed, got my itinerary, I'm gone. I finally had a good dream till shots woke me out of my sleep. In case you're wondering exactly what provoked me to leave, that was
shout out to Embrico. I appreciate it. He said I shouldn't be dropping money on my B-Day. Shout out to Co. All right, cousin Co. We'll talk about it tomorrow. I appreciate y'all. We just need 13 more people. If y'all want to support the show through the Venmo. And link is in the chat or through the super chat. Preferably help us reach our goal while we're playing this song on the way out. But baby, I'm gone. Rest in peace, Life the Legend. I'll holler at y'all tomorrow. God willing. Appreciate y'all. Peace. Stop the music. I got you. No, live. Ron Mac already said y'all gonna do something for me on Four Brothers. Okay. So cool. So we got you. Cool. I got you. Shout out to you. Rest in peace of Life the Legend. Much love. We out of here. Thank y'all. Appreciate y'all. Help us reach our goal. That'll be dope.
Cause I ain't sleep well for years. Paranoid, heat hell for years. So I gotta move on from this poverty-stricken maze. Rats in a cage, killed for cheese that's strategically placed. Crack holes with dope fiends, keep polluting their veins. And my mind is telling me that I'm a part of the blame. How can I proudly wear a chain with shame attached to it? No, I can't take it off. I'm attached to it like the ghetto's pain. I'm like, when did I get that foolish? That question crossed my mind as I watched the ass moving for a piece of change. Till it's back to the block, my Glock rattling shook. Niggas, I crack them apart. I took vengeance till it blackened my heart. Knowing vengeance is yours, Lord, so please take me out of the dark. So baby, I'm gone, you know that I'ma always love my hood. And I'll never be gone for good, but I gotta leave here. It smothers me and I can't breathe here. Just need a little time with some clean air. So baby, I'm gone, you know that I'ma always love my hood. And I'll never be gone for good, but I gotta leave here. It smothers me and I can't breathe here. Just need a little time with some clean air. So baby, I seen kids clip while on a little trip to the store. Who would think a trip for eggs would be a trip to the morgue? Crawl on memorials are covering the bricks on the walls. This is common when you're living with conditions of poor. We pour liquor, let it spill on the floor. The more niggas we lost, I'm gone niggas. You're never gonna see me no more. I love you dearly, but the hood is like a lost effort. Nobody cared before, Draxic got to go measures. So I'm leaving forever to find a life a little more better than yours. I can't stick around to witness how far that we fall. I stood on corner, spring, summer, and fall. Winter position in the semi, of course. Any liqueur send me. I'm on a quest for more millies in my repertoire. Forgive me, but I gotta take off. I'm sick and I go on from niggas to gods. Really the hood's in me, but baby, I'm gone. So baby, I'm gone. You know that I'ma always love my hood. And I'll never be gone for good, but I gotta leave here. It smothers me and I can't breathe here. Just need a little time with some clean air. So baby, I'm gone. You know that I'ma always love my hood. And I'll never be gone for good, but I gotta leave here. It smothers me and I can't breathe here. Just need a little time with some clean air. So baby, forget my vent, can't abandon my home. Though I'm impatient with our situation, I won't leave you standing alone. Stand on my shoulders if you need me, I could carry the globe. Overdoses in the hood, fiends slamming they arms. Some of us made it out the hood, good at slamming the ball. Others stand in front of cams and perform for all y'all who chose abandoning laws to make it. I wore the same shoes on the corner slinging the day shift. So I'm back, needed a vacation from the monotony of poverty blocks. I hate it, so I'm riding for my G's who play the bench on the daily spit flames until the yellow tape layers the fence. When the boys come, we don't run, we wait for them and say it's defense. Till we're finally arraigned and we're pinched, hanged and lynched with razor blades, marking down the days on the wall. But if the bell comes, baby, I'm gone. So baby, I'm gone. You know that I'ma always love my hood, and I'll never be gone for good, but I gotta leave here. It smothers me and I can't breathe here. Just need a little time with some clean air. So baby, I'm gone. You know that I'ma always love my hood, and I'll never be gone for good, but I gotta leave here. It smothers me and I can't